What's going on, Skyfall? Almighty, what's going on? What's going on, y'all? Shout outs to everybody that's in the building. Thank you guys for coming through. Let me make sure my audio is correct. Okay, yeah, I should be coming in good. So yeah, shout outs to everybody that's here. Let me do this real quick. Let me share this on social media. We going early this morning, y'all. Don't trip. Don't trip. I see y'all messing with a lot of people today. I feel bad. Hold on, y'all. All right, now this shit wanna act stupid. Hold on, y'all. Jesus Christ. Share to social media, please. God damn it. So yeah, man, we in here, man. We're gonna talk about this game tonight. We're gonna talk about some cool shit. It's Saturday morning. What's going on, War Master? Tony Anthems, what's going on? Shout outs to everybody. It's Saturday morning, man. I had a crazy day yesterday. War Master, I gotta hit you up. If anything, if you're free tonight, let's do that tonight. You know? I was like, War Master gonna kill me. Yeah. Shout outs to everybody that's here. Tac Man, what's going on? Okay, I shared it, so y'all know I'm shadow banned, so this shit about to be crazy. But anyway, to start tonight's show, give me 1 second. I'm about to work on some stuff in the background. Chris G, what's going on? Benny, what's going on? Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. Travis, what's going on, man? Shout outs to everybody, man. Give me 1 second. It's Player Talk. Let's get it. Let's go.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio.
Hey, yeah.
With DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Never on Sunday, Monday's too soon. Tuesday and Wednesday just won't do. Thursday and Friday, we can begin, but our Saturday love will never end. Sugar, sugar, sugar.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio. Woo! With the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go!
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go. You're now listening to Player Talk Radio. Woo! With the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go!
You're now listening. You're now listening to Player Talk Radio.
Sugar.
I am a nasty woman.
I never think I was going to see you again. See, you haven't changed. It's good to see you anyway.
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday.
When I think about you, my feelings can't explain.
Thank you, girls.
gonna switch it up a little bit.
Thought we'd all
Let's get it.
together.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Would you meet me on the road tonight? I got a surprise for you. Meet me on the rooftop in the night. I'm gonna give it to you. Come and get my love tonight. Oh, something got me so delighted, baby.
Y'all ain't got no sense, you
Well, I've been waiting for this moment for all my life.
y'all ain't got no sense, you black women.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
Y'all ain't got no sense, you black women.
Well, I've been waiting for this moment for all my life.
It's okay, and it's DJ Kuda. It's okay, and it's DJ Kuda. It's okay, and it's DJ Kuda.
I remember, don't worry. How could I ever forget?
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
The last time we ever met. But I know the reason why you keep your silence up. No, you don't fool me. The hurt doesn't show, but the pain still grows. Some stranger to you and me.
Hey y'all, what it is, bitch?
Damn, Kuda. Why you do him like that, baby?
Maybe the next time. Maybe the next time. Maybe the next time.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more.
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Grandmother's wants to buy a new Seville. Olivia the slave got distracted on her way to grandma's house. A wolf in lamb's clothing came through her mind and she changed her way. And now she's turned out, lost and turned out, lost and turned out. What is the world come to? So many are used and abused. There's over 10 million girls who are lost in this world. What will your folks say? Olivia the slave, it must be breaking their hearts in two. Listen close, they're calling you. Olivia the slave got distracted on her way to grandmother's house. A wolf in lamb's clothing came through her mind and changed her way. And now she's turned out, lost and turned out. Olivia, where's your wheel? She's lost and turned out. Don't buy that guy no Seville. Lost and turned out. Olivia the slave, lost and turned out. Don't let him drag you to your grave. Lost and turned out. Olivia, where's your mind? Lost and turned out. He pulls you down all the time. Lost and turned out. Olivia, stop and think. Lost and turned out. He's taking your case to his bank. Lost and turned out. Olivia, break your chains. Lost and turned out. Stop using your body and use your brain.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
All right, we back in the building. This Player Talk Radio is DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of tonight's show. Or this morning. Actually, it's this morning. Shit. Damn, I done forgot what time it was, man. What's going on, Johnny Appleseed? He said if Quavo took the red pill, he would have threw his girlfriend on the wall like Neo did in The Matrix. Hey, man. Everybody not Trinity, you dig? Everybody not Trinity, man. So, yeah, we in the building, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Good morning and good night to some of you guys, man. I know it's Friday morning. Well, not Friday morning, Saturday morning. Shit. Damn, I'm all off today. I don't know what the hell is going on, but we're going to get to it, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Got some cool shit to chop up with you guys today. We're going to go into the morning on today's show, man. So, you know, basically, morning show. You know how we do it, man. But we're going to get back into these tunes, man. It's Player Talk Radio. You know how we do it. Before we get into the game, thank you guys for being in attendance. Got a couple tech shows dropping today. Look out for that. So we're going to get into a nostalgic mix. Get into a nostalgic mixtape. Yeah, I'm getting real old, man. It's kicking my ass right now. But let's get it. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio, man. Let's get into that aesthetic. Let's get it.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
I care about you, baby, baby, more than you'll ever know, more than you'll ever know. Please do not drive me crazy, crazy, unless you're gonna go with me. No pressure, no pressure. I know you're real. The pressure will make you feel. Up till the sun rises, there's no compromising. I know, I know, I know. You are such a liar. I never denied you. I was for sure. But it's really out of my control. The way you feel is not my problem. I don't wanna see you go, but I don't have time to solve this, and you don't have the right. After all you put me through, I'm starting to realize pressure, the pressure I know you feel. Pressure, just keep it real. Major weed smoke in the air, pass it like you just don't care. Have you seen my thugs to give? I have none, I cannot live with the pressure. The pressure, you know I feel. The pressure to keep it real. Pay attention to the signs, stay and listen, you will find everything ain't rocket science.
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Damn, Kuda. Why you do him like that, baby?
Someone said we live together. I ran out the door together. She was holding hands for travel. Not the greatest feeling ever. Said pull yourself together. You should try your luck with Heather. Then I hope they slept together. All the less I know, the better. The less I know, the better. Oh my love, can't you see yourself by my side? No surprise, in all this trouble like every night. Oh my love, can't you see that you're on my mind? Don't suppose you could convince your lover to change his mind. So goodbye. She said it's not now or never. Wait 10 years we'll be together. I said better late than never. Just don't make me wait forever.
This okay, and it's DJ Kuda. This okay, and it's DJ Kuda. I want to say something with you and tie this in, and I'm gonna go on the other side of the street on this one.
Let's do it.
See, DJ Kuda said that what I'm saying is a little outdated and shit, and that's a problem. Why a lot of y'all guys lose all the time with motherfucking women, because you motherfucking guys out here are on this impression that what you see on the internet is brand new. These new words that are
This ain't appropriate now. Push my hand off your side. There's no one else around.
Damn, Kuda, why you do him like that, baby?
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
come over here to give you some relief, bro. We don't want to talk about that. We want to talk about having fun.
Those dope boy Air Forces was nice, AM.
Hey,
no, it wasn't. Not bad. Jessica Salvo. Cool. We come over here to give you some relief, bro. We don't want to talk about that. We want to talk about having fun.
Those dope boy Air Forces was nice, AM.
Hey,
no, it wasn't. Not bad. Jessica Salvo. No, you gonna lose. You gonna lose, Angry Man.
Hold on, Platinum. Look.
Good throwback hustle. Fuck out it.
I am a nasty woman.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go. listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
I am a nasty woman.
Manosphere. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Damn, Kuda, why you doing like that, baby?
Some say no. Some say no. Hey, love, I lost you, babe. Picking up a penny with a press on it. It's easier holding you down. Can't be any harder than holding you up now. To come clean, I said. To be probably true, they say about me. Probably came from my inner circle. Usually come from your inner circle, or lack thereof, and I don't know. I can trust. I've been dropping out, and I've been hanging out with my high friends, and we too stoned to pay attention. I mean, really, it's same me, it's old me, you know, same shit. I've been on the low-key grinding, on the low-key shining, trying to keep to myself, but you bring me out the character every time again. Damn Gina, them jeans, they must be uptight, mama. Need some gift by mama. Go Gina, go Gina. Go get that gift by mama. Go Gina, go Gina. Go till you get by mama. I belong to nobody, hope it don't bother you. You come mind your business. I belong to nobody, try not to disturb her. Mind my business. Do what's for me, do what's for me. Go Gina, go Gina. Do what's for me, do what's for me. Go Gina, go Gina. Do what's for me, do what's for me. Go Gina, go Gina. Do what's for me, do what's for me. Go Gina, go Gina. Now can we fall in love while Southern playalistic banging through the night? Fall in love, and I ain't never felt no type of way about this living do or die. Type of way, do or die. Yeah, when they see our age, they say we young. I let you push me to the side. Push me to the side. At least we fell in love with something greater than debate and suicide. At least we fell in love.
This okay, and it's DJ Kuda.
down a little bit more because they might be slow.
Damn, Kuda, why you do him like that, baby?
I'm the best they never heard. I'm your brother, just relate. I need diamond teeth, living like it's 1980. Like when Percy was the king, back when Juvie was the great. Stupid is the bait. That and taught me how to build. Like one day you hit and gone, that watch out was down the street. I've been riding out since I thought my Huffy was the shit. Chattanooga pull the sharks, don't you slip and lose a lot. Slow it down, we losing up. I've been on the back. Shit that sober living hell. Free who I've been jail. Nigga taught me about a scale. It was vivid, I was there. I was on my first offense. I hope they gon' give me bail. Screaming motherfucker 12. Bitches ain't shit. Cops ain't neither. They hunting people. Codeine, I'm back leaning. I cope with my demons. The best is not perfect. The rest is not worth it.
Damn.
I'm back, put the wine and break it back. Wallet, this the set, it's that motherfucker back. Who designed it, this the one. How you make it out of chat? Who can find ya? I'm the prince. It was written in the book. Jeremiah, I got dreams, I got bitches, I got hooks. You can buy them fresh and clean. That's they go, you had me hooked. Child, used to think my ambition was a scheme. I defy them, you can too. If you get up on your ass, fuck it, you slay. I'm just trying to make the top fall off.
I took the top off. I got drink in this clean raw. Hit that pussy like golf ball. I can do this without y'all. Carlos, I go loco. I go back to the trap house. Spread that bitch in the bells down. Cashing in and I cash out. Turn that shit to a stash.
Yeah.
When they callin', I'm en route. For them niggas, they been down.
No rap cap. I took the top off. I'm dripping like hot sauce. I got drink in this clean raw. Baby, give me that mean mouth. Hit that pussy like golf ball. I can do this without y'all. Carlos, I go loco. I go back to the trap house. Spread that bitch in the bells down. Cashing in and I cash out. Turn that shit to a stash house. I ain't taking no handouts. When they callin', I'm en route. For them niggas, they been down. Blow it back when I'm in town. Is it gonna you the best? I done went and got a check. I'm about to flex. It's an Audemars Piguet. Rocket diamonds on wet. I got water around my neck. I done start to worry less. When I bought my bitch legs. I take my fridge. Niggas sending me threats. I done bought another vest. I'm protecting my flesh. Nigga paw my back. Been the front of my hat. I don't have no wrecks. I can never get attacked. I shit now like a scene now. I got back on my feet now. I can take out my team down. I'ma hold my whole team down. Niggas hate, I don't see how. Made it out of the dumb south. And I don't even know how. About to pull me a Benz out. I took the top off. I'm dripping like hot sauce. I got drink and it's clean raw. Baby, give me that mean mouth. Hit that pussy like golf ball. I can do this without y'all. Carlos, I go loco. I go back to the trap house. Spread that bitch and the bells down. Cash it in and I cash out. Turn that shit to a stash house. I ain't taking no handouts. When they callin', I'm in route. For them niggas, they been down. Blow back when I'm in town. Yeah, I drip when I'm in town. I just tryna stay inbound. And I'm making my cash cow. Gonna came with his own sound. You ain't still in this flow now. Blowin' smoking is so loud.
Thank you, girl.
I been breaking these hoes out. Gonna get in his zone now. Eat a green salad. Yeah, niggas still rapping. Rex, got me relaxing. Bought me a gold paddock. Yo, flying on flashing. Yeah, nigga, we heaven. Tell me your profession. We getting back active. Why I sell legends? That shit look like a scene now. I got back on my feet now. I can take out my team down.
Damn, Kuda. Why you do him like that, baby?
And I don't even know how. About to pull me a Benz out. I took the top off. I'm dripping like hot sauce. I got drink and it's clean raw. Baby, give me that mean mouth. Hit that pussy like golf ball. I can do this without y'all. Carlos, I go loco. I go back to the trap house. Spread that bitch and the bells down. Cash it in and I cash out. Turn that shit to a stash house. I ain't taking no handouts. When they callin', I'm in route. For them niggas, they been down. Blow back when I'm in town.
Made it to LA, yeah. Finally in LA, yeah. Looking for the weed, though. Tryna make my own, though. Calling for Maria. Lost without Maria. By diving a marina. So trust me, baby, trust me. Trust me, baby, trust me. Trust me, baby, trust me. I don't mind. Trust me, baby, trust me. Trust me, baby, trust me. Trust me, baby, trust me. I don't mind.
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Travis Scott. No. Call your friends, let's get drunk. 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 Hey! Call your friends, let's get drunk. 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 12 more hours left for us in a day. I've been drinking all day. I've been floating all day. Bring your ass over here now. You know where, how I stay. I've been gone for some time now. I just want a little taste. Mix, mix, go. Call your friends, let's get drunk. Sip it slow. Call your friends, let's get drunk. Oh, now froze. Froze. Come on over, get drunk. Damn girl, I'll be up late. If you want, you can meet me at the studio. Yeah, I've been drinking all night. Take a shot, all we got is Don Julio. Yeah, I'm guessing this is new to you. Thinking about all the things that I would do to you. Them lips on fire, them hips don't lie, girl. I just wanna see what that booty do. Let's lose each other's mind. Let's make each other's night. Take advantage of time. but we both intertwined. Girl, I want you on the rocks, no chaser. Be sure that drink it all won't waste you. I know you stay sober. I'm sure a few drinks won't phase you. Call your friends, let's get drunk. Holla. Call your friends, let's get drunk. 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 Rest the mama for a week. And she did it for free.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Tonight's show is about to start as Player Talk Radio. What's going on, James? Cool Rob, what's going on? Let's get it.
I just need to slow down.
Good morning.
Got London on the track. Ain't telling my soul.
Keep saying tonight.
I just need to slow down.
I need to slow down.
Your boy and want some more, nigga. I'm gonna hit a real drip. Type ball main dinner. Rockstar style killer. Got chops like wild villain. Bitch, let me dig in. I left my kids in. I be trapping since a G. Be looking at me, I'm shining like a lighthouse. 10,000 on the right now. Some grounds in the dark stuff. Best boy need to pipe down. Getting slices of the bread now. Keep a track like a head count. I'm counting cash on the air route. Even hard to book a show south. Hopping on the road. I'm about to roll out. Do you wanna roll? Need to let me know now. I'm moving slow. I just need to slow down. Why the couple rolls? Ain't telling my soul. I just use Jeff for 6. I'ma send the bitch a text later. I'm a boy that got all flavor. New Gucci, they was all gator. Black diamond like Darth Vader. In the booth, still count on paper. Got the chance on my wrist, take 'em. Got the chopper, got round like haters. Hanging with some slimes, you ain't my kind. Need to stop lying, you a faker. Reading your sign, picking your vibe. Fuck around and meet your mate. Nigga might pop your tater. Glock in the sock, gon' rock your cranium. Ain't got nothing else to say to you. I'm stumping you out with the latest shoot. Hopping on the road. I'm about to roll out. Do you wanna roll? Need to let me know now. I'm moving slow. I just need to slow down. By the couple rolls. Ain't telling my soul. Ain't telling my soul. I just need to slow down. We got London up the truth. We got Metro, I just need to slow down.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
We in this joint is Player Talk Radio. Thank you guys for joining me on tonight's show or this morning's show, whatever time you hear this. Good morning to everybody. I keep saying tonight. I don't know what's going on with me, man. This is what happens, man. When you start a little bit late, it catches up to you, man. It's Player Talk Radio, man. We are in the building. It's DJ Kuda right back at the helm of today's show. Hopefully you guys was grooving. Hopefully you guys got put on to some new music. Hopefully you guys was jamming. You dig what I'm saying? It is Saturday morning. Early bird gets the worm type shit, man. Make sure you guys do something amazing today and make sure you guys press record. You know what I'm saying? record something great today, man. It's Player Talk Radio, man. We are in the building. We got one more cut before tonight's show start. Let everybody know we live. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
A lot of money, you know, and I'm really happy about it. I'm not bragging. I just want to say this. I make a so fuck. It's ridiculous. You know what I mean? But wait a minute. Hey, if my father was alive today, I would go home and say, Dad, I'm gonna tell you how much money I make. You know what he say? You's a lying motherfucker. Joe Lewis didn't make that much money. I mean, anyway, get your ass out the house. With that bullshit.
Niggas hating on me, I ain't used to that. Know a couple people want shoot for that. I say no, chill, it ain't no need for that. Them niggas tryna blow and they need me for that. And if it work for them, well shit, I'm cool with that. Plus how they feel, I ain't got shit to do with that. I just sit back on cool and watch my paper stack. And trip off how much bread them crackers take from that. It's been a long time since I have felt this way about something, but now, I'm controlling my mind. The days are warm, the nights are cool, the lost is found. I'm found. Lord knows I need something to fill this void. Lord knows I need something to fill this void. Lord knows I need something to fill this void. Lord knows I need something to fill this void.
Hell yeah, boy, I'm a goddamn millionaire now. Hell yeah, nigga, they can't tell me shit now, bro. Hell no, fuck that. Bitch got my first motherfucking $1 million check, nigga. I'm goddamn lit, boy. You crazy as hell. Hold up, this is my phone real quick. This is my Uncle Sam and shit. What's up, Yup. Hell yeah, I told you that check was coming in. I got you when it came in. Goddamn, I'm a man of my word. Goddamn, I told you I'ma have it. And goddamn, I'ma have it for you. Hell. Shit, damn right. But how much was it though? Huh? Half, nigga, you crip or you crazy? Bitch, you crazy, bitch, you better suck half my dick.
I pay taxes, so much taxes, shit don't make sense. Where do my dollars go? You see, lately I ain't been convinced. I guess they say my dollars supposed to build roads and schools, but my niggas barely graduate, they ain't got the tools. Maybe cause the tax dollars that I make sure I send get spent hiring some teachers that don't look like them. And the curriculum be tricking them dollars I spend. Got us learning about the heroes with the whitest of skin. One thing about the men that's controlling the pen that write history, they always seem to white out they sins. Maybe we'll never see a black man in the White House again. I write a check to the IRS, my pockets get slim. Damn, do I even have a say about where it's going? Some older nigga told me to start voting. I said democracy is too fucking slow. If I'm giving y'all this hard-earned bread, I wanna know. Better yet, let me decide, bitch, it's 2018. Let me pick the things I'm funding from an app on my screen. Better that than letting whack congressmen I've never seen dictate where my money goes. Straight into the palms of some money-hungry company that make guns that circulate the country and then wind up in my hood making bloody clothes. Straight bullet hit a young boy with a snotty nose. From the concrete, he was probably rose. Now his body froze. froze and nobody knows what to tell his mother. He did good at the white man's schools, unlike his brother who was lost in the streets all day. Not using rappers, so right now he got 2 on the way. Still sleep on covers in his mama house. She can't take this shit no more, she want him out. On the morning of the funeral, just as she's walking out, wiping tears away, grabbing her keys and sunglasses. She remembered that she gotta file her taxes. Damn. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, 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 yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, 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 yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, 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 yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, we in the building. This Player Talk Radio. What's going on, y'all? Hold on, let me get my thing together. Hold on, y'all. Shit. All right, so we here, man. Good morning to everybody. What's going on, Raj? MTGV, what's going on? Cool. Rob said he hitting that Jimmy Jim. You know what I'm saying? Brilliant knees. What's going on, man? So, a lot of stuff going on in the YouTube streets. I'll get into that a little bit later. Y'all know I wait till later on into the show to really talk shit. But yeah, we was chilling, man. Earlier today, I did a slight show testing out some new equipment. Went great. And it was a great show. Like we kind of got into a whole bunch of different topics. You know, I kind of shoot from the hip with a lot of this stuff. You know, it's not like I'm reading from a script and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going, you know? That's just how it is, you know? You gotta have a mouthpiece, man. Gotta be able to talk at the drop of a hat. Gotta be able to be quiet when you need to. Shit like that, you know? But I was talking about the AVM. I was talking about the average value man, you know, because it gets downplayed in these spaces when in reality the majority of us are average. Like that's the funny part. You know what I'm saying? And ain't nothing wrong with being average. I don't know, you know, who told y'all that there was something wrong with being average. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of got into a bunch of different aspects. And not to down, you know, my rich niggas, you know what I'm saying? Not to down my niggas that's getting money. You know what I'm saying? You know how I paint the game in a way where niggas on all sides of the coin see where I'm coming from and shouldn't feel offended by it. They just should, you know, learn from it and be able to see where it applies and what they got going on and benefit from it, you know? So it's not really about, you know, being rich or about being poor. It's really a mindset, you know? You got a lot of rich people with a poor mindset. And you got a lot of poor people with, you know, with the rich mindset. It all depends on how you want to go about your situation and how you would like to navigate your situation. But what you see happening in the dating game is that you have a lot of average people, quote unquote, getting mad when everything is literally in their favor. You know what I'm saying? Because the majority of people purporting themselves as rich people on social media, those are average people. Those are average people. They just, you know, figured out a way to get somebody with money or come up on some type of money, you know? You know, I did a show a while ago, and I actually find it very funny. I did a show a while ago talking about a little bit about the Passport Brothers and a little bit about SYSBM. And I was telling a lot of the SYSBM brothers, you know, I'm not going in on SYSBM. I've done a lot of SYSBM content. You know, that's not my, you know, forte. I was telling a lot of y'all brothers that that you gotta, it's not about just you traveling. You know, you gotta watch how niggas act, especially American niggas. I don't know what's wrong with American niggas. Like, for some reason, you know, niggas are niggas, right? But American niggas, they're a whole new breed of nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, ruin shit. You know what I'm saying? I love black people, but oh boy, I hate niggas, bro. In a lot of cases, right? I started telling y'all, you know, y'all need to all be on one accord, because once the secret's out, you're going to have a lot of no-name niggas coming into your shit. And people are not going to sit up there and judge you and be like, oh, well, see, he's cool because he's one of the original SYSBM. No, nigga. Them broads over there, you got a lot of whack niggas going across the seas doing a lot of whack shit that, a lot of SYSBM dudes aren't checking. And unfortunately, y'all are falling into the trap, You shouldn't have to go to Colombia and a woman approach you, SYSBM? SYSBM? Are you saving yourself, black man? Are you saving yourself? Because if so, I am here for you. Are you saving your... Some of y'all niggas so glad to have a little girlfriend over there. You get to telling her what goes on in America. See, our women over here, they're not acting right. So I got to SYSBM and take myself over here to date you. And the woman's nodding her head like, oh, okay, that's what this is, right? And then she get to nodding her head. Then they get to talking to their little cousins and their friends on WhatsApp or some whatever shit. You know what I'm saying? On their little phones and shit. And she'll be like, oh, so is your friend over there, is he SYSBM too? And is that guy over there, is he SYSBM too? And then, slowly but surely, they're going to come to the conclusion that, because they don't understand it, This is where I give y'all the game and tell y'all when shutting the fuck up works in your favor. Okay? Because as far as those women in those other countries know about SYSBM, they don't know your history over here. Nor do they care. And even if they did, it wouldn't be genuine. You understand what I'm saying? Because then if they did know your history over here, then if they did care, then slowly but surely, all you're doing is just playing the long-term game, and she's pity fucking you for a green card or whatever resources or whatever. But anyway, back to the game. Y'all sitting up there happy to have a little girlfriend or somebody that likes you and stuff like that. And I understand it and I get it because it's trauma. If you understand relationships here, everything that you say you want, or before you even realize that you want it, you have been deprived of it. That in a lot of cases when somebody does it for you, you got to look over your shoulder. You got to be like, damn, yo, she doing this and that, and the third for me. Is it true? Am I about to get robbed? Is this, that, and the third? Like you can't believe that, this woman is submitting. American black men, as far, I'm telling you the truth, a lot of American black men aren't used to submission. So a lot of those dudes, those women over there are really getting them in rare form. Really getting trust because he's learning how to trust again and all this other shit. Don't have to look over his shoulder, blah, blah, blah. But in actuality, you have to look over your shoulder. And slowly, surely by surely, you have to look over your shoulder because you got too many dudes that are coming from the United States, geeked up and happy just to be somewhere else. And what they do is they do their dirt out of town. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. And they're fucking it up for a lot of you dudes that really do want to travel. Really do want to learn the language, really do want to connect with women that are just anywhere, here, there, anywhere. You know what I'm saying? But when you got dudes going out of town, acting a fool, wilding out for Maria, wilding out for Consuela, or whoever he's going to run into and stuff like that, this isn't her first rodeo. That bitch is not dumb. After a while, she gonna be like, okay, so this a hustle. This a scam. You know what I'm saying? This is a hustle. This is a scam. And I'm gonna scam you before you scam me. So what are you talking about, Kuda? This is what I'm talking about. There was a video of some SYSBM brothers, or just niggas in general, going over to, I think, Colombia. And they turned their currency, they turned the American currency over to I think pesos, or just the money that they used over there. And the dollar stretches longer over there, so they got more notes over there for their currency that they brought over here. In other words, them niggas got them racks. You know what I'm saying? You could do the shit where you had the money in your hand and slide that shit all the way up the arm. You could do the Kodak Black. You can, nigga, we papered up. We got the racks. We in the hotel having a money fight. We putting that shit on Instagram, And those places, especially where the tourists go, it's like Chicago. They know where shit is. You don't. People can look at the walls in the little hotel rooms and stuff that y'all be in, and they know exactly where you staying. People can look at all kinds of stuff, and they're like, okay, I know where these niggas at. You know what I'm saying? They out here lacking, counting racks on the internet, and throwing money and blah blah blah. Well, either way, long story short, some women that were in Colombia, they saw that. And they lured them dudes out. Like they lured them dudes out. Like they were asking, oh, hey, can we come see you? Blah, blah, blah. Knocked on homie's door. Him and his mans knocked on their door. And boom, bap, whap, whap, y'all know what happened, chopper gang, sniper gang. They ran up in the joint, got the racks, and got out. And I think they tied them dudes up or did whatever. I don't know. I forgot the rest of the story. I mean, I really don't care about the details. What I'm telling you is that y'all needed to start checking some of these dudes that's going down there doing the nigga shit, doing the foolish shit. There should be no way that hoes out of town that you guys like to trick on should be saying no AA, no African Americans, no AA, no African Americans. They just don't want to deal with you. Whatever little money you gonna bring to them, they're like, you know what? I'd rather be racist, take this loss, and and not deal with that, because it's not worth the money. It's not worth it. Then back here in America, you have a lot of people confused, like I was telling you guys about the average man. The average man and the average woman, they are winning in the game a lot more than they think. But when you call both genders or one or the other average, you have to look at where their confidence takes a blow. I remember there's times I've been confident as hell where I only had $10 to my name in the bank account. Just fuck it. But a lot of guys, what they do is they draw their confidence from money, and not even money sometimes, not even just money, but they draw their confidence from money. So when you call them average, they're looking at it from a financial point of view. A lot of women, when you call them average, they're looking at it from a looks point of view. Kind of basically giving up, really what the deal is when it comes down to people and how they think, But see, the internet, it merged the two in a way that you guys don't really understand. Because everybody's dating pool went up once the internet came. So looks didn't really matter anymore. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, what were the rules of yesterday kind of just got enhanced to the rules of today. A lot of things changed. And you have to be aware of how these things have changed and how to go about adapting to the change or making that change, work for what you got going on, Because back in the day, women weren't really tripping over looks. They were really tripping over voice and demeanor and stuff like that. Until this day, that's what they're attracted to. They're not really attracted to looks, undertone, voice and demeanor. But the thing is that the internet, you can be able to see more. You see, back in the day, you had to be able to learn how to get information out of women to really attract them. That was that was a rite of passage. It was what you did back in the day. It was a tool that was used for attraction. Till this day, that tool is still used, but it's used in a different way. It's enhanced. Okay? So back in the day, to realize what this woman, because what you're doing is essentially, if you're dating, you got to understand, it's not about you all the time. You're intruding in other people's lives, and their stories or whatever. And you got to not just get in where you fit in, you got to see where you fit in. You got to learn how to play the role. Stay down until you come up, no matter what it is. So, hey, you know what? The funny thing is that, see, you got to, it's history. Like right now, beards are in, and beards been in. And a couple years ago, you know what else was in, y'all? Man buns. To a degree, man buns are still in. Nick, if you have a beard and a man bun nowadays, for some reason, that is a health thing. That is an evolutionary fact. You know what I'm saying? Remember, I told y'all, people only are attracted to 3 things, and you only have 3 different sides of your life: your health, right? Your money, and your what did I say? God damn it! It's late at night, y'all. Well, it's early in the morning. Y'all know my shit be cutting off early in the morning. You got your health. You got your health, you got your sex life, and you got your money. Health, sex, or money. Okay? People are around you either for an emotional reason, they're either around you for money, or they're around you for sex. But all of that ties back into an emotional reason. But your friends are around you for an emotional reason, for a different, quote unquote reason. But we'll get into that. We'll capitalize back on that a little bit later. But remember back in the day, but sometimes that's what turns a woman on. The health thing. You know what I'm saying? This guy, is his nails clean? Some women, they pay attention to detail. Can he grow a full beard? You know what I'm saying? What's his body type? Is he stocky? Is he, you know what I'm saying? Is he muscular? That's a biological thing. Can she produce healthy children with him? That's a health thing. Teeth clean, stuff like that, right? Some women, it's the guy's money, but it's not really the money. Obviously, if a woman is chasing your money, she's just chasing experience and lifestyle. But as far as she knows, she just likes a nigga with money. See how that works? So you gotta kind of know where she's headed with what she's talking about, or what direction that she's going into. Because when you have a wife or a girlfriend, she's 2 out of that 3, She may be with you for money and sex, but don't really love you. Or she may love you, and she may she may be, what's going on, Tez? She may like what you can do for her financially, even though it's not much. So she's with you for sex. She's with you for love and money. It's either sex, emotional, or money. And sometimes it may fluctuate between those 3 things, When the sex is not there, she's like, okay, well, I'm in a stable relationship. We can work on that later. Then the sex is off the table. Then it's just emotional and money. And then sometimes it's emotional and sex. Doesn't have nothing to do with the money. And it's the same thing with attraction. But going back to what I was saying with MTGV said, beards and personalities. Remember, a couple years ago, or less than 10 years ago, if you had a beard, that meant you were unkept. That meant you were probably homeless. Because the style was the clean shaven. You couldn't really, or a tamed mustache or beard, but not no big scruffy beard or wild beard. But now, if you notice the full scruff and the actual beard, that nowadays that's primal attractive to women, man buns and stuff like that. And The thing is that now it's like that's the thing. Oh, you got to grow a beard. Can you grow a beard? And your ability to grow a beard is your ability to, to produce especially a healthy beard. You see niggas out here with struggle beards. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Chickadee? You said they only like beards because celebrity got them. Yeah, well, celebrities, they did start getting them. It was a trend, and then celebrities started getting into them because if you go back to like the 2000s, late early 2000s, niggas was still clean shaven. The beard didn't really catch on until like, a little bit later. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Rob Mash? Hell yeah. Yeah, make sure you guys get them subs up. While I'm demonetized, yeah, we're going to get to 2K. You right about that, Rob Mash. Shout outs to you, bro. So the beard, it's really a trend that's just now catching on. The beard and the man buns. I see the man buns are kind of going out, but the beard and the fades and stuff like that and the waves, niggas on the drip, they on the water shit, so they talking about splashing. So, you gotta have the 360 waves, the beard and shit like that. So, the styles are kind of changing, And a bit of it, like the tail end of the 80s is kind of repeating themselves. I was kind of talking about that with a friend. But like I said, there's nothing wrong with being average. There's nothing wrong with you getting up and going to work. There's nothing wrong with stuff like that. It's just that, a lot of you guys, when y'all get on the internet and y'all start seeing all of these people that you believe are winning, bruh, that could be nowhere farther from the truth, That is nowhere far from the truth, man. And the reason why I can tell a lot of guys in this space is fake, like I said, I've been around dudes with money. I've been around some real paper. I've been around and have made some real paper at times in my life. But I choose to live like a regular, just a shit. Damn near, I be struggling sometimes. I just chose to live a regular lifestyle because what comes with fast paper, it goes fast also. You know what I'm saying? Even work money goes fast, but you feel a little bit better. You don't have to look over your shoulder. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is that, how dudes in this space talk, I can tell they've never been around no real women. They never had a real woman do anything for them or been down for them. I can tell they never really had no paper. Some of them, some of the stuff that they talk about and things like that, And I talk about some of that stuff too, but I'm up here joking and clowning sometimes, or I'm being dead serious with y'all. Y'all know the vibes. And how they paint pictures with having that money it's like, bruh, you never had paper before, because how you paint that picture, that's definitely not how it is. Y'all don't want rich nigga problems. Rich nigga problems will end the life that you guys have right now. Just one of them. Just one of them. Just one of them. Some of you guys don't live a lifestyle right now where being rich is practical. You understand what I'm saying? But that's the whole nostalgia of being rich. The whole lifestyle change. One minute you're getting into an Uber, next minute you're getting into a private jet. But those two things don't mix. Unless you're going to the airport. You know what I'm saying? Those two things don't mix. What do you need a private jet for in the life that you live right now? Because even rich people have to ask themselves, yo, what do I need this for? What is the practical use for this thing? And if I use this thing, will that money come back? Some people don't think like that. I shared a video a while ago where Rich the Kid was on a live, I forgot, with some rich white dude. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Let me let y'all hear what this dude told Rich the Kid, because Rich the Kid was like, yo, did you see the new Corvette? And these are dudes that has bought Bentleys. These are dudes that has bought, all kinds of extravagant, lavish homes and stuff like that. Check this out. Check this out real quick.
Okay, so real estate mogul Grant Cardone tries to convince a young famous
Grant Cardone, check this out.
rapper by the name of Rich the Kid to stop blowing all of his money on fancy cars, stating that that's exactly how slaves are made.
But man, how many cars you got, bro?
I think I got 6 cars, right?
Yeah.
But you seen the new Corvette?
Man, I don't look at that shit, dude.
Come on, bro. I know you seen that shit. The new
Dude, leave that alone. Stop it, man.
Bro, I know you seen the new Vet.
Hey, bro, look. When you're 40 years old, nobody's gonna remember the car you drove in 2020.
That's right.
But you seen the new Vet though, right?
Yeah, but you need to put yourself in a position to buy Chevrolet
Listen,
the company.
you know how much they.
He said you need to put yourself in the position to buy the Chevrolet company. He said you should be able to buy the Chevrolet company. No one cares about the Corvette.
Chevrolet the company, man. Fuck the Chevrolet Corvette.
Facts.
Guess how much the Corvette is?
How much?
Nothing but maybe 70,000.
So?
This nigga said nothing but maybe 70,000. Now the new Corvette that came out that has the rear engine and stuff like that, I definitely would like one. Cool car, right? They start at $60K. 70,000. Now you got a nice sweet car. Is you know they got the performance package and stuff on it. He said it ain't nothing but 70,000, and he's gonna say that 70,000 is dirt cheap. Check it out.
That's cheap as shit.
I know, bro. So look, go below the 70 grand, okay?
No, tell me. No. Tell me what should I do with the 70 grand?
If you didn't have 70 grand, would you be looking at the car?
80s, what's up? What you doing right now?
I want you to do you and get this money.
I'm inviting you to play Blackout.
Hold on, you know I got hit with a commercial. He said, if you didn't have 70 grand right now, would you be looking at that car? That's some real shit. All right, let's get back.
Well,
exactly. So you shouldn't have the money. The problem is you got the money. The problem's not the car. The problem is you got a bunch of fucking money sitting around. This is what they want you to do, bro. This is how they make slaves.
Wow.
So what I do with the 70 grand instead?
The money you got to go earn, you should never spend. You should invest all the earned money and blow the earned. You'll never go broke if you do that, bro.
If this ain't one of
that's game right there. The money you earn, you need to invest that money. And the money that you that was unearned, the money that you get, you blow that money. And he said you'll never go broke that way. Because it's a mindset, you know? I come on here and I listen to how niggas think. And niggas are nowhere close. Niggas not even chopping up game like that. All these little business live streams and shit like that. Hold on, let's just be real for a second. Like, how much business live streams do you need in the manosphere before some shit start getting done? I'll wait. How much brotherhood streams do you guys need to hear before you actually start seeing some type of brotherhood? I'll wait again. How much shit do you hear from this space that is just not real? That is unrealistic. Dudes giving people superficial props. Man, you know what I'm saying? That show that you did last night, that shit was crazy. And you like, yeah, cool. You know what I'm saying? But did anything change? Especially when you see all the beefing and shit going on in this in the manosphere. You see a lot of people just beefing. Beefing literally over nothing. But yet they do all of these brotherhood streams and yo, man, I'm about to do this big I'm about to do this big technical business stream. We all about to get Bitcoin on today's show. No, you're not. No, you're not. Because niggas in this space have some of the most weirdest, superficial aspirations on some shit that they just don't know about. They just don't know about it. Because we rather look rich than actually be rich. That nigga just gave him a whole shitload of game. Now, I used to work for a catering service, right? And they would do a whole bunch of like different types of they would do a whole bunch of different like types of plates and platters and stuff like that. And it was cool for me. Like I didn't sign up to be a driver, but something happened with the original driver, so then I ended up being a driver for this catering company. And I didn't mind it. I'm just loading up a truck with food and just dropping food that's already paid for off at a certain location. So I was cool with that, right? And I already knew what I knew now. But a lot of things in life, will reassure, what you know. But it'll put it in perspective. It's not about, hey, I seen something that I know already. It's like, you know what? Damn, yo, this is very much true. And I've been around this information for a long time, but just seeing it remanifest itself right in front of me, it's mind blowing, if not deja vu. So I went and most of the deliveries, because the catering service is in a rich neighborhood, so most of the deliveries, that were local or whatever, was in this rich neighborhood, because I'm around a lot of wealthy people 24/7, and a lot of them you wouldn't even know that they're wealthy. Actually, the majority of them you wouldn't even know that you're wealthy, and that's the way to live life. Honestly, you don't want to be too much famous, as a lot of you guys believe that that's what money comes with, because a lot of real rich people are not famous. Some of y'all be like, man, Kanye West the most richest nigga in America. Man, you can believe that bullshit if you want to. You can believe that bullshit if you want to. Nigga, do you really think Kanye West is the richest nigga in America? Nigga, you done lost your mind. He's Mansa Musa. No, he's not. And not to down Kanye. I fucks with Kanye, Shout outs to a brother getting money. But the real rich niggas, nigga, they pay to be out of sight. They pay. Yeah, nigga, I got money. Keep my goddamn name out that paper. And here's something for your family for the rest of your life. Yeah, you shut the fuck up and go on about your life. You know what I'm saying? They pay. They pay. There's dudes that's rich as hell. You would never even know. Y'all don't really understand how blessed you are to live a regular lifestyle. People up there laughing at Little Yachty, for flying on the plane. They got a picture of Little Yachty sleep on the plane. And it's like, they're like laughing at him, why is he flying a regular plane? He not taking a private jet. Do you want to pay $30K to get where you're going, round trip? Or would you rather spend $200, $300? Like what's practical? Like, the type of money that you can make, it's not even practical for some of y'all to live. Nigga, rich niggas eat at McDonald's. The fuck? The fuck? Rich niggas eat at McDonald's. But these niggas in the manosphere, it's Roof Chris for the rest of our lives. This is how you end up being that nigga. Baby, remember when I bought you a boat? I bought you 2 yachts, didn't I? I bought you, remember that ring that I bought you? And we tried to do the Titanic thing with the boats and the ring and shit, baby. Remember that? Y'all niggas wonder why y'all get played for your resources. Y'all think that it's just black women that is cheating on their men, rich and famous men with average niggas. No, white people go through it too. Spanish people go through it. All of them go through it. Every woman or every race out here has a rich nigga and their woman done cheated on them with the pool boy. Real talk. Because it's not about that. See, you niggas with money, money and women are two separate things. One attracts the other, of course, but that's just people in general. People got to live, people got to work, blah, blah, blah. That's what the whole saying, you can, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to butcher that saying. I done forgot it. You can't lose women chasing money, but you'll lose money chasing women. You know what I'm saying? It's because it takes money and resources. That's what you're here for. As a matter of fact, you're looking for a wife and children and family and stuff like that to open up that resource and give it to them. But some of y'all done gambled your resources away on one woman, you know? And a lot of these young ladies, they know that. But you think about yourself and you just think about your money, you never really take that shit into account. Because a lot of times, when she becomes a liability, you're like, okay, well, I can afford it. I can try to purchase, the relationship that I want. I can try to buy love. And then you end up feeling some certain type of way because you know how you got it. Wasn't the way because in your head is naturally supposed to happen. Men just don't grow up as little boys and say, you know what, I'm going to pay for my wife. I'm going to buy my wife. Even princes and stuff like that, you know what, I'm just going to just pay it. And then when you're getting money like that, it's not the luxury that you pay for. It's the luxury of the things that you can't pay for. See, money is an emotional object. It's a tool also, and it's also a human concept. Nothing is stopping you from walking down to the Ferrari dealership. And well, a lot of things are stopping you from doing this, but just get the metaphor. They got bodyguards and shit like that. But nothing is stopping you from really going down to the Ferrari dealership, opening up one of those boxes, grabbing the key, going right outside, opening the car, getting in the car, turn the key, and drive the fuck off. I mean, there's a lot of things stopping you, but nothing is really stopping you from doing that. But what they tell you to do is that, you got to bring money here before you can even do any of that. Before you can even do any of that, you have to pay. Just like BMW and just like, not BMW, but just like Bentley and just like Rolls Royce. They don't have Rolls Royce commercials on television or Bentley commercials on television because they're like, okay, nigga, when you get your money right, player, then you come see us. We'll work something out. When you get your paper right, you come see us. We're not coming to you, Whereas the Honda Civic commercial, hey man, 2 months free financing, you know what I'm saying? Blah, 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 APR, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we just won the JD Power Associates War, we just did this, that, and the third, man. Come down here, man. Get one of these Hondas, man. They going like hotcakes. Bentley, Rolls Royce, they don't have to do that. As a matter of fact, how these dudes in the manosphere talking, do you know what it costs to maintain a Rolls Royce? A quarter of that car costs what some of y'all make in a year. So imagine driving that type of car in your day-to-day life right now. How mind-blowing it is. How mind-blowing it is. Some of y'all don't have a garage to house that car. Some of y'all can't afford the gas to put in that car. Some of y'all can't detail that car. Some of y'all, you know what I'm saying? If you go into a grocery store or a market or somewhere, you don't. Where you gonna park this car? And if somebody hit your car with a shopping cart in the parking lot and ding up your car, I just paid $500K for this vehicle. There's a house sitting somewhere in the parking lot, in a spot. A house. It's really not practical. Because that's the lifestyle. The lifestyle of dreams. You get in those cars, you see the skyline, they got the stars in the roof and everything. Those cars are very nice, really luxurious, really nice cars. The Ghost, the Wraith, the Musain, you know what I'm saying, the GT, really nice cars. But you have to have the type of lifestyle for that. And even those people in those lifestyles, man, they can't live that way all the time. You can't be on no rich nigga shit 24/7. What's going on, Tone Malone? No Sweetheart, what's going on? Ed Unchained, what's going on? Tehran, what's going on, bro? Jervis, what's going on? So this ties us in with the average value, man. A lot of rich dudes are more average than you think. There's a lot of times they spend a lot of time saying, bruh, I'm human just like you. Like, what the fuck? You know, some of y'all relationships, y'all not ready to go through what Quavo and Saweetie went through. You really think you and your girl beefing now and only a couple people know that y'all together? You really think you can have social media and everybody commenting on your shit with you and your bitch? What type of bond do you think you would have to have with a woman like that? When social media is involved. See, this is why I'm glad that I learned very early not to fall for the trap of dudes, you know what I'm saying, telling me to put the women that I'm dealing with on camera. For real, nigga, for what? I don't give a fuck how much game I give y'all. Nigga, for what? Unless I want to do that shit. Put my girl on camera for what? So when y'all little bastards creep into her DMs and start, hey man, you know what I'm saying? That nigga be live talking about other bitches and stuff. And you know what I'm saying? He be talking about he attracted to other people other than you. See, I wouldn't do you like that. Y'all niggas are fuck, man. There's a lot of fuck boys here. Not y'all. I don't mean to just say outright y'all. But y'all know what I'm talking about. This is the last place you should ever expose your woman to. If you are a content creator, hell, even if you're in the audience, if you put your woman in this space, I just assume you don't give a fuck about that bitch. And that's cool. I mean, hey, man, to each his own. Whatever floats your boat, But people like, oh, man, show this, show that. Man, nigga, please. You know what I'm saying? The manosphere is that one big nigga that you just don't bring your chick around. Because you don't know what he's going to do or what you going to have to do to that nigga once, you know what I'm saying, once some shit happens. I know what y'all do to some of these broads behind the scenes. They come to me, and I'm not their man. Yo, who's this guy? Yo, who's that guy? Why is he saying this? Why is he saying that? Bitch, I don't know. I got a couple female co-hosts that I'm ready to start a show with, but I got to make sure their mentality right to be in a space like this, because it's honestly not about them. It's about how they're going to handle y'all. How some of y'all act. What some of y'all like to do. Honestly, what's going on, Casper? Let me tell y'all something. Let me give y'all some real game. There's a lot of people that hit me up about becoming a podcaster or getting into the podcasting game that are actually in the manosphere. There's a lot of people that's been hitting me up, yo, man, I'm trying to get my equipment, yo. I'm trying to, have this type of channel in the manosphere. I just don't know what to do and stuff like that. And I'm like sitting up there and I'm listening to them and I'm like, okay, this is cool. I'm glad that I'm very glad that you want to get into podcasting and stuff like that. It's dope and stuff like that. But like, if you can't even get your mind together to create your content, how are you going to hold up under any type of scrutiny that's going to come from this space? Like, to a certain degree, I got to spend a good amount of my time not even reprogramming niggas or anything like that, but explaining to them what just happened and how they have to move in a stressful situation when it comes down to, spaces like this, where where you can be honest and make an honest mistake, but it doesn't correlate to a lot of people. Like the whole Rhodes Scholar thing, You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people like, Cooter, you don't know what a Rhodes Scholar is? Nigga, no. You should have just said you didn't know. No, I wasn't going to just say I didn't know. I just attempted to answer the question. The confidence was in trying to answer the question. I mean, I'm not saying that I knew what it was and I'm trying to double down and say this is what it is. No, it's not what you think it is. This is what it is. No, I just took a crack at answering the question. Was it a person on the road? What is it? I don't know what the fuck that shit is. That's not I don't hang around dudes talking that academia shit all the time because I'm really for action. I'm out there doing shit. I'm not sitting around talking about prestigious degrees and stuff that I'm gonna have to spend the rest of my life paying back. A very rich man told me, and a homeless man told me the same thing, and both of them don't know each other, so I know this to be true. Both of them, to the extent, told me that the day you graduate is the day you got to pay all of that shit back. I said, damn. And he said, that's the trap right there. You go listen to people like Bandman Kevo and all this other stuff. The internet started exposing the lifestyle that a lot of people wanted you to live. Even your parents. It exposed a lot of different things. Like your parents are like, yo, go to school, do this, do that. You know what I'm saying? Because when I was young, I had to work. So a lot of times you have a lot of people when you're young guiding you in a direction that's not going to be lucrative to what's going on in the future because it's not the same type of world that they grew up in. This world is changing. 10 years ago, if you were to tell somebody that a complete stranger would come and pick you up with their car and take you to work, you would think they was crazy. But nowadays, you have Uber. Your parents told you not to trust strangers. Nowadays, you actually pay for it. You pay for it. You get into cars with strangers all the time that has the choice to either drive you where the GPS is telling them, or they can go wherever the hell they want to go. Just because. Yo, me and one of my girls, we used to laugh at this joke with the Migos in the back seat. They did that show with that white dude where he was like driving around. They do like that rental car show. It's some show where the white dude was driving around. He did one with Cardi B, but he did one with the Migos. And somebody made a meme with Takeoff, and it was like when your Uber driver passed your destination, and you looking at him, and somebody like put under the in captions on the meme like, "Yo, you gonna kill me, big dog? You gonna kill me, big dog?" We used to laugh at that shit because it's funny. That's how when you drive for Uber, they got to get all your information and stuff like that. It's like, nah, bro, we got to get all your information, bro. You can't just be out here killing people, random people that you're picking up. You killing our customers. Not even they care about what's going on with you. It's like, nah, bro, you playing with our money right now. You know? So the world is changing, bro. I will bet to tell you by 2028, all of us are going to have a different outlook of the world, because by 2028 there's going to be a whole bunch of new stuff. The world as we know it is changing. You know, this is why you have to educate the youth. This is why you got to reach back and start talking to the younger people, because a lot of times being older, of course, is not new under the sun, but that doesn't give you the right to dismiss somebody's experience that they're going through right now, because they're going through something new right now. A lot of the older people right now can't prepare their children to live in the future, because that's not a world that they come from. So you have to do certain things like pass down, morals and knowledge and things like that, because that's not retained in DNA. You gotta teach your kids, certain little life hacks and stuff, and put them in position to hopefully they figure it out, because they're going through something totally new that ain't got nothing to do with you. And the thing about it is that you went through it too, So that's why when people hit me up about podcasting and stuff like that, I just give them the real information. I'm like, bro, you know, you got to make sure this is something that you want to do. You got to make sure you got a couple of things in the chamber. You got to make sure, because there's so much things that's going to come at you left and right and stuff. And then, like, I can't be spending my whole time telling you, yo, you know, when this happens, this is what you got to do. It like there comes a time when you can't hold somebody's hand, and then it's less likely for that, because now we're all adults, man. Now we're all adults, man. You know, motherfucker get around you, start talking about their bills, you start thinking about your bills. Like, shit, nigga, I'm telling him to pay his shit on time, nigga. I got some shit that probably ain't on time. You know? Then you become an empath. That's one of the worst things you could ever become in life. A damn empath, where people just come to you, dump off all of their stress on you, and then you just sit there and just like, okay, damn, this nigga just came here and dumped off all the stress. What am I supposed to do with this? Were you gonna go dump it off on somebody else? You know, it happens. It's called life. And you know, when people say that they want to become content creators and stuff in this space, like what can I tell you? You know, what can I tell you? I can only give you this game, and you can only take it and make whatever you need out of it. I mean, I'm here to help brothers and stuff like that, but what can I tell you? You know, then you got other people. You know, they'll talk about you. They'll do live streams. They'll get paid generously to do live streams, hating on you. You know what I'm saying? This person, you know what I'm saying? He doesn't give away nothing and blah blah blah. And it's like, you know, I give away information every night. You know, give away information every night on how how you can get this, that, and the third. Give y'all a game about how you can build a miniature studio and definitely do audio books or do something and work from the comfort of your home, so you don't have to go outside and get sick. Or, you know, how to set up your studio, how to become a podcaster, how to teach other people audio, how to do different things with what you got. I teach somebody how to fish instead of giving them that fish. It's just better off. You're just better off teaching people how to fish instead of giving them, you know, the fish. You know, learning about audio and podcasting and radio and stuff like that, and teaching other people these things. These are things that they can pass along to other people. Whether this person wants to be a musical artist, whether this person wants to get into voice acting, whether this person wants to podcast, whether this person wants to be a producer, whether this person wants to get into Hollywood and be a sound guy and stuff like that. This type of knowledge will get them further. This type of knowledge can also change the trajectory of what they go to school for, what type of depth that they want to take on. And the problem with the manosphere is that, you know, a lot of people don't want to listen to me when I'm telling y'all what's happening. Everything I told you that was going to happen in the manosphere, it literally came to pass. Black people in this space has what's called imposter syndrome. Imposter syndrome. Imposter syndrome. Because this space is supposed to, quote unquote, be an online barbershop where brothers can get together and talk and stuff like that. Niggas wasn't looking at this shit as if it was a business, and not even a legitimate business, which is funny, because if you look at white people, they carry this as a legitimate business. They cashing out only certain black people, and then you notice a lot of them are suburban. How they cashing out and making a whole bunch of money. Then you come into YouTube, then you got these old dry face niggas, man. YouTube ain't no real job. You believe that bullshit if you want to. You can believe that bullshit if you want to. But see, brothers like myself, I try to bring clarity to the space. Not even try to. I bring clarity to the space. You know? I got influence all throughout the space that I don't talk about. And if I talk about it, all of a sudden I gotta face the same dry face ass niggas saying, "Oh well, see, you trying to get credit for something that you really did." Yeah, that would be nice, right? And not even just credit, recognition. Because teaching people how to podcast, I kind of realized that the manosphere is one big nigga in and of itself. Black people have, and not just black people, people in general that want a podcast have what's called imposter syndrome, where they believe that they have to be a subject or expert on that subject, or a subject matter expert to be able to speak on something. Because all of a sudden, when it's convenient, black people believe in qualifications. Black people do not believe in qualifications because a lot of us aren't qualified. And honestly, it's a new day and age, because to speak on certain things, you don't necessarily have to be qualified. And honestly, when you're you know what I'm saying, when you're in spaces like this, stop believing that everyone is qualified. That'll make you sleep a lot better. Make sure you use both of your ears and learn how to soak in information and filter out things that you know that's not true without being offended by it. You shouldn't be getting offended by certain information that you receive if you're actively listening and taking in certain information and discarding the rest. This is why the manosphere is one big ass flop show. That's because that's what it is. Not everybody is going to be subject experts on the things that they're talking about. Some people, they get on here to have fun. People be asking me, yo, what should I start my podcast about? I don't have any ideas to talk about. Boom, there's your subject right there. What do you mean? You just said it. You don't have any ideas to talk about. Go live and talk about, yo, man, this YouTube shit is crazy. I'm trying to figure it out. What do I need to talk about? Talk to the people. Talk about how you don't have any ideas to talk about. So listen, I'm gonna sit here for the next couple of hours. We're gonna figure this out. We're gonna come up with some topics. We're gonna see who got some good topics. If you got any great topics, put it down in the chat or put it down in the comment section. But I'm just gonna kind of tell you guys my struggles on trying to start a YouTube channel. And people would like to hear that, because you're not the only one that's struggling to start a damn channel. People would like to hear, yo, I thought I was the only one that felt like that. And now you got a subscriber, because guess what? People feel the same way. Yo, I thought I was the only one that felt like that. How did you get over that? Now you have a story. Let me tell you how I got over that. How'd you get over that? I started talking about it. And once I start talking about it, subjects and subject matter start coming out of nowhere. And I give my perspective on that subject and that subject matter, and I speak on it. And now I'm a YouTuber, or I'm somebody that that creates content. Right, James? Yes, MTGV. Yes, YouTube is a job. It's definitely a job. Work here for a little bit. Y'all find out. You did? So, creating content, you have to understand that, you're trading your time. And, you said you put me on the, Kuda, you put me on the mind of young Pharaoh. I know young Pharaoh. Me and him had some run-ins. I know young Pharaoh from back in the day. Especially if y'all know, like, some of the things that I've been in, when it comes down to some of the stuff that goes on just in the world today. Never mind. I'm not even gonna get into that can of worms. There's a lot of can of worms I could open. Yeah, me and him. He knew me from back in the day with the whole Melanation series and the Carbonation series. So if y'all know my history with that, then and a lot of people, they kind of said that we sound alike, and then me and him, we had some run-ins. Shout outs to Ashe Divine. We had some run-ins with with that, So, but shout outs to Young Pharaoh. But the shit is a job. A lot of people say that the dumbest thing you can do is trade your time for money. And then when rich people actually troll people that aren't rich, they get mad. They get mad. Is because individually you have to find your talent, find out what you're good for, what you're good at, or what you have a passion about it, what you have a passion about, and you have to capitalize on your talent, because a lot of people will pay you generously for your talent. A lot of people are sitting on their millions and don't even realize it. Y'all see me say time and time here, certain brothers like Judge or BGS and stuff like that, they come here and they never even thought about creating content and stuff like that. But every once in a while, certain people, they come here and they ask me, yo, what mic should I get? How should I do this? Blah blah blah. Woo woo woo. And I tell them that they have a great voice. They need to get into voice acting or getting into movies and stuff like that, because their voice alone, they're sitting on their millions. And they never thought about that. They just thought that their voice was their voice. They never thought that they can get paid off of reading a couple of lines, and their voice is basically the money. A lot of people don't look at their voice and be like, damn, a lot of people just don't understand practically what Hollywood and what sounds are used. Like, a lot of people just don't understand sound in general. And then the irony of it is that we all love music. Music has kept a lot of us sane. But if those sounds weren't in certain places and stuff like that, like come on, man. On beat, off beat, his beat, her beat. Sound plays a lot. I got a tech show coming out that's already ready to go. I just need to pull the trigger on it. I actually got two that I'm gonna drop once this broadcast goes off. Pertaining back to what I'm talking about. But that's what I was trying to tell the Manosphere. I was trying to get the Manosphere. I was trying to get us. Yeah, I got you, MTGV. I got you. The Manosphere, man. We need to be on something else, man. You got like a lot of weird shit going on YouTube. YouTube ain't a job and blah blah blah. You got like the whole pandemic happened. Now you got celebrities that want to be YouTubers and Instagram famous, and you know what I'm saying, and Snapchat aficionados. All of these people using their social media. Boosie just got his social media taken away. Those people, y'all. What's funny? Those people were the world to black people, and then when the pandemic hit, all of that money y'all see these people making, all of these high-value black men, all of that money you see these people making, they couldn't even survive 2 years not working. They gotta work. You think Boosie could just sit at home all day? He gotta work. No matter how much money he flashes on social media. Tory Lanez, all of them, gotta work. They gotta work. They gotta work. And I was telling y'all earlier that, you don't really get trapped into your job. Some people, you got some crazy jobs, right? I ain't gonna lie. Job could be a part of it. But honestly, where you get trapped is in your spending habits. What do you spend your money on? How much is your lifestyle? How much can you afford to live the life that you're living? Because a lot of us, you build your life around a lifestyle that you really can't afford to live, and it's a scam. And you're not the only victim. There's a lot of victims. But you got to think of the bigger picture. You're not the only one with messed up spending habits. As a matter of fact, that's what the market is built on. That's what the market is built on. You know, it's built on your spending habits. And I hate to say it, that's why that Gold Sachs thing, you know, that's why when they know that they'll give black women money, they give the sisters money. That just, you know, that just is going right back into the economy. That stretches the rubber band further, and once a rubber band is stretched to the point that it loses its oh, this is a tongue twister right there. Elastic, right? Elasticity. Elasticity or elastically or elastic. Goddamn, let me Google this word that I'm trying to say. It's a tongue twister, y'all. This I wouldn't wish this tongue twister on anybody else. Hold on. Elasticity, shit. Somebody put it in the chat. Hold on. Hold on. Elastic. Basically, when you stretch a rubber band out, it loses its hold on. Elastic. Hold on. Stretch. There you go. Shit. The word. You ever see a word spelled? It's like, I don't remember it being spelled like that. But okay, elasticity. Shit. This is a ninth wonder of the world. What's going on, Ty? Right. But it loses its. Yeah, there you go. I'll use the slang word. There you go. Thank you. It's snapback. It loses its elasticity. Shit. I ain't gonna pronounce that word today. And I never had a problem with that word. I don't know why I have a problem with that word today. Maybe I am dumb. So it loses its ability, its stretching ability. Same thing with vagina. Anyway, women have to face the reality that there's too many women that's speaking for them, that's putting them in the trick bag to where they gotta work. And when you look at shows and you look at spaces like you look at spaces like the Manosphere, how you have Kevin Samuels, y'all don't peep the same thing that I peep. In a lot of cases, some of y'all, y'all aren't I wouldn't say black pilled enough, or I wouldn't say masochistic enough, but some of y'all don't peep the irony in certain things. Like, for example, people got mad at me when I talk about the average value man and about how the high value man is having problems in the dating game. But did you realize, if you watch Kevin Samuels' channel just a tad bit, I mean, and I hate to say it like this, and there's nothing wrong with this because he has a really good show, but it's polarizing. But in a lot of cases, because he's doing the Lord's work in a lot of cases in certain areas of getting the information out there, which is cool. I'm not mad about that. But in a lot of cases, if you kind of see one show, you've kind of seen them all. You understand what I'm saying? If you kind of seen one show, you kind of seen them all. And it's not his fault. In a lot of cases, it's the women that call up there. It's their fault. He just asked them the same questions. It barrels right down the same alleyway, and one by one, all you got to do is just listen to them talk, listen to them break them down until they say, well, I feel this or I feel that. And it's like, yeah, it was like that in the beginning. But you see what he had to go through to get that out of you. Then you have this notion that women want high-value men. But what his show is exposing is that they can't get high-value men. If that is the truth, which is as above and so below, that a lot of women out here can't get high-value men, or high-value men ain't going to deal with them, guess who has a problem? Average women that want high-value men, but literally in the dating game don't actually date high-value men, or if they do, they go about it a certain way. They get passed around, which is no different than them getting... What's going on, Most Man? It's no different than them getting passed around by average men. Those women that you think that are high-value, they get passed around by average dudes. They just jump from dude to dude to dude to dude to dude. So high value men have a problem in the dating world that is actually that a lot of them haven't actually figured out, and then a lot of them have figured out. Actually, all facets of men and women have problems, but in the dating world, high value men, this isn't nothing new. High value men, quote unquote, depending on how you look at it, has always had problems in the dating game when it comes to keeping and maintaining a woman. See, being average, that kind of keeps her in pocket because she just gonna keep herself practical. She's not tampered with. She's not too high, not too low. She's not gonna be in a rush to, you know what I'm saying, to get back to filet mignon. You know what I'm saying? Because she's like, well, I'm a simple girl. I never grew up with that shit, so I'd rather go to what I know. Then you got some rich nigga in her face, man, but you need to eat this filet mignon. She's like, I don't like that. You need to eat it though. And if you don't eat it, then you just not. And it's like, no, that's not the truth. You know? They have problems. You know? And what his show is telling you is that average women wasn't gonna get them niggas anyway, and not even just get them niggas, because they're sleeping with them, and they're sleeping with average dudes, and they're sleeping with poor dudes. This is the thing. Those women that call that show, it just basically shows that in a lot of cases, even in a lot of cases, they actually don't like each other. Some of y'all never really thought about that they actually don't like each other once they get to know each other. You know, the majority of those women that are calling into Kevin Samuels' show, if they really got to know that quote unquote high value guy, they wouldn't like him. They wouldn't like him. And it goes for the same thing for them. That high value dude, if they really know this girl and how she get down and blah blah blah, he wouldn't like her neither. And then the thing is, it's just not just average women calling into Kevin's show. There's not just average women calling into Kevin's show. It's the career woman. The woman that gets money. You know what I'm saying? The woman that can afford. I don't need no man, but I want to provide her though. That woman. They really don't mix. They don't like each other. And both of them have money. Both of them have money. I think recently he just got into a beef with some other woman that's big on the internet, that's on Instagram, that she's like a matchmaker or whatever, but she's like a career woman, and I think she's like 42 or something like that. And she said something about I froze my eggs and all this other stuff, and you know, and Kevin broke her ass down too. And the funny thing is, like, how she presents and how she goes about how she's living her life. It seems appealing to young girls. Well, that's what our daddies told us. You know what I'm saying? Or that's what my mama told me. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about these niggas. Get your education and get your money, because these niggas ain't gonna be here for life. You know, instead of teaching some of these young girls how to be wives at a young age. Yeah, Kendra G. Yeah. And he was asking her a question that she couldn't answer. You know, he got her in a chokehold. He asked her a question that she couldn't answer. You know, what age should women get married? Like when do you start to teach them about marriage and stuff like that? She couldn't really teach them that. She couldn't answer that question. You know. And it goes back to the candle that a lot of black people like to hold people to. Like I told y'all, we have what's called imposter syndrome, where you do have a lot of people that's not qualified to speak on certain things, or not the most qualified. Like not everybody that talks about karate is going to be a black belt or a karate master. You know, not everybody that talks about the game is going to be the biggest pimp or the biggest Mac and stuff like that. And the thing is that you have people that look to people on social media to basically give them a life or sell them a life. You know, people are always gonna be like, oh, this person, he a snake oil salesman. Well, people are buying snake oil. I mean, I don't know what you use snake oil for, but somebody's smoking that shit. People are buying it. So are you mad at the snake oil? You mad at the person selling it? Or you mad at the whole concept? You know? Stop trying to live your life vicariously through people on social media. Okay? I've been here. I've seen how all of this stuff developed. I've seen a lot of people's careers start. I've seen a lot of it end and stuff like that. And it's amazing. Because, it's amazing that in this day and age, I can get on the internet and I have a group of dudes in the manosphere like, oh, he dumb, he stupid, he not smart, he don't know. And I'm like, oh, I'm actually smarter than you think. Because prior to this, I was studying a lot of like human behavior. I read a lot of self-help books. I actually have a huge library. Neurolinguistic programming. I started learning about like deep psychology, neurology. I started learning about like certain things like swish patterns. Started learning about physics. Other world spirituality, stuff like that. Meditation, enlightenment, stillness, all kinds of different things. Really, astrology, all kinds. I started learning about a whole bunch of things. Really high level shit. I got books that's worth $200, $300 a piece. Books locked away that later on they're gonna be really worth something. And when the internet really took off, one of my problems was that, okay, now you can get what's going on, Broke Genius? Shout outs to you, man. One of my things was I was afraid that, okay, because I've had the physical book of a book that I own the PDF and the book file for. And I'm like, yo, this has been revised because I read that chapter and it had a whole bunch of information in the physical book that's not here in this online book. You know what I'm saying? And then you get into different translations like Audible and stuff like that. So I kind of was mad, and before the internet really popped off like that, I started buying a whole bunch of books with the little money that I had at the time, because I'm like, yo, I don't want information to get lost in translation. I don't know why I had I don't know why I had this thought of why I feared that everything would get lost in the translation. But like, lo and behold, a lot of things that the internet that got transferred over to the internet did get lost in translation. But now we're in the age of information, or we're past the age of information, that now the internet has translated it, but now the internet has its own its own footprint of knowledge that also can get lost in translation also. So it's like keeping up. It's hard to keep up with certain things. What's going on, Rob Mash? He said, I'm wondering, DJ, if DJ Kuda put those books into action. Yeah, a lot of them I actually did. I really need to get back on it, man. It's just so much hours. It's just I gotta time management. That's my thing. Time management. Now Vipassana meditation. I've heard of it. There's a lot of different different types, like Ashtanga. I think it's called Ashtanga. You got different types of meditation and yoga and stuff like that. It just what it really is that, you guys, meditation is a mental sport. You guys have to learn how to turn your internal clock. You guys got to learn how to think on a different type of time. We talk about the YouTube algorithm. Life has an algorithm, but You guys got to think outside the box. You guys got to operate a lot different. That's why I'm listening to all these black pill, quote unquote, black pill dudes in the space, and I'm like, man, these niggas ain't even black pilled. You know, if you talking about it, nigga, your black pill is civilized. This isn't black pill. I don't see none of these dudes talk about Yogananda. I don't see none of these dudes really pass around Eckhart Tolle. I don't see none of these dudes. You want to know what a real black pill panel would be? A nigga go live and just play soothing sounds or something. And what he does is he hosts meditation sessions online. Like he'll fire up his YouTube channel and play some type of ambient noise in the background, and him and all 900 other people that are there should just be quiet. There's no noise. Even in the chat, just quiet. 900 people there, nobody's talking, just the stream is playing, and it should just be quiet. And you, as a newcomer, should come in and be like, oh, they're meditating. They don't even do meditation sessions online. And then every half an hour, he comes back on and be like, you know, you could probably see a timer or whatever. I don't know how motherfuckers would do it. But every half an hour, he'll come back on and say something and then guide you guys right back into the meditation. You know, stillness. You know, some people can't sit still for the whole day for a half an hour, just completely thinking about nothing, clearing the mind. You know, to restore inner peace. You know, a concept like that is far-fetched. A lot of these guys, they don't believe in enlightenment, you know. They don't believe in certain things. They just talk about what they lack and what they're basically just they're basically just psychoanalyzing a woman's attraction. And they don't understand a woman's attraction. They don't understand female psychology. Hell, females don't understand female psychology. So it gets into weird territory when it comes down to touching subjects like that, because it's like, okay, where do you start? You know, that's why those black pill guys. This is the problem, and it happens with the other weird niggas here in the space too. You don't know what topic or how to approach the topic until the question is asked. You understand what I'm saying? So sometimes somebody has a problem and you don't know they have that problem until they ask you a certain type of question. And when you give them an answer for that certain type of question, the thing is that the answer to the question that you gave them, they get offended by it, not because you didn't give them the right answer in a lot of cases, but in a weird way, they were wrong because the question that they asked that got answered wasn't the question that they should have asked. Like, for example, if I'm secretive about something and I asked you, like if I say, hey, this, that, and the third, I'm asking for a friend. You know, the person that you want to answer the question, they might be giving you the answer for your friend, and they didn't peep game and secretly know is you're asking the question for yourself, right? But I asked them a question, and I say it's for a friend, basically asking them a question that I really shouldn't have asked them, or phrasing the question in a context that I shouldn't have phrased the question in a context. And when they answer it, I get mad at them because and say, oh, well, you should have told my friend to do this, or I don't like how you told my friend to do that because it's secretly me. You know what I'm saying? Or you know, I get mad at them because, you know, their answer was phrased in a way that I didn't like, because simply I asked the question wrong. You see, It's weird. I don't know how to explain it to you. What I'm saying is that sometimes people ask the wrong question. You know, sometimes this is how you have to. This is why when it comes to communicating, you have to learn how to get information out of people to kind of get to the bottom of what's going on, because you have to be cognizant that people ask the wrong fucking questions. You know, like a guy will say, "Yo," you know what I'm saying? This girl didn't like me because the way my voice sounds and stuff like that. I'm a curry cell or whatever, or I'm an incel, and it's my voice that's been messing me up for years. You know, the person that you tell that information to, seeking some type of advice, had to look at you and be like, no, it's your confidence. It's your confidence. But the person that asked that question, they're not ready to hear that it's their confidence, because they weren't prepared to work on their confidence, because they didn't think it was their confidence. Somebody says something like that to you. What's going on, Wadden? Somebody says something like that to you, you know, and you say it's their confidence, they'll give you hell, because they just don't understand what you're talking about. It's not your voice. It's you. It's your confidence. It's the conviction in your voice. Sometimes the bitch might say it's your voice because of what you lacked in what you were saying to her. The conviction in your voice, what you lacked in what you were saying to her, and that alludes back to your confidence. Because you can confidently say it. It's not what you say, it's how you say it. Trust me, I used to rap. Rappers get away with saying the most heinous shit. But if it's behind a good beat, if they're on beat, and they say it in a certain type of way, very tactful, they can get away with it. That's why there's certain instances in rap you see people get called out for some things that they said. Put Molly in her drink and she ain't even know it. Whoa! You didn't. That kind of wasn't on beat, Mr. Rose. You know what I'm saying? But if it was on beat, y'all be like, shit, hey, we putting Molly in drinks right now. This is how fickle the human mind is. What's going on, Zachy? What's going on? Shout out to Rob Mash. He said, but the manosphere doesn't think spiritually. True spirituality, no new thought. He said the outer is the reflection of the inner. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said the manosphere doesn't think spirituality is tangible. That's crazy. Yeah, because they're looking at something totally different. That's why a lot of Muslims are attractive to women, because they're too deep thinking about some other shit. They're not really tripping off the broad. Dudes gotta get on that spirituality shit. You know, niggas still ready to act a damn monkey. What's going on, J3? Dude's still ready to act a damn monkey, and women know that. You know? Broke Genius said the true black pill would have had me locked up. That's some real shit. Yeah, Rob Mash, niggas do not understand their own psychology. That's true. What's going on, James? J3, what's going on? Yeah, Zachy, man, I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Yeah, dudes just want to just act a damn monkey. Did y'all see what was going on with Little Uzi and what you call it, in Southside? The Southside, when he beef with people, he just say the same shit over and over. He just say the same shit over and over. I'm surprised Uzi and JT's back together, bro. She disrespected the hell out of Uzi a minute ago. Then he panned the camera over, and she had did you see what she was wearing? Had on some rich shit, but she just naked. Uzi didn't even really say nothing to Young Miami, and Southside just get the tripping. We think with our lower self, man. Too much in you know what I'm saying? You think too much. We think too much in our lower selves. You know, that's why Muslims, bro, they just on something totally different. You know, that dude will be devoted to everything in a lot of cases but her, and she'll be like, oh, okay, damn, I see. I can't kind of push or sway this dude, so I'm just gonna fall in line. Get their girls to cooperate, wear hijab and all kinds of stuff. You know. Yeah, Zachy. But yeah, man, you know, a lot of rich dudes are going through the same thing average value men are going through. A lot of rich dudes, in a lot of cases, need to consult with a lot of average value men. See, in this space, dudes got mad at dating coaches for having, you know, and you know what's funny? They're actually not mad. They're actually not mad at dating coaches for the for the advice. You know what dudes in the manosphere are actually mad at? They're mad at the ridiculous price that a lot of these dating coaches charge for their services. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can go over to Donovan Sharp's channel and do the what is it called, the chickanese or the bitchanese or whatever, where he's talking. He's talking about broads and how to get them and date them and all this other stuff, you know, his version of the shit. And then you can go over to Steve the Dean's website and pay him $500 to tongue punch and destroy your lady's taint with the strongest bone in your body, which is your tongue, the strongest muscle in your body. You know? And you know what's funny? I find it very funny because, what's going on, sir? Broke Genius. Y'all know I'm not lying. I find it very funny because dudes like MOT and all of these quote-unquote high-value dudes, they really want to pay for that course. They really want these dudes to come down on their prices. If these dudes came down on their prices, they would have paid for that course. I'm telling you, some of y'all niggas in the manosphere done tricked your stimulus check off on Steve the Dean's you know what I'm saying, booty talk number 5.
So which one of you niggas was eating that?
Some of y'all done tricked y'all money off on that shit. And then get mad at him because you didn't have no booty to eat and shit. That's disgusting. But anyway, you know, these dudes are mad that those dudes charge the prices for those products that they give out. And then here's the irony of it, fellas. Here's the irony of it. Why don't and I actually seen Steve the Dean actually give away a lot of, he called it product and stuff like that. Same thing with Rosebud. My brother Rosebud, you know, he has the, you know, SWU Sidewalk University where he's charging top notch price for you know, some of the stuff that he teaches and stuff like that. He's a legendary P. You know what I'm saying? Charges top notch, you know, money for some of the things that he teaches. And these dudes, they give away free courses and stuff, and they don't come down on their price because in a lot of cases they're trying to teach black men value. I don't care if it's a booty eating course. Pay $500. You understand what I'm saying? They're trying to teach dudes. They're trying to teach you value. Now, the value is not in the course. The value is, nigga, pay for something that you like. How much do you say you like that thing? How much are you willing to pay? Because honestly, the luxury tax of charging that much money for that course is so that if you pay that much money for that thing, you'll actually take what that person is saying seriously. You'll actually study what that person is saying. A lot of reason, in a weird, twisted way, a lot of reason why black people and black kids, or just kids in general, don't value education is because a lot of them, they went to public schools. They never really had to pay. So some of those kids, they get to act any way they want to because there's no incentive. They don't think that their parents are paying, even though they are paying like taxes and stuff like that. But them kids don't understand that. Them kids don't understand that. Them kids don't understand that. No more than I didn't understand what the fuck a Rhodes Scholar was. I don't give a fuck. You dig? I'm moving. I'm working. I got a Rodecaster. You know, I got Rode mics. You know, I got a PhD in RODE. You dig what I'm saying? No, I'm not worried about this some nigga in his degree. And then Hoe Changer, this nigga, he been harboring that. He been harboring that clip. He just pulled it out of nowhere. He just pulled it out of nowhere because he been waiting, you know? He been waiting to pull out that clip of me telling somebody, I don't even know who I was talking to, you know? And they only played 2 seconds of the clip. Like, when somebody plays a clip, the first 2 seconds that's going through my mind, especially if they play a clip alluding to me, I'm like, okay, when was this? What was the context that I was thinking in? And let me hear the content of the clip so I can effectively answer how this person is trying to spin that narrative. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Ant? How this person is going to try to spin that narrative, because that's what they do. They spin narratives, like lie to niggas. Y'all really let them get that shit off. We were over there talking about PhDs and all this other stuff, and MOT sat up there and talked shit about the G with a PhD and ran from him and tried to down and was talking down about academia. Well, all of a sudden, y'all can just go over to Bernard Riley, and all of a sudden, y'all niggas just, we PhD'd up. None of them niggas got a PhD. None of them. And just how you don't care about a woman saying I'm a PhD, they don't care either. See, men don't care because women get all of those prestigious titles and stuff. See, it's all about completion. Okay? If a woman can't get a man, she's going to go out in the world and try to become the man that she would like to get in a lot of cases. She might be attracted to a dude with a PhD or whatever. She just want a dude that's achieving something. And achievement does not necessarily mean a PhD. Okay? Achievement does not necessarily mean a PhD. That is a ribbon of achievement. That is a ribbon signifying achievement. But guess what? You got a lot of PhDs that are homeless. Make that work. You got a lot of PhDs that will off themselves, or they're in a marriage. They're an incel in a marriage. So when whoever asked me or said they got a Rhodes Scholar or whatever, or said something, when I gave them the information, because usually I'm on the defense. Usually when people are responding to me, when I give them information and they're like, well, I'm this and I'm that and the third, and I'm like, she don't give a fuck about that. Really, I'm not being ignorant by telling you a bitch don't give a fuck about your goddamn degrees. I really don't. You know, a bitch, if she does give a fuck about your degrees, what you doing? Oh, that's nice. What she gonna say to you? Oh, that's nice. I'm a PhD. Oh, that's nice. She come to your home, is hung up on your wall. I was like, okay, cool. Because your degree isn't nothing to her but security. That doesn't mean you make PhD money. I don't even know where y'all get the two conflated. If y'all say we bastardize the game, well, y'all bastardize statistics. You know, you can't just go up to a woman and say, well, hey, I'm a Rhodes Scholar. She gonna look at you and be like, so? Or she gonna be like, well, what's that? Oh, it's this prestigious degree in college. And then and then once you break it down, she just gonna lose attraction to you as soon as you break it down. She gonna be like, so? Oh, good for you. That's nice. That's, yeah. What you want? Yeah, no disrespect. To tell you the truth, you know. And when I said it, I didn't mean to be disrespectful. I said it because, you know, when I said she don't give a fuck about that, because it's the truth. I didn't lie. I was just about to get to that, Rob Mash. Rob Mash took the words right out of my mouth. Why put so much identity into that PhD? You're not your degree, bruh. And that's how these dudes identify themselves. They identify themselves by their degrees and by their money and stuff like that. Because let me tell you something. A lot of these dudes, they didn't get the memo. Like, I'm a cool dude, right? But it took me well into my late teens and my early 20s to realize that when somebody calls me a nice guy, that's an insult. That's an underhand insult. And I learned it because when I was really like out there like learning how to really like socially interact and stuff like that, and the pickup artist stuff was booming and stuff like that, and being young player that I was out there moving around. I had my friend, you know what I'm saying? Me and him every once in a while we'll go out sergeant and go talk to women, and we will run these drills and stuff like that. And the thing is that, you know what I'm saying, we didn't necessarily talk to women to always have sex with them. This is why I can actually really sit back and look at it. We didn't always talk to women to have sex with them. A lot of times we approached beautiful women or talked to girls or even women that I'm friends with till this day to sharpen our conversation skills. Because a lot of times, instead of just hanging out, smoking and drinking and just not doing nothing, what we did was what we capitalized on what we had, and we used to go down to a place. If you from the DMV area, we used to go down to Gallery Place, and Gallery Place had four very cool spots that Chinatown, where we used to go every so often, and we go everywhere. Silver Spring, all kind of places. We'd be all over the place, but Gallery Place is one of the best times. And we knew that night we were gonna go out and drink and stuff, so we pregame. You know what I'm saying, wear some nice, cool shit. Sometimes we'll get like chains or a necklace or something, shit, in case you're in a conversation with a woman and they want to see what's around your neck and kind of touch it and stuff. So we would get like different little things, right? And down Gallery Place, they had bars and clubs. This is how I really started getting into bars at a young age. They had bars and clubs where you didn't have to pay to get in. And you could just go in when you want, leave out when you want. Go in when you want, leave out when you want. And I would go to Clyde's. The only place that did have security, and I knew security anyway because we'd be down there. The only place that did have security was like Bar Louie or Lucky Strikes. So Bar Louie was right downstairs from Lucky Strikes. They had security, but that's about it. He checked your ID. If he sees you or he knows you, you can just go in and out as much as you want. Upstairs, Lucky Strikes had another bar, pool tables, and it was a big bowling alley, so you could chill. Right across from Lucky Strikes was my spot called Clyde's. Clyde's is still there. I love Clyde's. Clyde's is one of my favorite spots. And Clyde's, they own the whole side, so they have an upstairs and a downstairs. Then when you go outside, then there's another bar that I go to that got security, but if he knows you or seen you, you can go in and go out. Rocket Bar, which is a nice little cool spot that looks like a basement, and you go down into it, and it's like nothing but like pool tables and the colors and the aesthetic and the music and stuff. It's nice, but if you on the outside, you wouldn't think those type of places exist. See, these are places that later on, when I start getting my women and you start making your routines, you go to these places and now you have status in a place. Like, you can have status in a nightclub and not necessarily have to work there. And when you look at dudes talk about high value man and on all this other stuff, status will make you seem high value. You don't have to be rich. You go into a certain place, staff is high-fiving you and, yo, what can we get for you and your friend here? Yo, hey, don't worry about it. We're going to throw this on there for you. Bro, just, hey, yo, free drinks for y'all. Y'all good. The bartender and stuff like, man, having it. Dog, there's stories I can tell you. Then we used to go to this other bar named Fido, where we performed at one time, and they would play our music and stuff. And I'm not even talking about some of the places that I would go on 9th Street. Bruh, where I hang out, I'll be hanging out with Ethiopians. One of the dudes that work at the gas station close to where my old spot was, he DJ'd he worked at a gas station during the day, but at nighttime he DJ'd at one of the hookah bars that I go to. One of the 4 hookah bars in that area that I go to. And when I bring my girls in there, every so often, just out of nowhere, he would play one of my music videos. He'll play some of my music in the club, and she would see me on the screen and look, and she's like, hold on, that's you. And I'd be like, yeah. You know? Sometimes he surprised me. Sometimes I knew he was going to do it. You know what I'm saying? But he look out for me. Every time I come in there with a new broad, he'd be like, yo, I got you. And then he liked the music genuinely also. He liked my music also. So, he big up. He look out for me and do stuff like that. And what this does is it makes you high value in a certain spot, in that place. Like you're the guy. Like it doesn't matter. At that point, nigga, it didn't matter what I was gonna do. I really would have to go out of my way to not have this woman attracted. You know what I'm saying? How everything falls into place. You understand what I'm saying? And it's all by design. You know, I spent years putting that stuff together, studying women, taking them to spots where other beautiful women are the waitresses, and establishing a connection with the waitresses and stuff like that. So when I bring this new girl there, you know what I'm saying? There's kind of, I wouldn't say there's tension, but there's like status. You know, as a customer, you can get status in anywhere you go. It's just who you know. Can you talk to staff and stuff? You got certain customers, they'll come right behind the counter because they know this person, and that person like, yeah, he cool. He not about to do nothing. That's status, you know? So there was nights where I was young, and, you know, me and him, we would just go out and we would just talk. We would just game. You know, just not even game. The game was really for us, you know, because there's a game. We're playing a game, but we're actually playing the game with ourselves. And it's not really a game. We're just sharpening up our conversation skills. We'll walk up to a girl, start talking, eject ourselves from the situation, or get their number. Or sometimes there's girls that want to leave out with you right now, but you don't got no place to take them. We're young. Where am I gonna take this girl? You know? Then when you start getting the whips and stuff like that, then you're like, oh, well, I don't got to go find a spot. We're going to do this in the whip, or we're going to blah, blah, blah. You know, whatever. That's some young nigga shit. I'll never do that shit. I'll never do that shit now, nigga. You know? But what I'm saying is this. You know, I started learning, like, gambits. I started learning a neg, you know, like negging and stuff. I was one of the neg kings. I was the king of negging. And what a neg is it's a compliment and an insult at the same time. But it's like, which one are you going to choose to play? Which one are you going to choose to play to, you know? So you can see a girl and you'll be like, yo, like today's Saturday, right? Let's say you went out to a club and you saw a girl this week or last week or even last night in the club, and you come back tomorrow, even if you did or you didn't, right? You can still walk up to that girl and say, yo, I saw you wearing them same shoes yesterday, but I want to let you know it looks good on you today. Or I saw you wearing that same dress last week, but I want to let you know it looks better on you this week, you know? Or those are some nice nails. Are they real? And she knows they're not real. Or you see a girl with red hair. Yo, I like your hair. It's beautiful. Yeah, is that your real hair color? Oh no, it's fake. Real subtle. It's a step forward and it's a step back. But it's a step. You know what I'm saying? It's a step. And the Broke Genius said, I went to an Ethiopian restaurant last week for the first time. It tripped me out. Oh, you gonna love it. Go get you some Awaze Tibbs. Go get you some Awaze Tibbs. What's going on, Zachy? He said my boy used that all the time. Yeah. He said, taking them up and down, up slash down, peg at the same time. That's creating, yeah, because what it does is it puts you in control of the frame, and then not even what it does is it kind of takes a person's ego down a peg. It takes their ego down a notch. You know, they say you can neg twice, but after the second or third time, you're walking on thin ice. Now you're just being an asshole. They catch on to it. But that first initial neg, you know, in conversation, if you really know if you really know when to blast it, you're good. You know, and we were doing these conversational drills, and this is science. This is like field work and stuff like that. This is why it's kind of crazy that I'm talking about it now, because we would do so much different field experiments. It was ridiculous. You know, I there's so many things that I could tell you that you could do is just crazy. So, you know, when we got onto the progression model, man, that's when stuff really started changing. That's when the game really got to a next level, because we understood what we were doing conversational wise, and then taking it to the next level. And then me and my bro, he was my wingman at the time. I mean, I would go out on alone missions. I like to do solo missions too, but I got to be on that type of time. But me and we're gonna talk about how we're gonna talk, because I'm drawing what I'm saying right now back to the mindset of a lot of dudes here. Me and my bro, me and him, we used to. Let me tell y'all what you do as some young players. Let me tell y'all what you do. Me and him, what we used to do was, after the end of the night, or every once in a while, or when we just chop it up and talk about it, you know, he'd have his phone, I'd have my phone. Sometimes we just sit in the whip for hours, just texting bras. What's the move? Blah blah blah, or whatever. Or we just sit, chill, smoke, and just talk about the bras that we're dealing with. And he'd be like, "Yo, I got this shorty. Yo, I got this shorty. Or yo, remember such and such. Yo, remember such and such. What's going on that see? Remember the party that we went to? Remember this that we did? Remember that girl? Remember that girl?" And I'm like, "Nah, which one?" We all hit up each other like, which one? Like, wait, which one? Oh, I remember her. Blah blah blah. I remember her. Blah blah blah. Like, you know, we kind of go back and forth with the type of women that we were dealing with. It got to the point where we started getting so much goddamn women. We just stopped telling each other about broads and stuff. Like, there's so many broads that I haven't told him about. There's so many broads he probably haven't told me about that slipped through the cracks, you know? And it's like that's my homeboy. So every time, like, he's meeting up with a broad, like, I got to kind of be briefed a little bit, because I got to kind of know what to say and what not to say. And then even if I'm not brief, you know what I'm saying? I keep it player. You know what I'm saying? I'm how you doing, ma'am? How you doing? Or blah, blah, blah. I'm going to stay to myself. I ain't really going to say too much. Or I'll be playful and stuff like that, but I ain't going to say no stuff to get him caught up. You know what I'm saying? Like, he'll be with a broad last night, and then the next day he with somebody else. You keep it player, right? Got to the point where we just stopped telling each other about the the women that we were dealing with, and or she pretty, every so often we would text each other like, "Yo, what about this? What about that? What do you think about her?" Or, "This is the type of situation I got going on with her." I would consult with him and get some game with him. We'll bounce game off each other. He'll tell me what's going on in his situation, and I'll tell him what's going on in my situation, and we execute, tap in right back with each other. And let me tell y'all something that real players have. Some of them do and some of them don't. Some of y'all have a black book. Some of y'all have a black book. I know a couple years ago, 10 years ago, maybe 10, maybe 15 years ago, I started keeping a black book. Because you start dealing with so many women, it's like, you know what? I got to start writing down names. And every once in a while, dudes keep a notebook or some type of book or piece of paper or something with the names of the girls that they've dealt with. And me, I had a digital book at the time. Like, I would have I'll have her name and a picture. Name, picture, or just name. Because after a while, you got to keep track. This is a high level game where you really start getting it like that. You got to keep track. You got to keep track of who you're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? It's just reckless to not do that for whatever reason, even if it's to brag or whatever. Make sure you have a keep track somewhere in your notes or somewhere. Keep track, and women do that too. So don't just think that this is a man thing. Women do that too. You know, oh, I remember her. Oh, I remember her. Damn, she was pretty. I wonder what happened. Or some, it happens. But we were learning so much when it comes down to talking and getting our social skills sharp. And one thing you learned is you learn so much. He said, I use bitch. What's going on, Cardo? No, that's not stalkish. That's not stalkish. What sounds stalkish? If I think I guess you could probably clarify. That's not stalkish. You gotta keep names. Trust me. Keep names, bro. Or pictures, because they send you pictures and stuff like that. That's not, if she sent me a picture or like a social media or something like that, they send you pictures. Motherfuckers, some of y'all will be surprised who has a picture of you saved in their damn phone. Y'all better stop acting like y'all above the internet and shit. You'll be surprised who have pictures and information about you saved in their goddamn phone. The social media, y'all. Now, going back to what I was telling you, that what we learned sharpening up our skills, we started to see the story that gets told to dudes that don't know. You know what I'm saying? That don't understand and stuff. Like, me and him spent a lot of time chopping it up like, yo, this is crazy, yo. Niggas wouldn't even understand it. You gotta have to go through it to understand it. You gotta know. If you know, it's one of those things that if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. You know what I'm saying? And what we start learning is that, and we start learning how some of y'all dudes came up, how some of y'all dudes were brought up. And honestly, a lot of those dudes are in these spaces. Somebody telling you that you're a nice guy, hear it enough times, you will start to hear the insult in it. Some of y'all dudes like women, and you're like, well, I'm the nice guy, you know what I'm saying? I do everything, and you know what I'm saying? And I don't understand. And she says I'm a nice guy. Why doesn't she want to be with the nice guy? She just said that I was a nice guy. She's negging you. That's a neg. An honest neg. Some of y'all make songs. I'm everything you want. I'm everything you need. I say all the right things at exactly the right time. But blah, 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 blah. No one gives a fuck. She's not with you. And see, if I say something like that, oh, that's ignorant. How can you say he's not a nice guy when he's actually a nice guy? You don't get the irony of it. That's his problem. And women will tell you, a lot of these quote unquote nice guys, they actually aren't really nice. She knows that you're doing certain things for her to get something, that it has to be something in it for you, because that's her nature. Women are opportunists. Lousy, but they're opportunists. They don't go into nothing unless it benefits them. Whereas a lot of nice guys, women tend to question, how do you view yourself? Damn, you did all of that for her? Damn, you a real nice guy. Y'all don't understand that there's a ... at the end of that sentence. Damn, you did all of that for her? You're a very nice guy, because I wouldn't do that shit. That's what she thinking. Hey, you better than me. You nice. That's an insult. I wouldn't have done that shit. I wouldn't have done it for whatever selfish reason. This is why God teaches them a lesson throughout pregnancy, because when she's pregnant, now she gets the opportunity to care about somebody other than herself. That's why baby is attached to her. Baby is attached to her. Responsibility is attached to you. Men have an obligation to the world that in a lot of cases we have a hard time putting ourselves first. As a matter of fact, that's some of y'all life, that's some of y'all your whole life journey. It's like, damn, you know what? I was a real nice guy. I paid for everything. Women don't have to want for nothing when they're around me. You know what I'm saying? I fix her. I fixed her refrigerator. I put up the shelf. I do the dresser and stuff like that. I've done this for my sister. I've done this for my mother, my aunties, all my cousins. They all just use me. Yo, who's gonna help me in my time of need? What happens when I need something put up and I'm sick and I can't do it? Who's gonna turn back and help me out? Do I even care about myself? Why am I always putting people ahead of me? And why am I always, you get frustrated. Why are people always stepping all over me and nothing is really working the way that I want it to work? And you know what I'm saying? I'm not religious, but I do what God says. Help and give to people that are less fortunate. But it doesn't work out in my favor. You know what I'm saying? Why is that? And women look at you as like, okay, some of the things that you're doing, even for her, she wonders, do you even care about yourself? What's in it for you? Oh, this is what you want. Okay, well, I'm going to string you along a little bit longer, and then I'm going to get rid of you. Or she's not even thinking that deep. She's just thinking about herself. Either way you go, you're right. You dig? Either way you go, you're right. So, what's the irony of a lot of these guys that's here in this space? You guys are these nice guys, quote unquote. And a lot of you guys aren't nice. A lot of those dudes, they're assholes. Because this revelation that I'm talking about, this irony, manifests itself. Sometimes when your aunt says, "Oh, you're so smart. Oh, you're bright. You're handsome. Oh my God," she in the back of her head like, let me tell this nigga something to just make him feel good. Some of y'all grow up your whole life, your family, and you're like, "Mama, why doesn't this girl like me?" Well, don't worry about it. You're smart. You're very smart. You're gonna find somebody that likes you. You're just so smart. You're so smart. No different than women getting told they're beautiful. Women, you got little girls that get told they're beautiful throughout their whole youth and their life. Oh, she's so cute and stuff, and she gets away with stuff and things like that. Bruh, as above, so below. But for you as a smart man, that's so below. Because some of y'all, you know what I'm saying? We'll get into that too. I got some shit. I got some shit that I want to talk about. Some of y'all, you know, and it's not all of y'all that are actually smart, you know, because some of y'all are very intelligent, you know. But I'm talking about there's a not even small. There's a big percentage of brothers that people throughout their whole life told them, "Oh, you're smart. Oh, you're intelligent. Oh, you're this, that, and the third." And then they grew up like, "Well, I'm the smart one." You know what I'm saying? They grew up like, well, I have to be intelligent. My mommy, my TT, my cousin, all of them, they tell me that I'm intelligent. I'm smart. And then something manifests with that, so that every time they go into a room, it just burns them. They got to be the smartest person in that room. Oh, you didn't know? My mama told me I was smart. Okay, sure, bud. Yeah, whatever floats your boat. Yeah, but see, I'm smarter than you. I mean, I never said you were dumb. I mean, nobody never said you were. Yeah, but see, you don't know that I'm intelligent. You know, my boss told me that and stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah. Cool story, bro. Hey, did you know that I'm smart? Yeah, we get it. Hey, I'm a PhD. Yeah. I'm a Rhodes Scholar. Oh, okay. You dig? And women, they hear that they hear that in the beginning because the education don't means money. That means you just know how to read, write, and regurgitate really good, or you are very smart. And sometimes you make a lot of money. Sometimes you don't. And that holds you back. People like that, nigga, the day I know that I know everything, bro, that's the day my life ends because honestly, you can never know anything. Every time I figure out something new, I'm just, I love knowledge. I seek out knowledge. I have a hunger for knowledge. I don't know where people got the impression that I'm over here downing PhDs or academia. I don't down academia. I may if you ask me a certain question in a certain context, I may say some crazy shit about it to get your mind off of it and refocus and recalibrate your mind onto what we're talking about. So that little clip that he played where I was like, nobody gives a fuck about a Rhodes Scholar. I'm saying that, and they take it out of context, and then what happens is they think y'all are dumb and shit because these niggas, they got a complex where they have to be smart and everything that comes out of their mouth has to be smart. When a lot of times they say the most dumbest shit you've ever heard on the internet, the most dumbest content you can never hear. At least be a dummy. I rather, what's funny, and then they don't even understand, nigga. You're driving fans to me. I'd rather be a dummy that people listen to because guess what? Every once in a while, at least I'll say some smart shit and impress people. Whereas you, Mr. Smarty Pants, you just gonna say a whole bunch of shit and then in the end just look like a dummy. Or do dumb shit. I mean, you can sound smart on the internet and be a complete dumbass in real life. You can be dumb on the internet and be smart as hell in real life. It happens. It's called life. And it's called knowledge. It's called game. Get some. So when you play like these little clips and it's like 2 seconds, I'm thinking like, okay, all right, let me hear the context of what this clip is. And then, then the clip is off. You only played 2 seconds. Now you're playing with people's intelligence by only playing 2 seconds of a clip of me just saying nobody gives a fuck about a Rhodes Scholarship or road whatever. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even hear what the hell I said, but I know I said something to that extent. I know it's somewhere in my library. And I knew it was a very old clip because my background is this. Hold on. My background is this. Hold on. My back. And the background that he had on that clip, it was my old Player Talk Radio background. So I'm like, oh, this nigga dug into the deep freezer. This nigga really had a vendetta. And that's the problem with these hoe ass niggas, man. That's the bigger problem with these hoe ass niggas, man. They fail to see how they hoes. They harbor shit. Some of y'all niggas are still fucked up in the head by something somebody said to you back in 2006. Let's see. Nobody knows what a Rhodes Scholar was. Nigga, this is the thing about social media. Have you ever got made fun of some shit that even the person beside you didn't know, and you got to watch the person beside you laugh at you? He didn't know what a Rhodes Scholar was. You don't either. You don't either, but you get the luxury to laugh at me. I'm like, oh, okay, I'll take that. I don't give a fuck. I take my L's, I take my L's. And that's the magic of life. You have to be willing to take the L. Run towards it. Double down. Take it. I'll flip that L into some paper. You know, I wasn't worried about what the hell a Rhodes Scholar was. I had like $2,000 worth of equipment in my hands. I was trying to fiddle around with that Sony ZV-1 in a goddamn YOLO box that I'm mounting on top of it. I'm up there trying to figure out my Google password. I'm like, shit, what email is this password? What password did I use for this? I'm trying to figure out my Google email. This nigga come out of nowhere. Do you know what the Rhodes Scholar is? Well, I know you don't have one. MOT doesn't have one. And Game Changer, you definitely don't have one. But playing some old clip of me saying nobody gives a fuck about a Rhodes Scholar pertaining to women and stuff like that. Women don't care. You know, Let's See is a beautiful young lady. If I was to walk up to her, Let's See, she said, I didn't even know what a Rhodes Scholar was. And I was supposed to come up to you and said, hey, I'm a Rhodes Scholar, or allude back to my academic accomplishments and stuff like that. You know, which are really something that you keep to yourself. You shouldn't really have to go around telling people that you're a PhD or you're this, that, and the third, or hey, I'm qualified for this. Because game recognized game. Education should recognize education. Your caliber of conversation should reflect your education. See, y'all don't understand this game, bro. Bomb drop. The content of your conversation should reflect your education. Because if your train of thought isn't as simple as everybody else, your conversation wouldn't be as simple as everybody else. You wouldn't indulge in certain things that everybody else does. You know? Just like life, if you're a woman of a certain type of caliber and you don't date ain't shit niggas, you won't date ain't shit niggas. You won't even entertain it. Because at the end of the day, water seeps its own level. Water seeps its own level. Water seeps its own level. Cardo says, if we have a society where nobody wants to be labeled as simps, and on the woman's side, they don't want to be labeled as pick-me's, everybody be selfish, what kind of world are we gonna live in? I don't know. But it's just like nobody wants to have the hot potato. You know? I've seen simps on here call other dudes simps. You know what I'm saying? I've showed y'all dudes right in front of y'all trying to comment on the game, dirty macking. Right in front of y'all. Dirty macking. You know? Dirty macking. And y'all be taking, you know, that y'all be, because the thing is that I'm supposed to be stupid, and you shouldn't listen to me, and you shouldn't take advice from me, or you're taking advice from dumb people on the internet and stuff like that. You know, like, if I was to go over there and ask those dudes, you know, what is impedance? What is ohm? Do you know ohms? Do you know how to read a microphone chart? And they don't know how to do it or know what the hell they're looking at. And then you don't know nothing about mics. You don't know how to read a microphone chart. You stupid. You don't know what impedance is. You don't know what ohms is. You don't know what a pop filter is. What if I was to do that? Because the thing is that you're not supposed to listen to me. And then the funny thing is y'all listen to them niggas about game. That's the funny part. Because quote unquote, by their standards, I'm not qualified. You know what I'm saying? Niggas around this joint dirty macking the whole time. You know, and you know, Game Changer playing that clip and stuff, really playing with y'all intelligence. I'll really play with y'all intelligence. I'll paint a picture that's unpaintable. I'll make you see exactly what I'm talking about. So how about I do this? The other day, today's April 3rd. Day before yesterday was April 1st. And I'll be an April Fool. Do y'all remember when April 1st happened? I think it was 2020. Or was it 2019? I don't know. The year went by so fast. It was 2020. With that whole scandal going on with Game Changer. and y'all don't want me to start throwing out names, but I just want y'all to peep something real quick. You know, the whole scandal that was going on with Game Changer and another young lady that's from this space that I know and stuff. You know, and throughout this whole time too, I had Jessica X's back because I knew what was gonna happen with this whole thing. There was a scandal with another young lady that happened with Game Changer, and since we're harboring shit, right? I might as well just tell y'all this. I mean, this is kind of public information and shit, you know, because he likes to do, and then the niggas that down game, especially when they have the word game in their name, they like to do the most heinous shit that needs game. Like, he's anti-game, but he likes to do BDSM shit. Like, he likes to do shit with chains and whipping and petting and nigga some bitch put a belt around your neck and you got bunny ears on and she riding you around the hotel room. This nigga like to do that weird shit. You know, nigga, you put the belt around your neck and tell her to kick the chair while you about to have an orgasm. While you about to have an orgasm and shit. He's into that weird shit, that 50 shades of type shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, you be careful of them niggas, cause nigga, especially you ladies, you need to be careful of them niggas. You come home, this nigga will have your thong on and shit. You know, that type of shit. Like, be real careful with those type of dudes, right? That's the stuff that he's into. But newsflash is that you literally have to have game to set those type of situations up. You literally have to have game to get those type of situations on the term that you want to get those type of situations. Because when you have a fetish like that, you know, you got to make sure you and her are literally on the same wave or frequency or level that you're talking about, because that can easily turn into some bullshit. So, you know, you got to have paperwork, probably non-disclosure agreements and stuff like that, and all that other stuff, you know, because broads will say that they're into something, and then when you get with them, then they flip it. Or what happens is when whatever is done, and you're like, oh, well, I'm not your boyfriend or this, that, and the third, they all of a sudden get buyer's remorse or whatever, right? When that whole situation happened, you know, there was another group of young ladies that were here. One is still here. Shout outs to her. You know, there was y'all can put two and two together. There was a group of young ladies that was here that kind of I guess they said this is what allegedly they put that information out, right? And when they put that information out, and those rumors were going around about that happening with him, you know, dudes like myself and dudes that are in this space, you know, we helped him out. We were like, nah, that's not him, that's not his character and stuff like that. I didn't even know dude, and I made content helping him out. Aided together, banded together, and be like, nah, man, he's not like that, and blah blah blah. We helped him out, you know, definitely helped the man out. The man turned on me at the drop of a hat. Didn't even know how to navigate his own situation and stuff. And at the drop of a hat, he folded on me. You know what I'm saying? Lashing out on me over feelings about what other people had going on. Dude turned on me. You know what I'm saying? Like a bitch. Turned on me. And then he started harboring some type of animosity towards me and start running this whole education piece. So that's where, you know, that snarky, weird shit that he's doing right now comes from. So I ain't worried about him. You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to that. Right? Fantastic was around. MOT was around. MOT was kind of in the middle of it. And he was you know what I'm saying, nut hugging Game Changer, trying to trying as a form of trying to help him and console them and brotherhood and all this other stuff, right? And one of the young ladies that had to do with the information coming out, she was there also. He got mad at me because she was over here on my channel. And I guess somebody asked her a question or whatever, and something popped off. I think Jessica probably asked her a question or something. Something popped off, and her and Jessica started going back and forth about the whole situation because Jessica was there also. And I told y'all that the whole walls are gonna come down on Jessica because now dudes in this space don't trust women no more, and they're gonna go after her. And I sat up there, I defended Jessica the whole time, right? Right? Looked out for him. Jessica, Tastic, Game Changer, MOT, looked out for all of them. All of them. Right? Right. And then one of the girls that was involved, she came back. Her and Jessica started getting into an argument when Jessica confronted her on my panel, right? Back in the day. All right? If you could put two and two together. Then, because I got to question, you know what I'm saying? I got to question certain things. Then, later on, after a couple months done passed, come to find out, Fantastic trying to talk to the same woman that was in on that. So really, really help me figure this out. You know, and then I commend that woman. And I commend, you know what I'm saying, we going to put it together. I commend her because she kind of showed something else because, you know, she gets labeled as a troublemaker. But when I really look at it, I'm like, is she? Or did she really? I think she took the W because is she really a troublemaker? Because look, that's like my homeboy gets accused of something, and one of the ladies that kind of put that information out there was kind of pushing that narrative or kind of was alluding to that. You know what I'm saying? Do I stop and then go behind my homeboy's back and try to talk to that person? Like seriously get with her in any accord. Like, it just shows you how faulty of a homeboy you are to your homeboy or your girl. Y'all get what I'm saying? Like, at what point does somebody at what point does somebody accuse you of something and then you're like your guy or your homeboy or somebody that's on your side that defended you when that happened started seriously trying to talk to this person? It's like, bruh, what? Huh? If that ain't, that's even worse than dirty macking. I don't know. I'm pretty sure there's a name for that in the game, but it just doesn't come to mind right now. What's going on, Mecca? So, what's going on, Kane? Wadden, what's going on? Y'all, Sean, what's going on? Y'all put that together. Your homeboy tried to talk to somebody that did that. So, I mean, I'm just saying, like, and it's not about, like, that situation. I left that situation alone. You know, that situation ain't none of my business, but I peeped that. You know what I'm saying? I peeped that, you know? And I'm pretty sure, shout outs to Jessica. I mean, she the big homie over there. She should peep that also. I wouldn't be riding too hard for people that would do something like that. As a matter of fact, as a woman, niggas should lose respect points, and anybody should lose respect points in your book like that. If you put that together, it's like, yo, weren't you involved in this thing? Why are you seriously trying to talk to this person? Are you dumb? And then it made me question. I'm like, well, damn, maybe she was right. She took a W because if she's like, yo, this nigga try to talk to me, it just exposed y'all whole crew, y'all whole hand, and that's the goofy shit I really had to get out of. Cause, like, honestly, if I was still in that shit, I would have observed that and I would have been like, hey, y'all, you know what? It's been real. I gotta bounce. Because if you let them tell it, this whole quote unquote microphone thing was some diabolical scheme that I concocted together to because I've been planning. I'm like, nigga, what? You know what I'm saying? Shit, you really can't make half this shit up. So I'm like, man, hey, it is what it is, man. You gotta respect the jokes, man. You gotta respect the jokes. So, niggas want to harbor shit. Cool. I wish I didn't have to be quote unquote, since YouTube and the space is small. I wish I didn't have to, see some of these people. But then again, you got to. That's just the way of the world. But anyway, I'm not against dudes in academia. Some of you guys, you come here to get advice, and I give you the game, and do whatever, do what you will with it. I'm never for being anti-knowledge. But then again, now, which I'm pretty sure I'm going to get judged for saying this, you got to watch people in the space that preach that, that information, and you don't see them talking about that. These dudes don't talk about academia. These dudes are over there talking about women and stuff like that, and every once in a while they try to throw y'all off by talking about court cases and pop culture and stuff like that, to kind of dissuade y'all from some of the shit that they do. And if I was to say, yo, you know what I'm saying, if I was to say, yo, this is what's going on, then all of a sudden I'm pocket watching. So, keep on. You dig? Y'all keep on, because, times are going to come and things are going to change. And this space needs to have a change, man. This space needs to have a change. You said, read my last comment. What do you think about it, if it's true or not? Let's see what you said. Let's examine this. He says, let's see. I tried to tell Auntie Wanda that time, if you're pro-black, you might have a manosphere mindset in your family and not even know it. But hey, it's your choice not to believe me. You're talking about Auntie Wanda. You said, well, we'll see in the next few years if her son will have like a manosphere mindset if she decided to have kids someday. I mean, man, I don't fucking know, man. I don't know, man. To each his own, But speaking about dudes in academia and average value men, don't be afraid to be average. Don't be afraid to be wrong. Ask a lot of questions. Fall and bump your head sometimes. Learn, and live and let live. These rich guys are having the same problems that the high value guys are having. I mean, the average men are having. Because as black people, to a certain degree, we like our relationships a certain type of way. A woman likes a dude that believes that he has to fight for her and all this other stuff. And I'm going to tell you right now, ain't nothing wrong with fighting for your lady. But fellas, if you're fighting for your lady all the time, then she might not be yours. You understand what I'm saying? You shouldn't have to fight for something that's yours. You own your cell phone. You don't wake up every day and fight for it. Do you understand what I'm saying? You don't fight for it unless you don't pay your bill or whatever, but you don't really fight for it. You own kitchenware, you own plates and a stove and all kinds of stuff. You don't fight for that shit. You understand what I'm saying? You're not fighting for it because you own it. And a lot of people don't believe in ownership or things that are theirs. You know what I'm saying? Women want to selectively be owned. Like I tell you guys, and all the people that are here, or women that are even married, I'm like, okay, does your husband own you? They say no. Black women. And listen to the words that I use. Does your husband own you? Like, this is somebody that you had to meet. There were a love interest at one point. You guys started dating. You guys had a relationship, a long relationship. You got engaged. You got married. Y'all done had fights up and down, children, cars, clothes, food, scenarios, all of that balled up into one. And then you get married. And then you come on YouTube and some guy asks you, does your husband, who's legally obligated to you, own you? And the knee-jerk reaction that happens is no. Well, damn. So where's the incentive for dudes to get married? What's the incentive for that? That you can go through all of those things, right? You can go through all of those things and you still, and because it's really, to tell you the truth, me asking that question, and this is some real shit I'm about to drop on y'all. Hey man, make sure y'all hit that Cash App. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all hit the Cash App. Make sure y'all support the channel, because I've been up here dropping a whole bunch of gems and shit. I'm feeling unappreciated. You dig? Make sure y'all like and support the show. I just noticed that 3 hours in. I just noticed that. Make sure y'all like and support the show. Anyway, the irony of the whole thing is that, she doesn't belong to you. So her being here saying, yo, my husband doesn't own me, is not a dire situation for you. I mean, you can look at that and say, yo, damn, what's the incentive? What's the incentive of getting married nowadays? If this is how women are thinking, because it's a mindset. It's a mindset way before it was a knee-jerk reaction, because in her mind, he doesn't own her. He does not own her. And you start to feel sad and sorry for him. You start to feel sad and you start to feel sorry for him, because it's like, your wife just literally said that that you don't own her. That's a problem. That's a problem, bro. That's a huge problem when your wife is representing you and she tells people that you don't own her. And I purposely use the word own because it leaves a negative connotation in a lot of people's mouth, but that's literally what it is. The contract, the father gives his daughter to the husband. The man owns her. And the funny thing is that she would believe that she owns him faster than he would believe that he owns her. In the words, she is his wife, before you get to the word wife, she is his. She is his. She is his wife. Now you can say that's her husband or he is her husband. But before you get to the word husband, he is her husband. There's no dash and there's no S. Not he's hers. Does that make sense? He's not hers, but she is his wife. So she doesn't even believe that you own her. Because black people, we have these crazy relationships where this woman that's with you that really doesn't respect you and that's really thinking about leaving at any time or could leave at any time because she wants to practice hypergamy or she is practicing hypergamy. She wants you to fight for her. And we like these dysfunctional relationships where every once in a while we like to yoke each other up or we, what's going on, Brian? Or we get to fighting, or we, you know what I'm saying? We get the we have these dysfunctional relationships. Like violence in a black relationship is common. Some type of violence. She hits you or punch you or slaps you or does something. You know? Check this out.
Pulled out a 45 and shot both of them. Next morning, his friend went down to the jail. He said, Fred, don't take it so hard. He said, it could have been worse. He said, what you mean it could have been worse? He said, man, 2 people dead. I might get the electric chair. You tell me it could have been worse? I said, yeah, baby, it could have been worse. He said, what you mean? I said, hell, if you'd have came Thursday instead of Friday, you'd have got me too.
So we have these dysfunctional relationships in the black community. And when it gets to social media, all of a sudden, you know, where it's a private matter, all of a sudden people want to be like, oh, he's abusive. Oh my God, he's a monster. I've seen women on social media call Quavo abusive for that, and I know for a fact her boyfriend slapped the shit out of her, or she slapped the shit out of him, or whatever. And also the level of disrespect, you know, that women have, especially black women have for black men, is that, you know, we're not marriage minded. It ain't nothing for her to get in your face trying to take it to level 4 and 5 when you're a man and you can be on level 10 and 12. And as black men, we don't go to therapy or classes every day like, hey, don't hit that bitch. Hey, don't hit that bitch. Hey, don't hit that bitch. Hey, you stressed out. Figure out how to handle it. Do this, do that, but don't hit that bitch. And she get up in your face and give you a combo. And when she gives you a 3-piece combo and you just so happen to flinch or react or throw a punch back just out of knee-jerk reaction, you know, you're taking damage. You're a monster. You should have practiced restraint. You should have blah, blah, blah. You're damned if you do, you damned if you do, you damned if you don't. Because if she can get up in your face and do all of that stuff and you just don't do nothing, you cower there, now you a bitch. You know? You're supposed to get hit in the face and get your eyes blacked or whatever, and all you're supposed to do is you're supposed to hold her hand down by her side. Man, stop that shit. Don't do that. You know what I'm saying, man? Come on, girl. What you doing? And blah, blah, blah. You're supposed to be that nigga. And obviously, that nigga should be in every nigga. Instead of just telling women, yo, don't jump in that nigga's face. This, that, and the third can happen. Don't be in front of dudes' faces trying to punch them. Don't punk him. I know you don't have no respect for him. He done paid for everything, and you know what I'm saying? And you don't have no respect for him. He's a nice guy. You can walk all over him. You can talk down on him and stuff. And you think you can just jump into his face? You know? Because it used to be at one point women had their husband to tell them that, their father to tell them that, and their brothers to tell them that. And our women don't respect black men so much to the point that they won't accept our protection. They won't accept our protection. Our protection is not accepted because they have their own selective They have their own selective idea of what they believe protection is. And the dead giveaway that women know exactly what they're doing is if you watch a woman with her children. That's the dead giveaway. How she treats her child is the dead giveaway. You know better. That man can look down at her and say the same thing. You know better. Don't walk off because you could get snatched up or something happen, and you tell a young kid not to walk off because something to happen if you were to get lost. Because of why? Why would you tell a kid? And because you have to break this down to a kid, but you shouldn't have to break this down to a group of women. Don't walk off because somebody can snatch you up or something can happen, and I'm not going to be able to protect you if I'm not there. And then the kid walks off or sneaks behind your back and walks off and comes back. And then when something happens, now all of a sudden you should have been there, or you should have been paying attention, or blah blah blah. Now that that person is a victim. You see? And what's going on, Mella? Shout outs to everybody. James said facts, been there. Mella said yes. Fathers own children. Fathers own their children, even though they have abandoned them for another family of owned children by different fathers. Yeah, that happens. Yep. Shiloh, what's going on? Cortez says they say she swung. Yeah, she swung on them first. America has no morality. Never did. He said the violence in the community is mostly one-sided. Men have been trained to not hit them, so we know. Well, no, we haven't been trained to not hit them, but it's a damned if you do and damned if you don't thing. What's going on, Fireman? And then, and then she was reaching for the Call of Duty case. Oh no, that's a no right there. Come on, man. Ladies, that's grounds for an ass whipping nowadays, bro. You start messing with the Call of Duty, you start messing with the game system, because fellas, where you bring your game system, that's your home. If the PlayStation there, you there. If the Xbox there, you there. When y'all start messing with dudes, 2K character and their VC, and you start messing with dudes, that's grounds for an ass whipping. He'll never forgive you. When you off tour, you pay more attention to that Xbox more than you do me. It's like, bitch, I'm on level 45 trying to figure this shit out, and you up there in your feelings, worried about me. You lucky I'm even around you. At least, damn, I could be outside getting into trouble, but I'm here chilling and stuff, and you still haven't figured it out. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. You start playing with people's game system, bro. Okay, you want to play that game? We gonna play another game. Try to get this controller out your ass. Dudes had to endure a lot of fucked up shit, bruh. Imagine you come home and you go into the bathroom and your PlayStation floating in the tub. And it's been there for a while. You still try to pull it out. No. Or it gets tossed out of a window, or bleach all over your stuff. Dating, like, for women, that's not a reality for women. Oh, they get to go out. They get to eat and food and ditch guys and get doggy bags and all this other stuff and throw drinks in your face, and I don't like that, and I'm not gonna eat that and all this other stuff. But no, you get your tires slashed, your car keyed, bleach put on your clothes. Your for some reason this bitch finds the strength to get a sledgehammer in the house and smash your PlayStation. Like, damn. And then for some reason, because we know about killing, we niggas and shit. There is no humane way to destroy a PlayStation. Like if an animal's injured, dude take out the gun and shoot the animal in the head because it's humane. Because like, listen, that animal would have been here suffering. Let me take him out of his misery. There's no way to take a PlayStation out of its misery because there was no misery for it to get taken out of. Women are fucked up creatures by nature, bro. They are. What did my Mustang do to you? Why do you have to key that? Like, come on now. Even the mechanic, you take that joint to the mechanic like, God damn. Damn. You got somebody at the Ford dealership sad and shit. Like, damn, dog. Damn, what'd you do to her? Your mechanic should never have to ask you, what did you do to your woman? Make that make sense. You take your joint to the Ford dealership and they looking at you like, bruh, I'm just gonna have to charge you a lot. Learn how to treat your girl better. They charge you a relationship fee. Anyway, let me catch up with these comments. But she lunged at Quavo first. She didn't like him. She lunged at him. She tried to throw a punch at him, and he restrained her. And he basically, they were playing tug of war, and she lost the tug of war. She lost the tug of war. And people shouldn't be getting into these people's business and stuff like that. But in the first couple of days, people thought she was even till this day, people think that she's innocent. That she didn't do anything wrong. That he put his hands on her. There's girls talking about I can't respect you if you do this, that, and the third. That 6ix9ine's girlfriend, his ex-girlfriend, she was talking about that. Speaking of 6ix9ine, his new girlfriend, the Jade chick, the girl that Cardi B was about to beat up, and some other shit that's going on. She's single now. Then you got these girls, like, times never change. It's just that broads just got dumber. Like, in our day, and even back in the day, at least 80s babies and millennial babies were smart enough to get somebody. I mean, it's not smart at all, but at least, you got somebody's name tattooed on you. Now, I'm not one to tell y'all to get people's name tattooed on you, but people go out there and do that dumb shit, right? Like recently, that girl that's missing a tooth, I forgot, she with Blueface now, or I don't think it's Coi Leray. I don't. Is Coi Leray still with Blueface, Benzino's daughter? I don't know, but some broad that's with Bluetooth I said Bluetooth, with Blueface. Called this nigga Bluetooth. Some broad that's with Blueface right now. She got his name tattooed on her face, on the side of her face. I think she got Blueface bleed him on the side of her face. I'm like, these hoes are dumb. These new hoes, like, they do too much, But what women are doing, and then there's a couple women that are dumb. That actually, you know what? I know I'm lying. A lot of the Gen X and millennials babies, we took an L for that too. But they put it in concealed places. Like Amber Rose got Wiz Khalifa's face tattooed on her arm or something like that. Janae Aiko got Big Sean's face tattooed on her. Nas got Khaleesi's face tattooed on her. So, but it's the new generation. It has to be visible. Because the Jade chick got 6ix9ine's face tattooed on her chest from a picture that she liked of him. Right? And the Asian doll girl got King Von tattooed on her hand. And then now she's like rapping like him and standing and stomping and doing all that weird shit like him. It's like, ugh. So now it's like, people They just throw all their sense out the window. Like, damn. Like, tattoos that you can't even cover up. What are you gonna cover it up with? How can you cover up a face? How? How? So, you know, in that footage, she lunged at him. Actually, I don't know what's up with women in elevators. I think it's the floor change or whatever. Like I don't know what's up with y'all trying to fight niggas in elevators, but I know right now, look, bro, look, shorty, you get in the elevator first and go up there and send it back down. Cause I don't know what's wrong with y'all in the floor change. Something just be snapping in y'all heads and y'all be thinking that it just turned into Street Fighter. Especially when it's like a one-on-one basis and shit like that. Like, out of all the elevator incidents, I think Quavo and Saweetie got the best, the you know what I'm saying, the best the best exchange out of it. Shout outs to AL. He said you a young, high class, intelligent pookie like me. Yeah, man. Shout outs to you, bro. Thank you. But, you know, Solange beating up Jay-Z, that was another one. I like how they just like sweep that under the rug. And honestly, those hits really wasn't for Jay-Z. The way that Solange was hitting Jay-Z, those hits were really for Beyonce. But you can't hit Beyonce. See, you can hit Jay-Z. You'll get clout off of that. Especially if you're a woman. You can hit Jay-Z, you'll get clout off of that. But if Solange was to hit Beyonce, you can't come back from that. Even though you're her sister, that's sad. The Beehive wouldn't even forgive you for that. The Beehive wouldn't even forgive you for that. So they sweep that under a rug. And I think the worst one was Ray Rice and the elevator incident. Ray Rice, it just seems him and his girl get into a fight all the time. It just seems that, Ray Rice Turner. Yeah, it just seems that, it's a lose-lose situation. And women don't realize that they put the man to lose in that situation all the time. Especially in those elevators, man. Especially being a celebrity in those elevators. You gonna have to social distance from your lady in the elevator. Honestly. Because the thing is that, yeah, she violent. Ray Rice turned into Kratos. He slammed her head up against that the elevator and stuff. But see, those women realize that they've messed up. They messed up bad later on down the line. This is because the reality of responsibility doesn't hit them until later. They really messed up because they had an obligation to be your friend and your partner and your wife or whatever, being your girlfriend, and they put you in position to mess it up for both of them. She's done irreparable damage. She's done irreparable damage. Ray Rice probably have to go back to being an average value man right now. And then she'll get mad at him if he goes back to be an average value man, even though she put him in that position. But anyway, I'm just playing around. But I remember when he just looked at nigga Ray Rice. He just looked straight. I don't know if he was drunk or whatever. He just looked straight. He was like, man, fuck this. They were like, oh, Quavo was insensitive when he walked back into the elevator. He didn't even care. Like, why is Saweetie or whatever, why is she limping off the elevator? She didn't even hit the wall. Now, she might have twisted her ankle or whatever, but bitch, you shouldn't have lunged at me. You should have twisted your ankle while you were lunging at me. But you didn't. Then she was limping off the elevator like something happened to her. Like, Get the fuck. He looking at her like, man, get up. I don't care. Get up. So what? You shouldn't have did that. Because a woman that will lunge at you will stab you. She will kill you. She will get you set up. Point blank. If your girl will put her hands on you, she will get you set up. Straight up. If she will call the police on you, she will get you set up. And I don't care if she doesn't like him because she was cheating, or he was playing the game too much, or he may have said something to her. She shouldn't have lunged at him. And that's something that these mothers don't tell. These mothers don't these mothers they don't tell their daughter. When the last time you heard a mother say, "Don't put your hands on that man"? I've never heard it. If you got footage of black women saying, "Yo, don't touch that dude." What's going on, Mace? Don't touch that dude. You know. So, you know, they don't care about putting their hands on you. But all of a sudden, you're not supposed to put your hands on them. You know. And they tried that Me Too movement thing, or that abuse thing with Ray Rice's girl. They tried to they try to hit her with the he's very abusive, why are you gonna marry him and stuff like that, because she married him after that incident. She did the whole Barbara Walters thing. They tried to damage control. That damage control was so he could try to get back into the NFL and kind of clean up his image a little bit. Kind of didn't work. You know what I'm saying? And women were looking at her like they were dumb, but they couldn't go as too far as to drag Ray Rice's wife to make it seem like she was dumb, because then they would have exposed their hand that it's a money grab. Because usually when women get into situations like that, or just any domestic violence situation, any DV situation, especially with a high value or high paid guy or a high powered guy, it's a money grab. Honestly, it's just a money grab. Girl, you can make money. You can walk away with money. You don't even have to marry him. You can walk away with money. All that, all that shit, right? That's basically what it is. It would have exposed her hand if they had dragged her, for doing that. It would have exposed her hand. And black people, we like these violent relationships. Average couples, they go through these relationships where y'all, throwing shit at each other or yoking each other up, or y'all play fighting, and then every once in a while it turns into real fighting and stuff like that. And then, with women, it's a tricky thing, because you don't know their fathers. You don't know how they were raised and stuff. Some of their fathers or some of their parents used to whip the hell out of their children. You always hear about these kids getting whipped and stuff like that, or every single one of y'all got a story where your parents whipped your ass and stuff. Shit, I got my ass whipped in the elevator one time. One time I was at Macy's, and by accident I pushed over one clothes rack, and it pushed over another clothes rack and another clothes rack and another clothes rack, and it was a domino effect. Boy, man, when I got into the elevator, my mother tore my ass up. To this day, I still remember that. And I was like probably 5 or 6 years old. I remember the first day, because every boy goes through this with their parents. I remember the first day I realized I could run from my mother. I remember the first day I turned the jets on and I realized I could run from my mother, but I ran, but I didn't think I had to go home, because, we grew up in the 90s and stuff. So, I grew up watching Allen Iverson and stuff, and, basketball and stuff. So I remember one day she chased after me, man. And I hit one of the most smoothest juke moves. Bro. I snapped my mother's ankles. I did. No, for real. I yanked this shit. I felt so bad later on. Me and her laughed at it later on, but it was funny. Yanked the shit out of. I spun on her, bruh. It was almost the timing. It was just so immaculate. It was, bruh. I ain't gonna get into that story, but just know, bruh, yanked the shit. But when she caught up to me, it was game over. You know what I'm saying? But this is what I'm saying. You don't know how people's parents raised them. Some of these girls, they get their ass whipped by their fathers, and that's what they respect. I told y'all some stories about the dating game that there was women that rejected me or I had to leave. There was women that lost respect for me or didn't think I was a real nigga because I wouldn't put my hands on them. You know what I'm saying? Because I wouldn't put my hands on them, or I ain't jump up in their face. I wasn't super aggressive with them or violent with them. I didn't put that type of fear in them. And see, when you gotta operate that way and get some type of fear into somebody, that's a form in her mind of fighting for her. You see what I'm saying? Because our women say, yo, you can't handle me. You know, you're not supposed to handle your women. She's supposed to handle herself enough to be your girl. If you got to keep handling her, and then to a certain degree, there is a way of handling women per se. You know, if you're out of your league or a certain caliber and stuff like that, like conversational wise or stimulating and stuff like that. Yeah, there's ways you can't handle, but I'm talking about not violently. You know, yeah, I know Carl Jung. Yeah, I got a book right now here with Carl Jung. God damn it. The undiscovered self, Carl Jung. Within arm's reach. Within arm's reach. I keep it on me. Let me stop. But nah, man. Yeah, Tess said if I have to handle something, it might hurt. Yeah, you might hurt it, you know? But this is what I'm saying. Like, some women, they you know, they don't if you don't get physical with them, they won't respect you. They'll even leave you. They'll break up with you because that's a form of fighting for them. But honestly, what you're fighting for is your respect. You know, what that woman is saying is that I don't respect you. How far are you going to go to make me respect you? And that's a stupid game. You know, you have to hear it in their voice. I don't respect you. How far are you going to go to make me respect you? Which is dumb. You know, that's like you voted for that's like you voted for a president, right? And he's your president. Like, Biden's your president right now. And that's like, right now he's in office and you going up to him, what you gonna do to make me vote for you? It's like, you already voted for me. I'm your nigga. Like, I'm your man. Like, what the nigga, what? Well, bitch, I'm about to be here for 4 years. What are you talking about? What you gonna do to make me vote for you? Got your respect when you voted for me the first time, nigga. Can't get mad now, right? So what I'm saying is this. You know, the argument is basically, you know, I don't respect you. What are you going to make me do for your respect? I mean, yeah, I don't respect you. What are you going to do to get your respect from me? You know what I'm saying? What are you going to do to get your respect from me? Because respect, let's break down the word respect. You know, RESPECT, find out what it means to me. Respect is admiration and fear put together. Respect is admiration and fear put together. And the thing is, when somebody loses respect for you, sometimes it goes through those stages. Sometimes, you know, somebody can lose respect for you, but they still fear what you might do. Or somebody can lose respect for you, but they don't fear you no more, but you still did some admirable stuff. Or they just completely lost respect for you. And what happens is that when you're in a relationship, is usually one of the two. But usually the girl is testing your fearfulness, you know. Could I'm going through something. You know what I'm saying? I'm going through something. I want to make sure I'm still with a guy that's feared by everybody else. But the only person that should really fear him is me. Because if something happens to me, can he protect me? That's what it really is about. If something was to happen to her, can you protect her? Or not even. They just want to see if she can walk all over you. Because she spent her whole life walking all over some other dudes. And you know, she just want to test the material. Did she make the right choice? It's reassurance. But she can disrespect you trying to reassure herself of something, you know, whatever it may be. And then you get dragged into something that you had no business getting dragged to. That's what women do with their emotions. They be having these inner feelings and harboring stuff from like last week, and then you know, and then drag you into something emotionally with something that she got going on with herself that ain't got nothing to do with you. And then to a certain degree, they could truly feel deeply sorry about what they did, you know. But like I said, you don't know how she was raised. Her father may have beat her, and that's why she had to go throughout life and talk down on dudes that wouldn't put their hands on her, and then end up in a relationship with abusive dudes. Because women were like, well, I'm with an abusive guy. And, you know, I wonder if I saved that thing. It's like, I'm with an abusive guy, and it's like, well, that's what you like. What's going on, Tank? Sean Wilkins, what's going on? UFO Kamikaze, what's going on, man? So, what I'm saying is that, Chris G, what's going on? Book for Moses, what's going on? What I'm saying is that, you know, I can't tell you where her reset button is. Sometimes she respects people that can hit her reset button because it gives her a calm. And she get knocked out. There's a calm. I mean, I hate to say it like that, but there's a calm. The fighting is the high, and the low is a calm. I studied psychology. Okay? I studied psychology. Did I go to school for it? Did I get a Rhodes Scholar in it? No. But psychology, a good part of it is common sense. When you have a thief, the psychology of a thief is when they're in the midst of stealing, they get a rush, they get a high, they get a rush off of it. The high is, damn, I could get caught. 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 I'm doing something that I shouldn't do. Doing something that I shouldn't do. Doing something that I shouldn't do. There's a high, there's a buzz. Damn, I could get caught. Damn, I could get caught. Damn, I could get caught. And then when you don't get caught, or you make it a way to steal another day, that's the calm. Yeah, I got what I wanted. Like, there's so much psychology in people that are thieves that's what kills them. The greed. You know? The object that they're even trying to steal is not even the point. Like, it comes to a point where whatever they're going through mentally consumes them to the point that they just want to take something. It could be a possession thing. It could be the high and the low, the high of stealing and the low of not getting caught. After a while, the content or whatever they're trying to take is the least common denominator. It's the least of the situation. Now other things are involved in that situation. Once it manifests, you know, all kinds. It varies through all of those. Social, clinical, it varies through all of those. Neurology, switch patterns, all kinds of stuff. Like some of the stuff in the books that I can tell you guys about, you'll be like, damn, I'm an enigma. I surprise myself too. Okay? Some of the stuff that I know, I'm like, damn. This is crazy. This happens when you soak up a lot of information. This happens when you apply a lot of that information. And and let me tell y'all something, man. Knowing a lot is not always the best thing. That's why people run from information, because you hurt a lot deeper. Knowledge of something hurts you a lot deeper. That's why it's best to be ignorant of something, because your knowledge of something, it won't hurt you as much if you just didn't know. But you can't tell what a woman's reset button is going to be. And they respect you when you hit that reset button, because the high is getting into a fight with you, and the calm, the hot, cold, some people like it, cold, hot, whatever, whatever variation that you like, What's going on, Julia? That's what it is. And if you got a girl like that, and God forsake you that you fall in love with a girl like that, because those girls are really good at getting guys and trapping them. Those girls, they're really good at concealing that's the type that they are. So I understand that. Like, they hide it in a relationship. Like, you'll say she got anger problems, but she never lashes out. And then as soon as she becomes your woman, then she lashes out. And then you get caught up in that, And sometimes too, because women don't want to believe that, they bring a lot of stuff from the old relationship into the new relationship. Because sometimes, and it's toxic, because if she had an ex-boyfriend that would kind of choke her or calm her down, or even whip her ass, and let's say something happens where she can't be with him no more, like he went to jail or something happens, this broken woman is right back out here on the market looking for a new guy. And when when he does something, or she reacts and lashes out, she expects him in a lot of cases to do that back. It's funny how a lot of women will say, "Yo, I don't respect the guy that puts his hands on women." Well, bitch, somebody's out here respecting him. Somebody is out here respecting him. That's why a whole bunch of goofy shit be happening to y'all. Y'all girls be calling the police and shit on y'all. There's dudes out there that put their hands on their women a lot. And that woman would never call the police on that dude. Never. But the woman will call the police on you, and anyhow a black woman calls the police on you, she's issued you a death sentence. That's a death sentence. Anyone that will call the police on you is issuing you a death sentence. Let me see. I don't think I can find it. Hold on, y'all. I wonder where I put that thing. There was this video of this guy, and it was this video of this guy. It was a white dude, and he dated this black woman, and the black woman was clearly on drugs, and the dude was leaning in his car, and he was talking to him, and he slapped the dude. Hold on. I'm pretty sure I shared it. I just don't I just can't find it. I just can't find it. I can't find it. I saw it on Facebook. I didn't get a chance to snatch it. I can't find it. Anyway. But yeah, man, yeah, you can't I can't tell y'all what what her reset button is. And then at the same time, if you're with a girl that's like that gets violent and have anger issues and stuff like that, because women are allowed to get violent and have anger issues, you need to leave her immediately, especially if you got some type of paper. Not even for your freedom. For your freedom. Because these broads will get you locked up and then be the first one to come down to the courthouse to bail you out over a situation that shouldn't have happened in the first place. And then you get the tripping because she got the tripping when she shouldn't have tripped in the first place to get you to tripping. And then you sitting up there, well, thank you, man. You know, she a rider. She look out for me, you know what I'm saying? Because I be tripping. And it's like, no, you wasn't tripping. She was. If she didn't start that chain reaction, you wouldn't have tripped. You're supposed to be tripping. No reason in the world that Saweetie should have lunged at Quavo. Not because she's Saweetie and he's Quavo. No, that's your dude. He's supposed to protect you. Because the saying holds true. Usually the person that you're protecting is the main one holding the gun. The one that you're supposed to be protecting is the main one holding the gun. You know? Yo, you know how I was telling y'all how, you know, you can't tell how, you know, this woman was raised. You can't. I got something to show y'all real quick. Y'all know when I get to laughing, I'm in my bag. I got something to show y'all real quick. So, you know how I just told y'all, you know some of these girls, they be getting their ass whipped, so, you know, by their fathers and stuff, so they just grow up to, you know, respect ass whippings. You know, ass whippings was just a part of, you know, it was just a part of growing up, right? So let me cue this up real quick. I'm about to open up the panel real quick. Good morning to everybody, man. Make sure y'all come in. Make sure y'all like, subscribe, hit the Cash App, man. There's no reason why I should be giving y'all all this good information when I could just take my ass to sleep, honestly, or go work on something else. God damn. So, remember I told y'all, you know, I can't tell you how you were brought up, right? Some of y'all went through this. Some of y'all, this hits home for you, okay? Don't laugh. If you laugh, you owe me a like, all right? Don't laugh. Some of y'all, this hits home for you. Check this out.
Get your ass up.
No! 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 Mama, no! Mom, sorry!
You know, when you're supposed to get up for school and you fall back asleep. Oh, shit. Hold on, we're going to play that one more time.
Get your ass up.
No! 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 Mama, no! Mom, sorry!
Oh, what's toxic is that we laughing at that shit. But when that shit was going down, oh, it wasn't funny. Ain't nothing about that shit funny. Oh, just jokes, y'all. Just jokes, man. You got to laugh to stop from crying, man. You got to laugh. Somebody asked the question, why wasn't Harriet Tubman laughing or smiling in any of those pictures? And somebody commented, because shit wasn't funny. They said, why doesn't Harriet Tubman smile in any of her pictures? Somebody said, because shit wasn't funny. I don't know why that was funny. I don't know. I found that funny. You know what else is funny? Y'all don't understand. I'm the video king. I'm the clip king. I'm the meme king. You want to know what else is funny? Look at this. Look at this. This girl is hilarious. Look at this girl. This girl is funny as hell. Don't laugh, okay? Don't laugh, all right? Check this out.
It will come out of nowhere. Watch, it's gonna come soon because I feel it. It's like it gives me a rush and shit. Where am I? I'm in front of my damn house. I forgot where I was at. That shit make you forget where you was at. Where you, I don't know. But I'm at my damn house. Yeah, I got where you at, girl? At your damn house, girl. That shit will come.
Did you see her face? I'm gonna play that one more time. Look at her face. Just get a good look at her face. Hold on.
It will come out of nowhere. Watch, it's gonna come soon because I feel it. It's like it gives me a rush and shit. Where am I? I'm in front of my damn house. I forgot where I was at. That shit make you forget where you was at. Where you, I don't know. But I'm at my damn house. Yeah, I got where you at, girl? At your damn house, girl. That shit will come.
She funny as hell. she funny as hell. So people saw that video, right? And they were like, oh man, is she okay? What's going on? Is she okay? And she had a response to that video because, you know, people were concerned about, you know, if she was okay. You know, they were concerned about her health. And here's her response to that video, y'all.
Hey guys, I just want to say that I appreciate everyone's concern. I appreciate everyone's concern. I'm actually doing much better. I'm actually doing much better. Hey guys.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That's funny. She's stupid as hell, man. I like girls like that. That's fun. You know what I'm saying? Girls like that are fun. Like, you know. That's why I really don't be falling into like half the stuff that like really dudes here be like really talking to. Like there's girls out here that's fun as hell. You know, you can go out, you can have tons of fun and, you know, be at the mall, you know. I click with women. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm a ladies man, you know. I'm a ladies man, man. You get around certain girls and just tell her straight up, yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm a butt watcher. And she'll laugh. And she's like, cause she won too. She'll be like, oh, you too and stuff. And that way you can get away with looking at that bitch's ass. Hold on, let me check Brian, my bad. There's so many emails I gotta respond to this weekend. Y'all don't understand, man. There's so many emails I gotta respond to, and then I got a podcasting course that I'm putting together that I'm having a hard time doing certain things. I need to okay, hold on. No, I didn't get it. I gotta check. I didn't get it. Maybe I did, but I got too much spam going on. I gotta check, bro. Why is Free Speech Avenger hitting me up? I need to check in with them. I gotta find it. Brian. My bad, bro. What's going on, Raven? What's going on? Shantae, what's going on? You missed all the excitement. You missed all the excitement, Shantae. We gonna play her one more time. We gonna throw her up here one more time.
It will come out of nowhere. Watch, it's gonna come soon because I feel it. It's like it gives me a rush and shit. Where am I? I'm in front of my damn house. I forgot why I was there. That shit make you forget where you was at. Where you, I don't know. But I'm at my damn house. Yeah, I got where you at, girl? At your damn house, girl. That shit will come.
But anyway, man, yeah, man, like after a while, man, you she said, was that a seizure? I don't know. You gotta have. There you go. I'll throw this on. She explains what it was.
Hey guys, I just want to say that I appreciate everyone's concern. I appreciate everyone's concern. I'm actually doing much better. I'm actually doing much better. Hey guys.
I don't know. I don't know. But nah, man. Like, you know, what's going on, Go Professor? Shout outs to you, man. Go Professor, hit me up, man. You know, like I said, man, like there's always somebody out here that you can have fun with. Like, you know, just to outright, you know, say, oh man, there ain't no girls out here for me. I can't take this. Man, I gotta leave. Some of y'all are just, you know, just as delusional as some of the women here, to tell you the truth. You know. There's somebody for everybody. You did. And like I said, shout outs to the passport, bro. Shout outs to SYSBM. Y'all got to start checking some of these brothers that's going out of town and their behavior, man. Y'all got to learn how to act accordingly and keep what's going on, fasting? Y'all got to learn how to act accordingly and keep, you know, what you guys have intact. Cause them dudes gonna mess it up for y'all, man. Them dudes gonna mess it up out of town for y'all, and that's the worst. That's the worst place to be messed up. Out of town, like fuck it, like being far from home and having to walk. That's one thing, or something going on. But you know what I'm saying? Getting messed up out of in a whole different country. Oh no. Who knew? Who knew? Y'all, I've been going through a whole dilemma. I bought some guitar strings, and I have a new microphone coming, but I need to get this Rode mic I've been looking at for the longest time. I got this microphone coming, right? So I've been going through some shit, y'all. I really have. So I have my guitar here that I need to restring today. This is Oprah. And I got to clean it because I haven't been using it. But look at this. No strings. Look. The string is messed up, and these are the only two strings that are intact. So I've been playing around with it, trying to hook it up to the guitar pedals. Hold on, let me put that down. Okay. And it sounds pretty good. It sounds pretty good. I have it. Yeah, my guitar. Her name is Oprah. So I made a beat. Recently. Don't laugh at my beat. I'm about to play this this player talk exclusive beat. I got the art and everything. I just need to upload it. So I got a beat that I've been working on, and I did it with the OP1. So I'm gonna play it for y'all. The hell is on this thing? Okay, I'm gonna play it for y'all. Give me 1 second. Don't laugh. Don't laugh at my beat. Okay, this is like the first beat I produced on this thing here. Okay, so I'm gonna play it the regular way going through, and then I'm gonna slow it down because I like both versions of it. So check this out. Check this out. So I wanted it to be like abstract. What do y'all think about that? Shout outs to Tez. He said not bad. That's a compliment coming from you, bro. Yeah, Raven Knight. Yeah. it's the worker bee. It's called the worker bee. I have a king bee and a worker bee. I'm trying to get this. Shout outs to Tony Anthems. I gotta hit Tony Anthems up. I'm trying to get this 80s drum kit. Now check this out. This is the same beat, but slowed down. So check it out. Totally different type of sound. Yeah, I thought the same thing. I thought the slow version was better. So that's why I usually do the I was gonna do the fast version first and then the slow version, or I was just gonna release both of them at a different time. So yeah, I mean, and I was just playing around with it. I was like, you know what? Let me just like play around with this damn synthesizer and see what I came up with. And I came up with that. Thank you guys. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. I know. Look, if it's trash, let me know. I mean, look, I'm not supposed to sound like, you know. And thank you, Raven, man. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get. I'm definitely gonna get better. I'm definitely gonna get better. And the drum kits, yeah, the drum kits are definitely crucial because like I'm learning how to really play around with the metronome and the beats per minute. Like what I'm doing right now is like I'm taking like every week I try to educate myself on learning something new about using this this machine, because the OP1, Rob Mash, thanks bro. The OP1 it's a different learning curve. Like even people that have been doing music for a long time, it's the how everything is set up with the OP1 is totally different. You know what I'm saying? And then the MPC1, I'm still trying to learn how to use that thing. I haven't successfully made a beat with that thing because it's just so much menu diving. And then I'm just gonna flat out tell you, I just don't know how to make a beat with that thing. And then I've been reading books on how to do it, but like lately I kind of just been gravitating more to the OP1 because it's more convenient. You know, I don't have to plug it in. And then like I'm gravitating to the OPZ also because you can just put it in your pocket. It's like a remote, and you can just go anywhere with it and stuff like that. So like teenage engineering, I've been looking at a whole bunch of synthesize. Bro, y'all need to help me, man. This, I'm trying. Rob, I'm trying to do lo-fi. I'm trying to do vaporwave. I'm trying to do outrun. I'm trying to do all of that stuff because I got the guitar pedals that I have. It just lo-fi's everything. It turns everything into lo-fi, and like I might start remixing a lot of songs that you guys like. Like if I figure out how to really once I really get everything together and I start, I know how my mind works. Like once I get everything together and I start really playing with these instruments and figuring out how they go about doing things, then I know how I'm gonna go about doing things, and that right there is just gonna breed a new level of creativity that I can't even tell y'all what's gonna happen then. If I start remixing some of y'all favorite songs and putting out my own versions of some of y'all favorite songs, well, guess what? I'm gonna make a mixtape. I'm gonna make a mixtape. Yeah. So Taz, I was looking at the Micro Freak. They got something called the Micro Freak, which is a crazy piano synth, and that's another thing. So I'm learning how to play the piano, y'all. But I found this method that this guy was talking about, and it actually works. And it's funny that it's my favorite number, so it's gonna kind of be a little bit more easier for me. Count to 8. He said if you can count to 8, you can play the piano. And then he showed me like the full keys, half key, full step, half step. He showed me like every other key are both high notes. So with the piano, it's like a high note, low note, high note, low note, high note, low note. And if you skip one key and press both of them at the same time, it's more of an upper, like more of a higher note. And then you press the other ones, then it's more of a downer. So, it's crazy, jumping into the world of music. And then like and then y'all, this is another thing. music theory. Like, I really want to learn music theory, but then again, I don't want music theory to kind of curve, you know what I'm saying, my creativity. But then at the same time, I want to have like I want to have the confidence to reach for a certain instrument or go look for a certain sound or know, what type of sound will sound good, But then again, I guess I just might have to play everything by ear. So I don't know. I'm kind of conflicted. And then, one beat maker says this, one beat maker says that. But I'm just, I'm just rolling with it, rolling with the punches, man. But I'm definitely gonna be making some lo-fi. Like everything I have right now is basically lo-fi oriented and vaporwave oriented. Vaporwave is so crazy, man. Like I was looking at the I want to see if I can play some videos and show y'all. I was looking at the history of vaporwave and like the difference and stuff. Memes and stuff really created vaporwave, and like the aesthetics and stuff that they added to it. There's a brother here that I wanted to help out. Hopefully he checked out the channel. He's into the whole vaporwave thing, so I want to kind of bounce some ideas off of him and see what's going on, and because vaporwave is like real nostalgic. Like some of y'all be. When y'all listen to vaporwave, sometimes you flash back to a childhood you never had, or some things that you remember and stuff. Like vaporwave is like, I love vaporwave, man. Like it's old but new. You know what I'm saying? Like I was telling y'all about Bruno Mars and like Childish Gambino and stuff, where they make like these old sounding songs, but it sounds like it sounds new. You know what I'm saying? And not that it's just like old, new. It's like some of these guys, they meet up with like the originators and their producers, and they pick their brain, and they're like, yo, what was your thought process when you did this or when you did that? Sometimes I guess you got to talk to the producers from like those eras. You got to talk to the producer from that era, cuz like how some people are stuck in time, like Snoop Dogg can rap just the way he knows how to rap, and he's stuck in that era. So the producer kind of got to tailor a beat to him or make a beat that he can catch. Like, Snoop Dogg ain't about to be humming the humming the humming the humming the hum. He not about to be he not about to be doing that. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be slow, methodical, and say whatever he wants to say. So some people are stuck in a period of time. So I understand how, like, if you're doing vaporwave or something from the 80s, you got to meet up with producers that use like the drum machine, like a real drum machine. No menu diving or none of that. They had to use the real drum machine. And then you got to meet up with producers that were like funk, that can capture that funk sound. So I was talking to my homeboy, y'all, and check this out. I wanna run this by y'all, because y'all are awesome. I like to talk about this type of shit with y'all, right? Look at how like in the 60s and like the 50s, stuff was kind of supposed. I asked them what, like, stuff was supposed to be futuristic, and I asked them like what was more futuristic, like in the 60s. If you look at like how the cars were, like you had the Galaxy and like the Impala, where you had these big cars that got the fins and you got these cars that got like the fins and the flaps, and like the car basically looks like a spaceship, like even in the 60s and the 50s, people thought like in the 2000s cars would be flying and stuff like that. It's supposed to be futuristic and stuff. But in the 50s and the 60s, like the cars, you got like the cars, you got You had the cars, you had like the Beach Boys, you had like Pepsi Cola, like the commercials and the like all of that stuff was, all of that stuff was supposed to be like kind of spaceshipy, futuristic, out of this world. It had that out of this world type like that space kind of feel, if you get what I'm talking about. Spacey. It's supposed to be futuristic and like just galaxy oriented or whatever, y'all know what I'm talking about, right? And then I was like, what was more futuristic, the 60s or the 80s? Because the 80s was futuristic. Like the cars were like boxy. They looked like spaceships also. You had like you had the Testarossa, like those boxy kind of cars. Those were futuristic. And then you had neons and stuff. And then in the 80s, you were coming off like the late 60s and the 70s where you had funk and you had like those dudes using like those crazy synths and electric, like just like electric rock and all kinds of stuff. And then it just kind of, the 80s just kind of turned that shit into like a future. Like the 80s were just more, I don't know, like it's funny how the 60s has its own version of futuristic, and the 80s was just like real futuristic, like neon lights, strobes, and like even like Michael Jackson with the that was when he was he was killing shit. And then just the synths and the electric and the funk and it was just a great time for music, man. It was just a great time for music. I just don't know how to explain it. I'm having a hard time explaining it, obviously. But it was just a great time for music, and I just like how the 80s seemed way more futuristic than the 60s. I enjoy this. I enjoy like how I enjoyed like how the 60s was set up though, And if you notice, when it comes with like the few, what's going on, Professor J? Hold on, I gotta catch up on these comments. But if you notice, like this is why this makes a lot of sense. Like when you look at vaporwave, when they capture like the sound of the 80s, or if you look at the 60s, where like the Chevy Novas and the Galaxy and the all of those cars that had fins and stuff on it. If you notice, what also followed the music was advertisement. Like, when you look back to that era and you want to like really describe like the music and stuff like that, advertisement always follows it. Like if you look at the Beach Boys and stuff, or like all of the music that came out during that era, you'll see like Coca-Cola commercials, shit, even old car commercials and stuff like that. And like and basically the advertisement kind of came with it. Same thing with vaporwave. When they started like redoing like 80s and early 90s nostalgia, you would always see like images of people in the mall, all of the advertisement, like old newspapers that show like the old Nintendo and stuff like that. And like kids are like happy at Christmas. He got an N64, or this kid got a Game Gear and stuff like that. And you look back at a lot of these things, and advertisement follows it. And it's like, wow, advertisement really does play a lot in moving the culture forward. So it's just funny how something like remember I was telling you guys earlier how I was kind of a little bit upset about like things that are in books getting translated over to the internet, because a lot of information gets lost in translation, which follows like the price of the book. You know what I'm saying? Like you would pay back in the day, let's say if it was a prestigious book, you would pay like $100 for the book. Then it got transferred over to the internet. That's not $100 worth of game anymore. You know what I'm saying? And then even then, some of those books, you see the pay cut, that they dropped. Some of those books back in the day that was $100, man. You $5, you go on Kindle and get the shit for $5. And then at the same time, it's like a trap because they know that you're just gonna keep buying books, and you're not gonna read all of them. But they get their money and they gone. You just okay. Basically, you just paid for storage, on your phone, information storage. But it's just funny how that wave comes from the internet, and that memes play like a big role. Cause I was asking him, I was asking my friend, I was like, yo, do you think like I wonder, is there gonna be like a era where they remake 2000 like music from the 2000s? And then I thought about it, and I started looking at some of the songs that's out right now. They've been trying to do that, but the timing is wrong. It just doesn't sound the same. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't sound the same. Like somebody remaking a remake of a remake that was originally a remake. Because a lot of music that was in like the 2000s and like the early 2000s and mid 2000s, those were like third generation samples. Those are like third generation samples, But it'll just be cool to see like a new wave of I wonder what's like 2000s nostalgia. Like I'm pretty sure it's out there, but I wonder like what could capture it, because everything is just a remake. Like even movies is just a remake of the same shit that we know. I think somebody said there's only like 7 major stories you can literally really tell. So I don't know. Music is just weird. It gets chopped up, it gets slowed down, it gets sampled, it gets like everything that you can do on a mixing board or making music has been literally done in music, And it's been praised too. Like they said, I was looking at an interview with 40 Shabib, Drake's producer, who really gave Drake the sound that Drake has today, that underwater sound. He was talking about how he does he kind of drowns the reverb, and it gives this deep water effect. And he said in producing, he said that's a no. They would tell you not to do it, but he did it, and now a lot of people like that sound. I was looking at Timberland. Timberland actually has a master class with music and production, and bruh, I don't know, y'all. He about to get me, bro. He almost sold me on it. So, I'm trying this method right now, which is good because I know how to do this when I taught myself how to draw. I'm trying to look at a picture, right? I'm trying to look at a picture, and then when I look at this picture, I'm trying to create a beat by looking at that picture. I know this sounds weird, but check this out. I'm trying to create a beat by looking at that picture, and then I'll just put out the song with that picture. Try to make a beat that kind of, or how I, like what I feel when I look at that picture, or how I resemble, whatever the picture resembles musically, or what direction I'll go in with the picture. It's weird, right? So Timberland, what he does is, okay, you do that too, Tez? Okay, so all right, now I know I'm not tripping. Okay, cool. New music on the way, y'all. New music on the way, y'all. Anyway, what Timberland does is he makes the beats with his mouth. It's weird. Like he did this thing. Let me see if I can find it. He did this thing where he makes the beats with his mouth, and then what he tried to do, he records that. He said he'll get a microphone and he'll make the beats with his mouth, and then he'll record that, and then he'll try to recreate it. He will try to recreate it on with his equipment. Hold on. Damn, Bad Baby made $1 million in 6 hours by going to OnlyFans. Y'all were just waiting for that little motherfucker to turn 18. God damn. I didn't know when she was going to turn 18. That girl was 16 for like 8 years and shit. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Timberland course. Damn, you got people out here right now asking, is it worth it? Is Timberland's course worth it? All right, so, and I was looking at a podcast where Timberland was talking about now we live in an age where you don't have to know music theory. Now, Timberland, he's a genius, but some of the stuff he says is kind of off and shit. What's going on, Third Ward? So, I don't know. But, and then he said he's been doing Adderall his whole music career, so I don't fucking know. Y'all gonna have to help me out because I don't know. Now check this out, y'all. This is Timberland's masterclass. Here we go. Yeah, Timberland said he was on drugs the whole time. He probably still on them. Let's check this out.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3, go.
If I can't talk verbally to you, my music can.
Ooh, that's dope.
It's all about your energy, what you put into the record.
Tim, you can go and brush your shoulders off. I got you.
The beat has to be infectious first.
You feeling like a pimp, nigga. Go and brush
You're gonna learn about feeling, vocals, software. We're gonna talk about some of my hits. There Off Your Shoulders is 3 instruments. Gonna learn about how I can take something simple and make it
Y'all
complex.
saw that RE20
you don't
in the
need
background?
a big old studio to do what you need to do. You can do this on your own if you have your computer and your mic. Watch this. Yeah. I start from scratch, making a beat with my mouth. Melody, beat, cymbals, then I can
Yeah, that
duplicate
Ableton
it on a
push.
drum machine. This will be the idea, use it as a template and create around it. Hey, see, the feeling is getting there. Now I have to go in the booth. It's no thought process. It's all about having fun.
That's dope. She got me standing on my head.
Stop. You see what the feeling made me do? That's what it should do to you.
This man about to get me copyrighted. Hold on,
I
y'all.
want to give all the knowledge that I can give. That's what I'm here on earth to do. We have so much available to us that it's all in you and what you want to do. If you love it that much, it's going to happen. I'm Timberland, and this is my masterclass.
That shit is crazy, y'all. Should I roll in Timberland's masterclass? This is crazy, y'all. Isn't it crazy how he made that? How he made the melody of that beat, and then he had the Ableton push. Man had the Ableton push. You know, that Ableton push looked sweet though. I ain't even gonna lie about that. That Ableton push looks sweet as hell. Hold on. Now, I told y'all the microphones that I and it probably sound better, Fireman. I don't know. I think that Ableton pushed like $600-700. All right, Rob, take care, bro. Get some rest. Rest up. Yeah, man. This like $600-700. I really want one, but then I'm gonna have to learn Ableton. And that's really gonna set me back a little bit. But then again, I want to learn Ableton. So I don't know. But I need to really master the tools that I have now first, because I don't want to get on y'all nerves going back and forth. Bad enough I got an OP1 and a goddamn MPC one, but it's actually not as bad, you know. So I'm learning. But look at this. Timberland's masterclass, right? He showed this video with Jay-Z in the studio. Look at those microphones that's on those boom arms. Look at it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the sound on them at that Ableton. That, bro. So another thing I'm trying to learn, y'all, is finger drumming. Finger drumming. Aside from, pressing the keys and stuff, I'm trying to learn official like finger drumming. I'm trying to learn like the muscle memory, how to make a and there's a such thing like finger drum. Who would have thought finger drumming? You got to really learn how to finger drum and get the sounds that you want and be on beat and stuff. So that melody that you get that you get in your head, you can actually recreate it with your fingers. You got to learn the muscle memory. Muscle memory is muscle memory is a motherfucker when it comes to learning and like learning curve and stuff. Muscle memory is really half because your body will naturally do it. It's just that you just got to keep, Yeah, and I saw him, Cortez. I'm about to attend this class. I'm about to attend this class. Shit. That finger drumming shit is serious. No, but I'm talking about finger drumming. I'm talking about hitting these pads like you got to learn how to, But look at the mics Jay-Z got right beside him, and look at this. See that? Look at the mics Jay-Z got beside him, and look at this. Way more new, improved version of those mics, which it's the same thing. It's just a different color, obviously. Just a different color, obviously. It's just matte or matte black, however you want to call it. You see what I'm trying to get the Manosphere on? Even though none of those mics are plugged in, you see what I'm trying to get the Manosphere on. I'm trying to get us on some nice shit, some fly shit. You can run that microphone that's in that studio out the comfort of your house on an interface that costs $200. That's unheard of. A $500 mic going through a $200 interface. Because it used to be, if you run a expensive mic through a $20 preamp, you're going to get a $20 sound. You're going to get a $20 sound. But now, you got some really good preamps and some very quiet preamps in a $200 device, and you can run your mic through it and get really good sound. Like, this is innovative. This is new. The Manosphere, the Manosphere. I'd rather the Manosphere be a young nigga at this point. Do you notice? Let me put y'all on. Let me really put y'all on. Y'all gonna really mess with this. Do you notice? You got the Manosphere. The Manosphere by itself are a bunch of old niggas chasing youth. They're a bunch of old niggas chasing youth. Because we're trying to trade this for that. For example, we're like, oh, we need a SYSBM. We need to get away from these bitches. Well, a lot of these Zillennials, they're doing that. A lot of these Zillennials, they're traveling. A lot of these Zillennials, they're dating out. It's just that they don't have they don't have the experience. But the Manosphere has taken on the moniker and taken on the patina, the persona of an old nigga that doesn't want to change, but constantly complaining about how young that he wants to be. How young he wants to be. Nah, man, we don't need to be doing that. Like, the Manosphere need to be up on technology. The Manosphere needs to have the latest and the greatest. The Manosphere needs to if something comes out, the Manosphere needs to be on it. All of these nerds allegedly in the Manosphere and there's no real tech department. There's no real tech department with the Manosphere stamp on it. There's no, hey, yo, even if I'm just a regular fan and I want to see if the new iPhone headphones are good, there should be somebody Manosphere related that I can get that information from. Since we're so isolated. You know what I'm saying? I used to, I don't know if it's still around. What's going on, Spawn? I used to push this app called Bob Spotter. BOBSPOTTER. Bob Spotter. And Bob, in the beginning of Bob Spotter, was an acronym for BOB, Black Owned Business. So it was an app that when you get it, anything that you wanted to get, you could type it in the app, and it will lead you to the nearest black business that that has that item, right? So you can buy black. So the moniker was buy black so we can buy back. Honestly, buy back what? You know what's going on in the new. Third said niggas in this space rather trick on women for one night of pleasure than invest in their craft and their platform. These are facts. These are that's a Fendi right there. That's a Fendi fact right there. And that's a goddamn that's a factino. So look, so this is what I'm saying. If we're gonna be closed-minded and be this closed-minded old nigga, why aren't we like that with our message? Okay, yo, if I'm gonna learn about something, I'd rather take it from a Manosphere brother so I can get it from either like a Manosphere perspective. So you know what I'm saying, for whatever crazy for what's going on what's going on fighter. Yeah, he a fiend. So wherever I get this information from, I know it's some real shit because a Manosphere brother told it to me. You know what I'm saying? If we're gonna be biased about where you get your information from, blah blah blah. But no, you can't go find a whole bunch of new Manosphere brothers that are quote unquote nerds. Since we all got Rhodes Scholars and we're nerds, right? There's no Manosphere brothers here that actually took some of this Manosphere money and go out and go buy the new MacBook or the new PC and build it right in front of you and actually show you it getting built and showing you, yo, this is the new blah blah blah. It comes with this blah blah blah. You understand what I'm saying? There's no real development here. Yeah, I'll do a panel. I'll put the link in the chat right now. There's no real development here, man. Some of y'all give nerds a bad name. Y'all give nerds a bad name, bro. I'm not even gonna lie when I say, I'm not even lying to y'all when I say that. Y'all make nerds look bad. Because contrary to belief, nerds do not look bad. Contrary to belief, nerds are smart. Contrary to belief, nerds out here, the real nerds, they out here getting play. I was at the club the other day. I was passing through. I was at the club. I happened to have to run to the club the other day and do some stuff that I'm not gonna tell y'all that I had to do. But I ended up going to the club the other day for a little bit. And there was just a whole bunch of regular dudes there getting play. Wasn't no nerds and all this other stuff. There was like you let people in this space tell you Pookie and Ray Ray's winning 24/7. No, they not. And you let people in this space tell you nerds are losing 24/7. No, they not. Y'all need to go outside. Go outside, man. That Pookie and Ray, you come to this space, you'll realize these Pookie and Ray conversations are really overrated and really a dead horse. Yeah, broke genius. Y'all niggas really kicking a dead Pegasus right now, man. Y'all really kicking a damn dead horse, man. Because, to to be like, yo, Pookie always wins. He always get the girls. I gotta leave. It's like, man, let me tell y'all what the real nerds are out here doing, bro. Them niggas are on World of Warcraft. Them niggas are playing Fortnite, PUBG, Minecraft. Them dudes are playing goddamn Diablo, Guild Wars, EverQuest. And they got broads right beside them that are into that anime shit too. You know? You got nerds out here, him and his girlfriend sit down and watch Baki the Grappler. Together. They watch Baki the Grappler. They watch Inuyasha together. You know what I'm saying? Real nerds, they're innovative. They're not on YouTube. They're on Twitch. And then some of them are YouTube too. You make them think. They talk about Pookie and Ray Ray. All he talk about is vagina. All he talk about is pussy. All he talk about vagina. All he talk about pussy. They're not about their money. They're not about their paper. You stop listening to these niggas on YouTube, man. Pookie's always talking about vagina and sex. They're not about their paper. When MOB is literally tatted on this nigga's hand. Nigga got MOB tatted on him. POP, paper over pussy. Tatted on him. That shit is projection, man. And the dudes that are hating on YouTube, they're not nerds. They're not nerds. Shout outs to Gabe A. Gabe A actually got his I forgot but he got certified today. And shout outs to him, man. Hold on. He got a degree today. He got a I forgot exactly what he earned he earned a certificate today. I forgot the name of it though. I didn't get a chance to relook at it. But shout out to Gabe's a Rhodes Scholar. But nah, shout outs to Gabe A, man. That's our brother right there. He's cool. Most of the guys that I know that's really like that, they're like Gabe. You know? They're like Gabe. They're cooling. They stay away from bullshit. You know? Shout out to the Broke Genius. He said nerds, the real elite nerds are driving Tesla, fucking they bitch in autonomous mode. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, Professor Gabe A. These dudes, I'm trying to sit up here and claim something because nobody's around, man. You're not nerds. You're not intellects. Your conversations that you talk about, it's hit or miss. You know what I'm saying? It's hit or miss, man. And honestly, be careful when somebody uses those type of things to identify themselves with. You know? Because I'll sit up here. There's certain things where I'm a nerd. I'll be like, yo, I'm a nerd. If we get to talking about synths right now, I'll geek out right in front of y'all. Anybody would geek out. You know how much hood niggas will geek out? If you just talk about some of the stuff that they're interested in, niggas will geek out. They'll geek the fuck out. So to claim that you're a nerd, that's a broad stretch. That's a broad stretch. Some of y'all ain't educated, you just lame. And damn, that term, educated lame. Yeah. Ooh. That's a doozy right there. You know, Pookie and Ray Ray is just a stereotype. But like educated lame, that's direct. That's direct. That stings. Yeah, that's bruh. I know why they mad, because that does hit different. But did nobody tell you to identify yourself being an educated lame? That does hurt though. That does hurt though. Yeah, broke smart dudes. Yeah. Shout outs to the broke genius, cause like if you really know any type of game, that makes sense to be broke and smart. You know, in a lot of cases, like a starving artist, that makes sense. Musicians and dudes that make beats and stuff, they starving. Now, why are they starving? Because this shit costs a lot. The fuck? The instrument costs a lot. Go look up a guitar. Some of them shit start at $800 and up. $5,000, $10,000, $20,000 for a guitar. This shit costs. People want to be cheap, and you know, you want to be cheap with the craft, and you know, because I learned that the hard way. It was I think I was either 16 or 17. It was either 16 or I think I was either 16. No, I probably was 19. I don't know. I took 1 year off. I was kind of not like I was dating a lot of women, and I was kind of really mad at the type of women that I was dating at the time. I just got through a breakup, and I'm not gonna say her name because I'm pretty sure she watches the show. And I said, you know what? After this, I'm just gonna date models. I want a model. I got this made it up in my mind that I wanted a model, because I'm like, oh, they're so pretty. They got their nose in the air. They're like they're desirable. Dudes want them. They got this slender, nice body. They wear like the latest, and because I like weird women. I like weird girls. So I was attracted to models at the time because, you know, some of the stuff that they wear, they're abstract. They're weird. Like, I don't like, she don't necessarily have to stand out, but like her clothing had to have a little bit of thought behind it. You know what I'm saying? Or like just interesting, you know? You know, women aren't really necessarily, when you say the word interesting, women interesting is not a unless you're getting information. Interesting is really not a word used described. Is not really, women aren't described using the word interesting. Let's just say that. Like, interesting isn't like the word people reach for when it comes down to describing women. They'll say, oh, she's cute, sexy, or beautiful, gorgeous, blah, blah, blah. But interesting, like, you know, nah, that's not really a term used to describe women. I mean, I don't make the rules, right? So when I really started dating models, I started, you know, I took to them like a fish to water, and I learned something really quick. I learned something real quick. They're broke. Like, they're broke as hell. And they're broke as hell. They're broke as shit. And they're worse than starving artists. They don't own none of the clothes that they wear. Damn near. They borrow clothes. They're hobosexuals. They just sleep here, sleep there. They're not amazing people. A lot of these models, they're not amazing people. They look good, but in their real life, they're a hot mess. But I understand it because when they take to the stage and they're dressed up and they're pretty, it's like, bam. But then when they come back to reality, it's like, damn. When bam turns into damn, you know? And it's like, it made me, it taught me a real lesson. Cause of the industry. Like the modeling industry was, I don't know what's going on with that. And then Instagram kicked in. So there is no modeling industry. Because remember I told you guys that the internet, it made a medium, you know? It was either black or white. You were either a model or you're not. And some people dabbled, but you know what I'm saying? You didn't really get credit for dabbling back in the day. You didn't get credit for dabbling. You were messing around with being a model, but if you admitted that you're dabbling, then you really wasn't. You know what I'm saying? So it's either black and white. And what the internet did was it made the gray area a lot bigger. Yeah, I'm just War Master. Hell yeah. It made the internet. It slimmed down if you actually did it, and it slimmed down if you actually don't. If you actually don't do it, like all of a sudden, like in hip hop, everybody raps. Like somebody somewhere, everybody somewhere has a rap song or a mixtape. Everybody and their mama has a rap song or a mixtape laying around somewhere of them, because they dabbled into rap. And I would tell a lot of people that would try to get my get my opinion on rapping and stuff, and what to do and how to do this, and where to go, and blah blah blah, whatever information that they wanted to get out of me about the music, about the music industry or whatever. And I would tell them that there's a lot of people in the city that makes a lot of money hosting open mics. Because a lot of people, you got career open micers, and that's cool too. Being known to be at the open mic, that gives you a bit of notoriety, going to a whole bunch of open mics. But the artist usually doesn't go further than just open mics and local fame. Local fame doesn't always get you mainstream, or going to open mics. Open mics should be utilized to get your mixtapes out there, collab and work with new artists, and practice your music. Because people think rapping is easy. Memorize some lyrics and really try to go up there and say those lyrics without running out of breath, falling off stage, sweating, hot, dealing with people like half these people that would talk shit about you for having stage fright, they themselves have stage fright. And you gotta learn not to feel no type of way about that. Then you wonder why these people get paid so generously the way they do. So it comes down to it, like, damn, did this person really pay for their lifestyle? Did they? Or is this person just a, is this person just a, is this person just a, is this person just a is this person just a bastard, you know what I'm saying, that just got rich, So you never know, man. So look, man, nobody's jumping on the panel. I got 2 tech shows about to drop right as we speak. I should drop them right now before I get off. if you're interested in starting a podcast, check out these 2 tech shows that I'm about to drop. I got a quick little 10-minute one, and I got like a quick I got like a little 30-minute one or a 40. I think it's either 30 or 40 minutes. A little bit under 30. It's under an hour. And I'm gonna drop. Oh, well, War Master's here. Hold on, give me 1 second. What's going on, War Master?
Man, I fell asleep.
You said you fell asleep?
Hell yeah. I was sitting there listening for a minute. I didn't go to sleep. I ain't drink no caffeine, none of that kind of shit, and I passed out.
Oh, man. I'm about to pass out right now.
See? Man,
so I
I
can
think
get up later. Uh-huh.
I was awake, had my eyes open, and then it was dark out. And then I wake up and the sun's out.
Yeah, it was like that, like probably like a couple hours ago. I just noticed that too, because it was dark and I was looking at this thing, and then I noticed that the sun is up. So I'm like, shit, let me take my ass to sleep.
It's because you're getting old, I keep telling you.
You said what?
You're getting old.
Oh, hell yeah, man. The midday naps, oh man.
I didn't take no nap.
Broke Genius says, what's a good mic for ASMR? The recorders that I'm showing you guys on today's tech show, those are good for ASMR. Those mics that they have at the top, those are left and right mics, stereo mics. That's good for ASMR. And the Blue Yeti, yes, the Blue Yeti is good for ASMR. The Blue Yeti is good for ASMR because you have left and right. So what you want to do is you want to run your Blue Yeti, and that's why I kept mine. I was going to do some ASMR videos. But what you want to do is you want to run your Blue Yeti in the stereo mode. And I think you want to have your dial at about 12 o'clock. But if you're going to do ASMR with a Blue Yeti, you have to have a fairly sound treated room. And you have to figure out what's on the left and right of your microphones. You have to figure out what's left and right, where the stereo input starts and where it ends. So.
Say no to the Blue
Yeti. Did you get to play around with the looper yet?
Man, I started to mess with it and then I fell asleep.
Sleep hasn't been your friend lately, man.
Well, yeah, man, I saw Mace had went on. I think it was like yesterday.
Okay.
And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go on, dude. I slept all day. I ain't do shit. I just woke up.
That's that good sleep though.
Yeah, man. It's like, man, it was like 80 degrees a couple days ago.
Man, it got back cold here. Like the high. I was like, man, fuck this, man. I think the highest today is 55, but the highest yesterday was 45. I'm like, man. And then it's windy. So I'm like, man, this is some bullshit. But
could be worse.
Yeah.
Could have been in Wyoming.
You see this video right here? See how Jay-Z got all those microphones?
Oh, damn.
In a nice big old studio. You know what I'm saying? Try to get the Manosphere on some. Like, the Manosphere need to be up on technology because that's what we do. You know what I'm saying? And we need to have like a a foothold in it because we do it well. We're like here talking all the time.
As long as we ain't beefing.
We don't even stand out. But I'm saying, like, you know, this is the man, we're not taking advantage of the first time in history for us to really do some extravagant shit, man. Like I niggas always talk about their ancestors and what black men had to endure for the last 50, 60 years and shit. All of that shit about to be in vain.
Or all of it. Or every time they start talking, oh man, 400 years of slavery. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about slavery. I wasn't a slave. You wasn't a slave. My father wasn't a slave. His father wasn't a slave. His father wasn't a slave.
All of that shit about to be in vain, man. You guys, I guess you just gotta separate yourself from lazy people, man.
Yeah. I just seen this.
I leave this space, man. Y'all already know why.
I just seen this, talking about technology. There's this video just came out from CNET. It said the AirPods Max versus the Bose 700 versus the Sony WH-1000 XM4. These are all headphones.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is, but it's probably going to be, oh, they're all the same, like they always do.
But I don't know if those headphones reviews are biased, though, because you got to break those headphones in.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the drivers are great, though. They're all open ear headphones?
No, none of them are.
Oh, they're closed?
Yeah. These are all just over ear. You know, I used to like Bose until I started building car stereos, and I'm like, Bose are trash.
What do you think about the DT990s?
What the hell is that?
Behringer.
I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like, this is why I feel some kind of way about Crapple. Is everything Crapple does, everybody follows like that's a trend.
I get it.
Like they getting rid of the SD card, and I'm like, SD cards have.
They're trying to get rid of a whole bunch of shit. Like they're trying to get rid of the charge port, so everybody can move to the mag.
What the hell is a mag?
All right, so the mag is like a magnetic. Is basically a magnet that charges the battery.
Oh, the wireless charger.
Yeah, the mag charger, and the newer iPhones are not gonna have a charge port.
Yeah,
so they're gonna try to do stuff wireless and wired. You know what I'm saying? Like after a while, the mag will be like a thing that you put in your pocket, or your charger. You could charge the mag and have like a wireless mag at some point in the future, and just clip it to the back of your phone. And you can take your phone with you and charge. Like, your phone will be charging while it's in your hand.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
I was going to say, I feel some kind of way about those, what do you want to call them? Samsung, what's it, G21, the newest Samsung?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm just like, how dare you? It's just like, I'm not buying that phone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, you might have to skip a couple of phones, because the phones this year are in their transformational stage, and then everybody has to switch their phone actually this year because 5G. On cue, 4G phones are gonna start acting up. Like if they already aren't acting up now.
I think it was Verizon that just started taking down their 3G towers.
See,
here's the funny thing: wireless charging. I remember when that first, when it was first in the experimental stage. I remember when Bluetooth was in the experimental stage, and you didn't hear it anywhere. But there was this little radio show. I shouldn't call it little, but they were like a technology show before technology shows were out, called Into Tomorrow.
Okay.
They got a
YouTube.
I
thought Wi-Fi charging would come soon, but once the mag thing was broken down to me, I was like, wow. So I might have to cover that on the tech show. But my bad. Go ahead, One Master. I was listening. So what happened with this radio show?
Well, they have a radio show. They just don't put anything on YouTube. It's to the point, man. This is a professional show. The host is talking one day about having a tier 1 line come to his house so they could have good internet. And I think this guy works from home and he travels all over the world. He goes like to CES. One of these days, I'm gonna go to CES. You know, the computer electronics show. Did you know I like tech? One of these days, I'm gonna show y'all my setup.
Yeah, I know you got Cerebro on standby. Yeah. What's going on, sir? Man, welcome to the third shift.
Yeah, man. I just want to hear about the tech, man. I'm good today, man.
This is the first shift today. I know you got to give your disclaimer. There's a disgruntled man in a truck. What are they gonna say?
Yeah, but old boy came up there and tried to, I told him we're good, man. Like, I'm talking about your other boy, like that yeah. He tried to come in there,
Dirty Mackin.
Yeah, and I'm like, dude, let that go. See, they so sensitive. The soft trolling jokes that really hurt them. They said, "How could you? How you join the other side?" I'm like, dude, it's over, man. Like,
bruh,
you see YouTube. The credibility. It's YouTube, and they crazy. It's crazy. and they can't even have soft trolling. But what that shows you, the maturity level. See, they thought I was 40. I was like, dude, I'm in my early 30s. I'm like, I'm not even 40, man. And they thought I was just this old leader elder. I'm like, I ain't y'all's leader.
But you know what?
But I dealt with this 9 years ago. This is nothing new, you know.
No, but you
same
know what?
Nigga shit.
That night that I called you up, I was gonna. A piece of me was gonna get into that same thing. Like, damn, you be over here, and you know what I'm saying. But then I had to snap out of it. I'm like, you know what? There's nothing wrong with what you were doing. If you look. I know with certain people that I know that kind of took it to another level with me, I would feel some type of way, right?
Yeah.
But you're an audience member. If you want to laugh and troll here in the chat with me, cool. And then when the next person goes live and they talk shit about me and you want to do that, I mean, fundamentally, I'm not cool with that, but it happens
all the time.
I understand it. It's like, all right, I'm like, well, that's your right as an audience member.
Yeah.
Why am I tripping?
And I'll tell you this: when you call me up, let's see.
No, but I'm saying you taught me a valuable lesson.
Mm-hmm.
You taught me. My bad. I'm gonna let you go. My bad. But I'm saying you taught me a very valuable lesson. That, you know what I'm saying. That you're in the audience. I mean, even though you create content, you get up on panels and stuff like that. I mean, you know, nothing wrong with that. What I'm saying is that, but you taught me a valuable lesson not to jump the gun. Like, okay, you're still a listener. You know, you're still, whether you're here to troll or not or whatever, you know. There's a lot of people that don't like me that come over here and listen to the show and get a lot of game from the show anyway and still turn around and say, screw me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And the thing is that, you know, I have, as a content creator, that's a part of it. That's just a part of it. You know,
that's part of the game.
Worse things happen to me being a content creator. Worse things could happen to me being a content creator. So, you know, you taught me a valuable lesson to just, you know, don't be offended by it.
Smoke weed every day.
That's right.
Right. Don't be offended by it.
I'll tell you this, like when I made that comment that you had style, you know, what was interesting about you, see, last year I heard your name through Oh Boy, right? And they talked about Stream Team. And then I said, who's this Kuda guy? You know, I ain't never know that you're your time, but I didn't know what you do on YouTube. And I said, I thought about subscribing at the time. So I didn't know. I was blinded by, you know, I thought they had the tech, you know, knowledge, you know, and then I looked at them niggas and I was like, and I said to myself, no, this is at the time, you know, this is when politics came around, you know, election year, COVID, you know, everybody was distracted. So I needed some content to look at. And I was like, okay, what's these Manosphere niggas doing right now? You know, Wacky was trying to get back in the fold with his videos, right? And they was talking about the history of the Manosphere. We was talking and then who he's cool with. And I was like, all right, so these guys doing such and such, okay. And then they talk about tech, but he told me check out the Brain Trust. And I'd look at some of the old videos and I said, okay, they talking about tech, they talking about this other stuff. I said, what's this sapiosexual shit? I had to ask somebody, but I waited the end of the year and told Complex about it. And I found out that a female on Twitter brought it up. And I told him I was interested in talking about it. He said, how'd you learn this? I said, from Twitter. I said, really? I said, yeah. And then I said, I'm curious about that. Y'all have that on your channel? He said, yeah, we got a bunch of videos on it. He does in that channel, but I told him to do it. But how that got started with him and Jerome and Fantastic was Fantastic did not like the ideology. It offended a lot of brothers. You know, it's a tricky subject about it. And most the same sexuals, or I call the gays, they didn't like the topic as well. I'll tell you why. Because it controls, you know, the sexual dynamics, and it's unisex on both sides. But the males are more interested in it because they want that discipline. You know what I mean? But the females, you know how they get down. They want more than we do. So it kind of stops a damper. But we had like a few females come through the Black Brain Trust to talk about it. It wasn't a lot, but it was a few. But it was a good success. You know.
Right. Well, see what guys call discipline, women call consistency.
Yeah.
See, their words are mixed up. You know, when you learn female psychology, you know, a lot of women are sapiosexuals of what they're talking about. You just got to speak their language. And a lot of guys don't speak their language because a lot of guys don't take time to learn regular psychology and then flip it and then female psychology, you know?
Yeah.
So that's why a lot of times they come off as crazy, but some of the stuff that they do is warranted in their world because you have to understand how they understand it. You know, I had to learn patience and stuff. You know, back in the day I would go off on people, but then once I realized I would feel bad. You know, once I realized, you know, but you know, I have to learn how to be. I have to learn how to be what you call it, patient. I got to learn how to understand. So, you know, I started off being mad at you, but then I was like, you know what? I can't be mad at you, man. You like the fuck?
Yeah. But I'll tell you this, even though my zodiac, we share the same element signs of Earth, I'm very patient. That sign itself is very tricky. And when I was younger, I was like,
what's your sign?
are you Taurus?
Taurus.
I'm a Taurus.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
See,
So you
I'm
stubborn
very
in your own
possessive.
way.
Yeah. I'm very possessive. I hold grudges, but I'll tell you this, I learned how to control it when I got older in my 30s. But when I was younger, I was not that hot-headed. I was hot-headed as a child. I was. I used to fight a lot, odd man out.
Yeah.
I didn't like bullies and shit. See, that's why I was like, I'm 6'5" now, but I'll tell you that when I was younger, I was taller than everybody else in the classroom. You know, never was picked on, but I always saw bullies picked on in the South. You know, if you look different, I defended you. You know, that's what type of person I was, and that's how I was raised.
I was the type of dude.
I was raised
cool
like that. Yeah, I was raised like that. And then yes, I was an athlete in high school. I seen simps, and me and Wacky talk about. Yes, they always get the blue balls. They always be begging a lot. And it's funny you see it in this space, but it's weird, you know, on both sides. And what I look at is we took about 10 years back, you know, not progressing as men, you know, especially in tech and everything else. And I'm like, okay, so y'all about this brotherhood shit, but y'all not really about it in real life. And y'all get exposed by your counterparts. But it's kind of funny, though. It's kind of funny, though.
No, it's hilarious because the thing is that, like, I would, you know, if Stream Team was really on the type of shit that I was talking about, you know what I'm saying? We would have cut through this sector like a hot knife through brother. We would have
You in Ty City. But I'll tell you this, I watch every Ty City's new Black Manosphere videos, and I think I watch every one of them. New Black Manosphere videos. He said the only thing he said that SYSBM and then MGTOW. He said all that is not going to be accepted in a new Manosphere because, see, the relationship stuff, Kevin and them, he said they got that down, and I like how he said that. He broke it down very simple.
He's been saying that for like a year plus.
Yeah, right. And I was listening to that, and I support that. You know, I support that. I said, you know what? I'm gonna watch this, the last part, the 6th part, probably today, and it's in my watch later. I said, you know,
you gonna like that. He got it. Look at that gimbal right there. Yeah, he got it.
He got that wave right there. That's fire, bruh.
Yeah, shout out.
My man opened up. My man opened up Christmas packages early. Nothing, man. Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying?
He ready for that trip. Shout outs to James, man.
Then when I look at when I look at your whole content, man, it's amazing. You're very diverse, so that's one thing I respect about you.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, I got one of those too. I got one of those too fast, and that's
what's that right there, Kuda? What's that right there in the same?
That's a RGB light. That's an RGB light. Okay. So you can put that on the top of your camera. Yeah, and I changed the whole back. Yeah, fasting. That's one of my favorite lights. I got mine right here.
That's fasting right there, showing the Christmas gifts.
Yep. I got my light.
Okay, exactly, go ahead, right fasting.
Yep. So
I ain't gonna hate on your Mills and Wills ass.
You put that hot shoe on.
The glow life is life.
Yeah, glow light is life.
Word, yo, that shit is fire.
Yeah, you put the hot shoe on there and you mount that joint on top of your camera.
You said a hot shoe.
Yeah, it's called a hot shoe. So it's like
word.
It's funny. Some of the names for these things. Some of the names for these things are funny, but you know. But that's what that is, you know what I'm saying? And you see how that how the whole light go back the same. Then he got the selfie stick. Then that right here, he got the tripod. Got that same thing. I gotta show y'all something too with the tripod fasting, so you can get the overhead views. Those are real popular, especially if you wanted to go faceless and stuff.
Right.
I've been out here just getting this tech shit up, man. He got the there you go.
They want to see your nigga face. They want to see your brother face, so I came up like 2 or 3 times, and I'm done with that.
That too, you don't really have to do too much, you know. There's other ways you can handle it, but Miracle Fruit tablet, he just showing you random shit.
I know, right? Like, come on, bro.
But you know what though? Like I said, like the space The space should have been on some other stuff.
I
Man,
know. Soon as when you said it, man. But you know that we always late coming to the party, Kuda. Like that been going on for generations. So that's our fault. So that's our handicap. You know what I'm saying?
But we millennials, man. We supposed to be putting on, bro. We the youngest. You know.
I know, but y'all got okay. You got to see it like. Y'all still got egos though, but all of y'all narcissistic too. Like keep it funky.
No, but this
y'all be cool for like 2 or 3 days, then y'all get cool behind the scenes or whatever the case may be.
This the thing.
And then y'all go right back at it again.
I'd rather us be made men and do that instead of niggas just be broke as hell, bickering back and forth. No, for real.
Oh, Gabe in the building.
Yeah. What's going on, Gabe? Congratulations,
Professor Gabe. Hey, what's going on, man?
Congratulations.
But look at it though, Kuda. You wear many hats, right? And then the other guy, I'm not going to mention his name. Like, he supposed to took whatever he done in his past life. He supposed to took that and transfer that until this sector, which that whole idea left him though. Like after he got done with that situation, it's like, my boy, like what have you really done to really contribute in this space? But arguing big you know what I'm saying? When you had split and you took your plateau or your platform to a whole nother formula, like Dolo though. Like you never been stuck at a specific like one level in the elevator. Like you all every time you go live, it's like 1, 2. Like these dudes stay stuck at that same one level.
Look at Ty City. Him and Ty City did the same thing, and what I've learned from his videos, those niggas elevated strengthening. They actually ran it. It's just that other dude, like let's say 2-4. The thing with him is he's all right. He just has a inflated ego, and his thing is he wants to be the loudest and the roughest. And those dudes were like that where I'm from. He'll end up being shot and dead somewhere in the ground. You know,
facts up here. Facts, same shit up here in Rochester. Same shit, bro.
But in the South where I'm from in Tennessee, he'd been dead in seconds. They would have killed him, and you wouldn't find his body.
Yeah, yo, I never been down like there, yo. So
it's loud like
Tennessee is like stand your ground, right, bro?
Yeah, like that. You know, anywhere, no matter if you beefing with white folks or black folks. You know, if you was that braggadocious and try to challenge people, yeah, like that. Especially if you're an outsider from the States, because they so damn territorial. Yeah. You know, everybody has it too, bro, but you know.
Bro, trust me now, ask Kuda or anybody that really rock with me like that. Like, yo, I'm an asshole. Don't get me wrong. I'm a narcissistic, all of that shit. But every time I went, like, I've been to Mississippi, bro. I've been to Mississippi, South Carolina, North Carolina, Chicago. You know what I mean? Freaking Kentucky. I leave that shit up here. I don't take that same attitude I got up here. I don't take that to the South with me, bro, because I already know what time it is.
Else.
I mean, you gotta know how to act when you OT. But check this out.
Right. Facts.
O'Shea just dropped this what I'm saying. Like, people are out of touch. He might. I'm gonna check this video out because he might have to take this down. He said Uzi Vert cannot stop simping for Young Miami. Little Uzi is not with Young Miami. He's with JT. What?
I see that though. I was like, I just bypass it.
He's not with
I'm
Young
still
Miami.
sub or whatever. I get the notifications, but I keep it pushing with him though. Like
Southside is with Young Miami, bro. Man. Come on, man.
That's crazy, right?
We gotta get it together, man.
Yeah, we definitely got to get it together. You right, bro. Like, come on, man.
Now, will he get clowned? Like, see, he didn't know what a. But I don't know what a Rhodes Scholar is.
I don't know why you like hyping these dudes up, man. Like, let them fumble itself, bro. Like,
no, they
stop trying to say these dudes, man.
No, I'm not trying to say.
But look at PE's channel yesterday live stream. Look at PE's live stream yesterday. Who challenged him to a fight though? Mr. JW, man. He's been going off like, Jerome challenged your boy, right, to a fight. And he said, all right, make it happen. They did on Platinum's channel. I was like, damn, I knew this was coming. He attacked.
Wait, they went over to Platinum's channel?
Yeah, but
why
he was on. Here's the thing. Your boy was on the panel, right, talking to this guy that needed game, 25-year-old, right, from your area. From Maryland, right?
Fantastic. And was talking to a guy that needed game.
Yeah, I was 25. I was in the chat room to that.
This is the most wackiest shit I've ever heard.
Yeah.
All right, so what happened?
But and then Jerome came up and he said, "I'm gonna let you up," and he said, "You got me blocked." And he said, "Oh, okay." And then he explained it. I think it was yesterday.
I gotta check this out. Okay.
Or a couple of days ago. But all I know is he challenged that dude to a fight. I said, "Damn, I knew this was coming."
Wow.
These are the days of the lives of the manosphere.
This is fucking funny.
Yeah,
man.
but the boy,
and
but old boy was reluctant, yo. So I like that young buck because on ism platform, that young bull was listening though, man. So he was listening. He was letting, man. He was all open.
And Fasting helped him too
He ain't
on
getting
there
no
that day
pushback.
as well.
Yeah. Well, see, I don't give people bad advice. When they clip me, he only played 2 seconds of a clip, bro. Like that's really challenging y'all intellect right there. It's like, hold on, wait, play the clip in its entirety. Like there was a conversation going on, and certain things led up to me saying, yo, they don't give a fuck about that. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like honestly, if you're trying to get women, what is telling me that you're a Rhodes Scholar gonna do to help? You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can tell me that. Much. Look, I'm an educated brother and stuff like that to let me know that okay, you think a certain type of way, so that I can appeal to that. But if you're telling me that yo, I'm a Rhodes Scholar, I'm trying to attract these women and stuff like that, that does not work. You know what attracts bitches? Spring break. Weed.
Yeah.
That's
Spring breaking money.
Man, hey yo, you gotta watch Blue Hill. You gotta watch Blue Hill Avenue, man. He said, man, the game don't change, man. People change in the game. You feel me? Like you said, weed, drinks, pills, perks. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I'm
Looking
not
nice,
man.
man.
I'm not telling them to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, but that's the way
you know.
society is, though, because it's microwavable society right now. Feel me?
Nigga, but these dudes are like, man, why is she going with Pookie and Ray Ray? Because guess what? That bag of weed that he has that is smelling, that is emanating from his pockets.
The cookies.
Yeah, the runts.
I just found out what runts are. I don't even smoke weed, but that shit look beautiful.
Bruh, they hit harder than your degree, sir.
Wow.
Literally.
Damn.
And then here comes the argument. Well, I wouldn't want those type of women anyway. You'd be surprised.
Facts.
You'd be surprised. That little cute girl.
Why they don't want them type of women? You don't got to bring them home. Like, I don't know, man. I'm from a different era, man. You feel me? I'm like an 80s and 90s babies, and they don't want to admit it, though. Pookie and Ray Ray.
Hold on, my bad. Gabe, I understand it does work for certain type of women because there's women out here that do know the prestige of getting a title like that knows that she's dealing with she's not dealing with no average guy.
Man,
the thing is rare in a lot of cases are unknown.
Right.
Rare.
I mean, nobody.
Rare is not known.
Nobody knew. I didn't even know about it. Like, but
I didn't know what's going on, LT man.
Yeah.
Go fast.
When it's road school, like without actually looking at the word, you won't know what it is because the name road is RHODE.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. But y'all always trying to change the wheel on something, though. Every time y'all get debunked on something, y'all trying to reinvent the wheel, man. Ain't no such thing as that shit. I said it. I personally said it, and I'm for all the smoke. You know what I'm saying? Y'all mad because Pookie and Ray Ray had a chance to listen to hip hop, and hip hop is a world phenomenal thing. You know what I'm saying? On BGS, this did a live stream talking about the Diesel. That's going to be the new woman.
Yeah,
and y'all don't even know the mentality of a Diesel. You don't even know because you never been outside. You never been outside to the grunt, nigga. Fuck out of here with that dumb shit.
I got a breakdown on this.
We don't even know what it is, nigga.
Part 1 and part 2 about
it's five. It's 5 chambers of the Diesel, nigga. Yeah. And I bet you $500 right now, nigga. You don't even know the formula, nigga.
But they attracted to that, and they psychoanalyze it and try to figure it out, and they can't figure it out. You know what I'm saying?
Hell nah, yo, because they never been outside. They never been on the chat line. They never been on the chat line. They never been to house parties.
All right.
Come on, man. Get out of here, bro.
See, I tried.
Y'all trying to read.
He did 2 live streams recently about the Diesel as well. Even the last part. I've seen all of them. Yeah, I was there.
The Diesel is the average woman. That's what I'm trying to tell. That's how I'm trying to tell you guys that average dudes are winning. AVM, average value man.
You said that yesterday.
Yeah, average dudes are winning. You know what I'm saying? The average value men are winning because the lines are blurred. The gray area is bigger than ever. And both are winning. Average people are going to get with average people. That's why they call average. But everybody thinks that they have to be above average or extra average and stuff like that. Like average ain't doing good. If you're average right now, you're blessed.
Yeah,
you are blessed more
You
than
know how many
this.
people that can't? Yeah.
Yeah, that
I'll
can't
tell you this.
provide.
I'll tell you this. Above average person, he's already with an average woman right now. I hate to say that, probably
in a lot of cases,
80.
yeah.
In a lot of cases, the majority. But the ones that get lucky, that's a dime a dozen. You know.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, 5'9". Majority of America is about 5'9". You know what I'm saying? Like the superstars are like 6'9", 7 foot, and all of that though. So these dudes want to be the freaking football players, the entertainers.
No, but
Come
the
on,
thing
man.
is, that's because they stand out. See, status and position in a lot of cases isn't always through hard work and dedication. Hard work and dedication will get you there, but it's always ain't through hard work and dedication. Sometimes it's just simply somebody got to fill the seat. That's it. There's a seat open, somebody got to fill it. Okay, it just happens to be this person.
You're right. Angry Man talked about that on the last show he did, man. He was talking about that he's a rare breed. Imagine just not going to school, getting it from the mud. You know what I'm saying? And making it away from yourself, being a boss.
This guy right here that's on screen, Jay-Z, billionaire. This is a rare breed.
He's a rare breed.
Rare breed. He a freaking genius.
I'll tell you who's his friend too that has the same sign as him, DMX. They still cool despite his drug habits, and they think the same way. And I've noticed that I'm like, both Sagittarius think the same way. One has some bad habits, and the other one is decent.
But he already had the bad habits before he came in the game.
But I'm just saying, what I like about their friendship is like it's deep. And then way DMX explained it, he said he's still cool with the guy, and I'm like, that just shows you there.
But nobody don't want to talk about this right here, right? DMX wife was on a Breakfast Club. She did an interview. She said the lawyer watch Fat Joe interview when he was talking about his lawyer, and then watch DMX wife where she was like, yo, at the end of the day, the lawyer took $70 million, went to Florida and changed his name. You know what I'm saying? But nobody don't talk about that. And it's in the book that she put out too. But they always want to bring up DMX drug habit because that was you know what I mean? Or produced to us or manufactured.
I still like DMX's music.
These rappers always getting robbed. Look at what's going on right now with OJ the Juice Man and Walker.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't even know what's going on with that though, because I don't even know like little snippets.
Yeah, OJ the Juice Man, he didn't see any of the money from Make the Trap, none of the other side of the track money. He didn't see none of that money. He was getting paid off the show.
And speaking,
OJ did come in the game with money, so.
Yeah, but speaking of trolls, if I was Kevin Durant, stop responding to that Jewish asshole, man. What's his name? Michael Rappaport that played a racist.
Yeah, right. Yo. His wife left him, bro. His wife left him. Like he hurt right now.
Yeah,
he putting out private conversations and all of that. Like, come on, bro.
Do that. And then Kevin Durant
don't do that.
Yeah, they ain't supposed to argue about that.
He's just trying to get hot again. But hey, man.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
This space is gonna get taken over real quick.
By who?
You heard what Todd City said.
That's the question I want to know, James. That's a great
But Todd City was like giving me a hint.
Yeah, just watch the new Manosphere videos, and he'll tell you, no SYSBM MGTOW is not appealing to the market. He talking about the market. He said they won't accept that. They won't accept that. No rape the market.
This is what I'm saying. There's going to be a whole new big group of dudes. There's going to be a whole new big group of dudes claiming Manosphere, and they're going to be up front, and it's not going to be us.
I already, y'all been hitting to it, I be giving my per se, and then once y'all tell me to go left, I go left and go look. I'm like, wow, really though?
I'm clearing my ass because they're going to try to blame it on me. I know they're gonna try to do well. If you weren't, don't. Nigga,
the old heads need to take full responsibility of this shit happening,
but
bro.
That's the problem. The young heads are worse than the old heads.
That's a Fendi fact.
I can see if an old dude was like, yo, I've been like an RBR or somebody that's like, yo, I'm not trying to upgrade. I've been doing this for a while. This is how I do it. This is my style of doing it.
And he uses microphones, don't he? RBR
No, he
use
does. Even though
microphones.
his microphones be crazy, his gain be crazy. RBR
Yeah,
be going.
yeah,
RBR,
yeah. He's from Seattle, but
he's
yeah,
stupid.
he's a
He's
radio
stupid with
guy.
that
But
gain. His gain be up.
RBR got like he ain't even in his space. Like he's somewhere different though. You feel me?
No, but
Like he
Yeah,
doing
no, but
numbers
in
because
his
he
own
talking about
lane.
politics. He got all
No, but
different type
no,
of
but
people in this chat.
this is what I'm
Feel me?
saying. It's cool for him to be stuck in his ways.
Right,
These-
right. Facts though.
These
Facts.
these young niggas. They're not even young niggas, but these younger dudes, like dudes in
Right.
our age range and low. That's
Or
why
below,
you see
yeah.
that's why you see I got the ears of a lot of young dudes, like Red Sings
Yeah,
the Blues and
no
all them
doubt.
other dudes. Man,
Right.
these young boys are coming in the game with equipment. So I'm not even worried about what's going on with people in my age range. I'm
Right.
looking at Red Sings the Blues age
Yeah.
range and all them other dudes. These young boys, these younger black dudes, they know to come into the game with equipment. And
Yeah,
I
because
ain't
they
got
about to
nothing but
bring
love
that
for 'em.
Twitch 2K formula here. Imagine they
Yeah.
bring that, how they play
Yeah.
2K,
And-
how they play Call of
and they
Duty.
about to
Imagine they
push-
bring that
yeah,
formula
they
to
about-
this space.
Exactly. They about
It'll
to push
kill the
these dudes
game.
out. Yeah, they about to push these dudes out. And these dudes are gonna be confused. They're gonna be like, man,
Facts.
Well, I don't even know. And then the whole narrative is gonna change because you're gonna have a young.
They gonna
boy's
switch.
perspective.
I'm gonna tell you a secret. They gonna switch. Half of them will switch. I'm gonna tell you right that my boy Eisen that I'm cool with, he gonna
Yeah,
switch. He has
Eisen,
the
yeah.
avatar. That dude, I told him, look, if you get subscribers like I get, dude, you will probably use a microphone. And half of them do.
Eisen used to be over here.
Yeah, I'm just saying. But if he ever decides, I'm just saying, I'm just saying, like other people that have talent over there, there's real talent, like Soul Provide with his mic, they're gonna look at
Soul
well, damn,
Provider
this
was
is the
over
future.
here too.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if they switch, if this thing shifts, they know that MGTOW Red Pill stuff ain't the future. You heard what Ty City said. He said that stuff won't work well to the new audience because Kevin said that's bad for business. He's gonna take who is qualified as good. You know what I mean? Look at
Beef
Ice.
is bad for business.
You gotta
it's bad for
have
business.
you gotta have the mindset, but you gotta be vague about it. Like it's
Yeah.
red pill,
Right.
but it's like the elephant in the room. You just don't say it.
Yeah.
Hey,
You just
look,
don't
beef is
respect
bad for
the-
business.
Okay.
It is, War Master. It is. And what you do is it hurts your brand. But see, you want women to be comfortable. And way he said it on the new
Right,
manosphere,
right.
it makes sense. It makes sense. And I said, all right, they can't deal with all this wild stuff. They said, what is that? What is SYSBN? What is
Right.
MGTOW? What is all this stuff? And he
Right.
explained it very simple. You can't bring that to the mainstream market. You have to tone that shit down. So it ain't gonna
No,
be
but
as
it-
simple.
Yeah,
as
because we
people
see
think.
that, yo. We
But
see
it's
it with
it's like feminism. You got some women
Yeah.
that are feminists, but they just kind of don't say it. But
Right,
if you hear like
right.
their arguments and their talking point, you know they're feminists because extreme feminism, even though it's out here and it's everywhere,
But it's
not
usually on the
mainstream.
internet. Yeah, it's on the internet. They put it on the internet for a reason. They say, "Oh, you belong on the internet." All right, we're just
But
gonna
even
blacklist you.
even that's about to kind of tone down too a little.
Yeah, it's toning down, but it's in other internet. But it's around. The reason they do it, they said, "Look, you're not gonna get what they get, but you're on the bottom." You know what I'm saying? That's how it's way it's supposed to go. So I understand it.
I mean, you got to be covert with it.
Yeah. Now, really.
You
I
know?
mean, back in the
Because-
day, it was
because
simple. You know.
It's the new politically correct. You know?
Yeah.
That's what it is. You know.
I ain't got
Like
no
that-
problems with it.
Like that girl that's turning around and dissing Kevin Samuels after he really laid it out straight for her, and she's like a 41-year-old woman with frozen eggs and stuff like that. And
Yeah.
Kevin was like, dog, like, and it's true. It's like, yo, if a nigga was to really get with you, first of all, he gotta put up with you, your attitude, and all this other stuff. Then you got frozen eggs, so then he has, he got to go through that whole process with the surrogate mother and all this other
Right.
stuff, and like why would he go through all of that? He can just get him a young girl,
facts.
a younger woman that can bear fruit. Why
But
would
you
he
know
put up
what?
with your mouth?
You know
and-
what's so
and-
funny?
and-
I can
and
get
all
those
this other
dudes
shit?
under their skin, and when they get emotional about my jokes and stuff, it's similar like Ty said. I've went through that before, and he's like, if I said I'm the bad guy, he said that in one of the new Manosphere videos, his old
Right.
videos, and I said, and I can sympathize with that because that's what niggas do. Back in 9 years ago when I started the second channel, it was the same shit, and I said something about gear and all that shit. That mattered back then. We could have had a chance back then in our 20s. We're in our 30s right now, and I tell people, look, this is the future. Look at podcasting. You heard what Gully TV said. If you ain't got talent, you're gone, man.
Yeah,
Period.
I mean, I be trying to tell people that, like, look, 30,000 people getting 30. Actually, it's 50 now. I just looked it up. 50,000 people a month are getting into podcasting, but you want to know why the majority of them fall off? Number one, they're not real content creators. They can't come up with content, and they're inconsistent.
And they're boring.
They're boring, right? And then number two, they don't have gear.
Exactly.
Because they
can only work
they don't have a commitment to try to doing what they're trying to do.
You have to have real gear, and not only gear, you can use the phone. The trick is you got to know what you're doing. You got to have a team.
Yeah,
and
you got to have your audio correct.
Look at the mainstream YouTubes like Marquise Brown. He has a team, and the white boy with his wife, I forget their name, starts with H. They're popular.
Yeah.
PewDiePie, all that, and what's the name? My man Daquan, I subscribe, Wiltshire. He got his own thing, and he's got a mic, and he's funny as hell. But imagine him getting a team.
Yeah, Daquan Wilshire is funny as hell.
Yeah, he's funny as hell. I love that nigga.
Yeah, I remember him from back in the day. Yeah.
Yeah, that nigga is something else, boy. That just shows you.
But see, that's the thing. If audio can make or break,
a
what you got going on. Yeah, I mean, it can make or break your show. And like PewDiePie, I was gonna say, if his audio was trash, a lot of his viewers would leave. But you know what? A lot of people will wait for him and be like, I wonder will he get it? He got fans. Like he got like
yeah,
he
all
got,
over.
Like it's almost disgusting.
He be having videos, just average videos with 1 million views.
Yeah.
Oh, Blue Ninja. I forgot about him too with the Fortnite thing. Yeah.
Mr. Beast.
They popular too. I said, damn, all these white boys getting audio, video games. The video games got this on a lot, really, with the audio.
But you had to, because I came from a video game background.
That's what I'm saying.
You had to have it together when you're streaming, because remember, your audio got to be there. The game audio got to be on point. You got to make sure your frames per second is on point. You got to make sure, you know what I'm saying, you're either using your you got to get capture cards and stuff like that. I put all that game out here in the Manosphere. The Manosphere, like, damn. Usually a sign of an ain't shit nigga is somebody that sit down and play video games all day. That's how people equate it. The Manosphere don't even have a video gaming section. Where it's just a whole bunch of Manosphere dudes just playing video games.
I'll tell you the key people that play video games, and several people on that side is Eisen.
I be here playing video games.
Soul Provider, yourself, Omega, all of them. It's a handful of guys on each side that play video games, and the ones that don't, they're stuck back in 1985 video games with the arcade like Platinum in them. I said, dude, y'all need to get on with it, man. It's a lot of variety. I'm playing Gears of War 2 right now.
A lot of dudes on that side, I told them what to get to play their video games.
On. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm playing Call of Duty right now. You heard?
I told them what to get to play their video games, and I pulled it out on live stream. I showed them all three capture cards.
I'm playing the Gears of War 2 right now. Just another story.
I was gonna come on here the other day and play golf.
Oh, okay, that's
go play some Tiger Woods golf. Just to piss y'all off. Like, what is he doing?
Have video games in the B-roll. Like, you could just have the video games rolling in the B-roll.
I can actually do that right now, because I actually put this. I actually plugged my PlayStation into the YOLO box. And I put it on the side of where I was sitting down. I was like, yo, I should go live right now.
And funny, in the brain trust that play video games, that does PC is Complex Design. He loves racing. He told me I got a racing channel.
Oh, I'm sub to his channel. I'm sub to his channel.
Yeah, that dude is something else. He said, I'm in my garage right now. I ain't worrying about this beast. So I talked to him on Wacky's, I think a couple of days ago. We was talking about sports. Yeah, we was talking about sports and basketball. Me and Wack was talking about how we grew up in the era when basketball changed and things had to evolve. I said, that right there.
I was talking about that yesterday. Yo, that's crazy. I was talking about that yesterday. Me and my boss.
Mike V hit me up a couple months ago, and he was like, how do you do the video game thing? And I was telling him, like, you gotta get the capture card, and I forgot the name of the capture card that I pointed them to the Elgato
behind
capture
scenes,
card. I got you, bro.
You got me liking. Hey, yo, you just okay? Boom. You got me liking nerdy girls now, man. I'm always telling you that, yo.
Yeah.
Like, she work at my job, yo. She is
one of the joints at your job, yeah.
Yo, I talked to her today. And I took your advice when you was like, yo, just let her know that you want to sit down with her, whatever, make it light.
Yeah, get some
walk
lunch
away.
or something. Yeah,
yo, she was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? When you see me sitting down, yo, I don't mind you joining me. You feel me? Like,
yeah.
It's like,
and
no
then,
doubt.
All right, so this is what you do when you join her. Ask her, yo. So what we eating for lunch today? What are we eat? You see what I'm saying? What are we eating
Right,
for
right,
lunch
right,
today?
right, 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 right,
And
right, right.
and
What
like
if she
if
already
you,
got her plate though? What if she already eating though?
I mean, you
Feel
can still
me?
ask her what are we eating for lunch. Like
You
you know what I'm
already
saying?
know.
And yeah, she don't have to eat what she bought. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
you know,
She like,
something like
hey,
that.
how
Like,
you doing? Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, what?
and
But
I
I'm
wouldn't
not
say
used to that. But
I
I need
wouldn't
something
say
different in my
I
life.
wouldn't say it's leading with your wallet, but you can literally, both of y'all
Nah,
just
I
go
ain't
to
worried
lunch.
about that.
No, I'm saying both of y'all just go to lunch. Like if you like, yo, what we eating for lunch today? And she's like, I
Right.
don't know, or blah blah blah. Be like, all right, come with me. Let's run the Chipotle.
Yeah.
And you
See,
take it
no,
to
because I already know that I'm gonna have to take the lead because she like one of them like nerdy, smarty. You know what I'm saying? Like very smart, yo. But
she's what's called coy. So what you
oh,
do is
coy, right.
she's being coy. Them girls are freaks.
Oh, okay.
She's being
Right.
coy. She's playing around.
I already know how she
So-
is behind closed doors because I already heard her get snobby though. So
that's
she
what I'm
pulling
saying.
up that
And
little
don't be
front.
surprised if she got
Feel me?
tattoos in certain spaces that you don't realize.
I
But
know. Tell me about it, man. I'm
what you
looking
do-
for that. I'm looking for that Phoenix, man.
what you do is you go over to her and say, yo, what are we eating for lunch today? And
Right.
you know what I'm saying? And whatever she says, and be like, yeah, come with me real quick. We about to walk up the street and get some food. You know, if you can,
Right.
leave. If you can leave for a second to go get
They
some
got
food.
mad spots, yo.
Yeah,
They got
yeah,
mad
so-
spots to eat
yeah,
that
so,
around
so
there.
yeah, so you take it, say, come with me, come with me to my favorite spot real quick. We about to go, I'm about to go get something to
Right.
eat real quick. You know, I want you to keep me company or something or something like
And
that.
they got a new spot right across the street, yo. I never
That's
ate
what I'm
there
saying.
before though. It's like
No,
right around the way.
Well,
Some
that's
good
what you
shit.
tell her. Just be like, they got a new spot
Right.
that got this, that, and the third. I never ate there before. And then you go there,
Yeah.
and then what you do is you get one of the menus or something. If they got like loose
Right.
menus, and you put it in her hand and say, choose something good, right? And then
Right.
whatever she choose first, kind of make fun of it. Like, really? That's what you eat? And be like, oh, this
Right.
is
Right.
Yeah.
Word.
I did that with my ex once.
Put it
Yeah.
back in my mind. I eat mad weird shit too already though.
No,
like,
but I'm saying
eat
like
weird shit.
like whatever she chooses,
But
kind of clown
But I
her
know what
about
you're
it.
talking about, like making like a little joke of it. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah, be soft hearted,
Subtle
kind of clown her
conversation.
about it, and touch her, like
Yeah.
kind of nudge her, just be like, I'm playing with you. Yeah, go ahead, order that. I want some of
Right,
that too.
right.
And then both of y'all
Right.
get that, and then when she takes a bite, let me tell you how women are. You know, when you try to talk to a girl and she don't want to talk to you, it's basically like her saying, "Oh, no
Yeah.
pictures, no pictures, no pictures." It's like, bitch, you're not famous.
I
No
got that
pictures.
going on with
Wait,
this
hold on,
other
wait,
chick
hold on.
there, yo.
No,
She
hold
got the fat.
No, hold on. But check this out. When you're trying to talk to her, right, and she rejects you, right,
Right.
and she's like, no
Yeah.
pictures, no pictures. That's kind of, no matter what she says, kind of have the no pictures mentality in your head, right? Like, damn, okay.
Right.
Same
Like
thing
she a
with the track.
superstar.
Right.
Hold on, but yeah, right. Same thing with attraction, but turn it, like, honestly, to tell you the truth, and I hate to say it like this, ladies, but to a degree it is true. But then if you're attracted to this person, who knows? You know, it could or it can't. You know, who knows? Yes, no, maybe
Right.
so. Talk to her like her opinion matters. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
Talk
Yeah,
to
yeah,
her like
yeah,
her.
yeah.
Talk to her like her opinion matters, even though it really doesn't, because she's like really don't
Right.
hold. You're just attracted to it. She really don't hold weight in your life real quick. So what you do is when she gets when y'all get the food, and then be like, okay, I'm gonna watch you take the first bite and see if you die. You know what I'm saying? Or see, you know what I'm saying? Like make a joke. Like, I'm gonna watch you take the first
Right,
bite
right.
to see if something happens, if it's good or bad. That'll let me know if I'll take the first bite or take my bite of my food or whatever. If you never tried the place before, right?
Right.
When she takes a bite, and then you look at her and be like, thoughts? What do you think about it? You know, you ask her certain
Right.
questions. Ask her open-ended questions that can't easily be answered with a yes or a no. And
Okay.
what that does is that makes her give up more value. She gives out more information. Okay, oh, this tastes pretty good. And be like, you think you can cook a better meal than this? Or you know, ask her certain questions. Just have a conversation.
Word.
But you know,
Right.
be fun. You know, you guys could be talking and chatting on the way back to the store and be like, man, look, both of us gonna, you know, like, you know, you can make jokes like, look, both of us missing, they're gonna fire us and stuff, or
Word.
you
I
know
was
what I'm
just
saying?
thinking
Or,
that
yeah,
shit. I was just thinking that, bruh.
Yeah, or be like, they're gonna think we ran off somewhere doing something
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Nasty or whatever, or kind of just play around, have fun.
Yeah, have
'Cause
fun, like you said. Have
remember at
fun,
the end of the
man.
day,
Just be in the moment.
she's still your coworker. So all of the stuff that
Right.
I'm telling you to do, you're kind of poking and prodding to see how far she's gonna kind of go.
Okay.
That's all you're.
Got
That's
you.
all you're really doing. You're flirting, okay. And then if it don't work out, well, look, hey man, we went out, had a nice little meal. Low key, you're taking her on a date, on lunch.
Right.
You're taking her out on a date.
That's a fact.
Yo, we left the store. We got on our work clothes. This is us. We left the store. We got on our work clothes, and now you know what I'm saying. And now you know what I'm saying. We here getting food. We're laughing and joking, and then on the way back, now she got to go back to her regular life. But guess what? When she goes back to working and stuff, and you on this side of the
Yeah,
job,
because
she on that
I
side
already
of the
know
job.
she feeling the vibe, yo, because she be like stopping me and asking me questions like, what
Yeah,
you do
so
for the
that's what I'm
weekend?
saying.
You know
So-
what I'm saying? What you going on? Like,
No, but I'm
so
saying after
I'm
you
receptive to that though. Like,
No,
me and
but
her
I'm
have
saying-
long conversations. So,
after you get back, after y'all went out on your lunch date, because she
Right.
basically had a lunch date with you, right? Now
Yeah,
this is where
no
this is
doubt.
where this is where the magic happens. You go back to
Where at?
your department. She go back to her department, but
Right.
now she's thinking about you. Damn, we just
Right.
went out to a nice little place and stuff like that, and get a card. Get one of the card and put it in her apron or something, or something like that. So later on, when
nigga,
she's
she don't
cleaning-
wear aprons, nigga. She do DoorDash.
or scrubs. Okay, well, but this is the thing. Later on, when she's washing her clothes or cleaning out her apron, what happens is she's
Right,
gonna,
yeah,
she's
yeah,
gonna see
yeah,
that,
yo. Because the locker,
that-
because
yeah,
the
that
lockers
man-
are like right there where they work at and shit.
Yeah,
like
she
all
gonna
the
see that.
lockers and shit.
She gonna see that menu, or she's gonna see that. She gonna damn. You know what, sir? Y'all just talked about DMX.
Mm-hmm.
TMZ just said DMX suffers OD and in grave condition.
Mm-hmm.
Get out of here.
he
Yeah, right. Right
overdosed.
now?
Right now, I just sent it.
Wow.
Wow. I just spoke
Damn,
about
bro.
this.
It says DMX
On point.
Yeah,
I
me
was
and you,
with
fam.
that.
Me and you, nigga.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I like
ODs
DMX.
and
That's
is
my
in-
boy, man.
is in grave
I love his
condition.
music, man.
And you were just talking
Yeah,
about
me
him.
too.
Yeah.
Why is
He
he,
was
still
too,
on
yeah.
drugs right now? Like, what the fuck?
You know, stress, you know how it is. When you're at a certain age, it's old habits die hard, man. It's tough, man. It's how he grew
Yeah,
up.
it
and
is. It is.
It's hard to kick, you know. He's
My
fighting them
dude,
demons, man.
Yeah, yo, because I've been sober for going on, 4 years now. 4 years,
Mhm.
almost 5 years
Good for
right
you,
now,
man.
right?
Good for you.
And it
Yeah,
took
good
me
for you.
everything to change, bro. I had to change people, places, things. I had to
your
lose
routine,
on
your whole
friends.
routine.
Yeah, my
when
whole
your life-
routine.
when
Lose
your life
family
become a
members.
routine, yeah.
Like, you gotta stand on your square and tell a person, no, like, nigga, get out my face. Like, I'm not
Yeah.
with none of that no more.
Yeah.
Like, and
That's
you
great
really
to
gotta
hear.
mean it.
Yeah.
Sometimes you
Yeah.
gotta have fights. You're gonna have arguments, and you know what I'm saying? Like, man, listen, I've been through it with my mom,
I hope he
sister,
doesn't pass away, man.
niece.
Nah, he won't. He's a strong dude.
Yeah,
I
man.
hope he has a
He's
great
an actual
recovery.
dog, man.
Yeah.
He a dog.
Yeah. What's going on, She? She, we here. He's cool. I like She.
Shout outs to
I always
Sheed, man.
I always
Yeah,
hang
Sheed-
out
Sheed's
with
my
him
guy.
at Roger Report. I always call him Mr. Reset. I be playing with Roger, but one time I called him the righteous nice one. He put that on the thing on the chat, and I started laughing. That's my boy Roger. Roger's a fool, man.
Yeah, man.
he
notice
be
Roger-
breaking
Roger
down those
wouldn't-
females though.
Roger-
He be breaking down those females though in Chicago, man. I
Yeah.
be laughing. I be dying, man.
But you know this,
That's
Roger.
where he from, Chicago?
Yeah.
Roger,
Oh,
I
okay.
think he's doing a one-on-one right now with Bernard, but Roger,
Oh, really?
Roger would never, talk to you like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
He's cool
Roger,
though. I've been
yeah.
on the panel with him once, and with the Sapio thing with with Complex.
I gotta
and,
get
and
back.
it's cool too, man.
I gotta get back at Bernard Riley. So Bernard would like me to come on and discuss why shit tricking
You
me
going
in
back
the
over there,
manosphere.
Kuda?
No, I don't think. I mean, respectfully, I might have to decline because like the
Right,
topic
right.
is the topic
Especially
is
what's going on right now. You know what I'm saying?
the topic is should tricking it's about tricking like
come on, man. We
me
already
being
been
against
down that road already,
yeah,
bro.
right.
Like
Me
that's all.
being
That's
against
water underneath the bridge. Like we
But
getting
see,
tired of that.
Bernard's
Bro.
with the shits. Bernard's with the shits.
Yeah, he
I've
is.
learned
the
this.
topic
Yeah.
is me being against tricking in the manosphere. You know what? I should go over there, do that topic, and then
Fuck
just
it.
end hold on and just end the show. No panel, no. I said what I said and just end the show.
Just leave the show. Yeah.
Cause you already know what it's gonna be like. You already know that they're gonna gang up.
But you do know Tassi said he gonna clip it, but he's cool with Bernard. I've noticed that with his videos. He said, "Yeah, that's
him and Bernard
Yeah.
got a nice back and forth. You know who got a nice back and forth with Bernard? Sister George.
Yeah,
Their
I
back and
noticed
forths
that. I
are
noticed
funny.
that. Yeah,
That's a
she's
fact.
all right.
That's a fact.
Yeah, they back and forths are funny. But yeah, I mean, I might hit him up probably later on in probably this week. But like I said, niggas just gonna be hating in the chat. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all they do.
Yeah, and that's good because and then he gonna be like, well, we
More-
gonna open it up, and I'll be like, well, hey man, thanks for having me. We out, and then it's cool because then there'll be just a whole panel of niggas just talking shit about me, and that's dope.
Talking shit about you. Then they're
Yeah.
gonna know who you are. Then they're gonna
Yeah.
come over here and chill out, knowing that you play music, knowing that the vibe is good over here.
Yeah.
If you research
Free
his
promotion better than no promotion at all, man.
But if
This
they
free
research his
promotion.
channel and look at his track record, I was like, man, it's very diverse, man. I'm like, it's not like boys over there because he talks about bullshit all day long, politics and stuff. See, I got caught up in that trap last year.
don't even care about politics, man.
It was in my recommends. And I said, let me check this dude out. I said, it's nothing fantastic about his name, and he got it from a superhero character. I'm like, dude.
Oh,
like,
you
that's
talking about him?
crazy.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
And I was looking at his content. I'm talking about last year, my experience, and I was looking at it like, okay. And then I told him when we had our thing with MOT, and I said, look, we was on the panel one time, talk about helping somebody, about women and things like that. It was like, months in November before I didn't realize I was blocked around December 3rd, and I had to cut him off. I said, that's the best thing I've ever done last year.
Wait a minute. This came from December 3rd?
No, he blocked me around the time when I didn't realize I was blocked, around December 3rd. That's what I meant. But
you found out December 3rd you were blocked.
By him,
You got background.
What the heck was this echo, man?
Yeah.
Sir.
Hold on, you
Hold
got
on, you got background.
Damn.
Yeah.
The
Crazy.
echo was still there.
Hold on.
But yeah, man.
Or is it? Okay, it's not me.
No, he muted. Yeah, no, it's not you.
I'm about to say, damn, I got.
Master got his looper. Is my looper on?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Hey, dog, I got
Hey,
like
Rock.
maybe. I got like 12 tabs open. I got like 6 of them on YouTube, and I was just about to go to DMC, and I was like, yeah.
Oh man, but yeah, man. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen to this shit, man.
Yeah.
I know Angry Man's gonna go on to do bigger and better things.
He is.
You already know that.
You know,
You know he
y'all
a visionary.
But that was
yeah. Y'all know
but
what
that's
I'ma
the
do.
best thing I've ever did last year around December. And then after, when Biden won, and I was like, I'm good. And then I think MOT went on his little thing around that time. And then we fell out over the thing over Zero's, that video. He tried to explain. I said, what happened? It was a simple video. See, Zero likes to troll like I do. It's funny.
Zero's a troll. Yeah.
I love when he set dudes up, think they smart. He plays like you do too, Kuda. Like you set them up, and we know we're smart, right? But we play dumb and tell them like, all right, what's the topic about?
So all of y'all do that. So it's you. Okay, so it's Tampa. Tampa like the troll too. Tampa troll.
Yeah.
Tampa's a troll ass motherfucker. Okay, so it's Tampa, Zero, and you used to troll too, right?
Tackman is a troll also.
Yeah,
Shout out to
I used to
Tackman.
troll back in the day in different
y'all
social
deep with
networks.
it then.
Yeah. See,
Y'all deep
I've
with
been
it.
around. Mine's soft. I just take the stuff that you say and throw it back at you, and then start laughing.
Oh, okay. But they
Yeah,
go
that's what I
hard
do.
in the paint though. Them
Yeah,
they go hard in the paint. That's a fact.
Zero.
They troll me. Them
Zero's
niggas troll me.
Zero's trolling is like dry humor and then imitation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, imitation. Mine's like
So
that.
he
Yeah.
ain't talking about your parents and all of that mess, right?
No. His
Oh,
is like
okay.
soft trolling like mine. It's
Okay.
lighthearted. It's lighthearted. It can
Right.
be dark. It can be dry, and then it can be intellectual. If you know a word, it's like, what does this mean? He's like, you see, I told you, it's man shit. You know.
He'll
But,
definitely get me though, cause I ain't good with them long ass words. Shit.
Yeah.
Fuck
But that's
all
how
of
he
that.
gets
I'll
you,
be
though,
like,
man.
I'll be like Cuda this morning. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm geeky though. Like I'm New York. Trust me though, but I got that geeky shit in me too though.
Yeah.
My thing is though, like, you know, it's the confidence there, you know. I attempted to answer the question. I was like, okay, well, let me, you know, try to answer the question. It wasn't about did I know what the hell the shit was. I was just trying to answer the question. I'm like, okay, well, shit. I didn't even know they asked me the question. I was like, who you talking to, me? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what was the question
You should have
again?
heard me. I think
And he
this
was like,
guy
"You heard
on
me,
here
nigga."
right here was on platinum platform. I done said Wakanda or some shit fucked up. I said, nigga, I don't give a
yeah.
I was like, yo,
I
whatever.
was
You
there.
know what
I
I'm
was there.
saying? Like,
Yeah,
it
that
is
was
what
crazy
yo,
shit.
that
That was
nigga
some crazy shit.
Platt, like, yo, what the hell you said?
Platt
You
loves
said
this
what?
shit too. Platt loves this shit too. He be setting
But I
niggas
was
up. He
like,
be studying
but
zero,
like, I ain't
man.
getting mad at it, man. I just stuck with it. You feel me?
He
You
be
just gotta
studying
brush
this
it off and
space.
keep it pushing.
I try to tell you, Platinum be studying the other side and us for years, man. He ain't dumb. He ain't
Hell
dumb.
nah, Platinum
No,
ain't dumb.
Platinum be going over there trolling like randomly. It's like a wild Platinum
Him and
appears.
Ism too. He did that last year when I first
you
met
gotta
him
understand.
in June.
Platinum will put you in a corner. He'll put you in a corner and see can you box your way out with his
But Ism
intellect.
talks to that, you know, that pimp player style, but he bullies them, but he trolls them that way. But it's funny, it's laughing though.
Ism stays in his respective lane in a lot of cases.
Yeah.
It's rare that you see Ism like actually moving around now.
But I'm
Ism
talking about
actually-
last
hold
year when
on.
I first met him, like on OT. Like
No, that's
he
because
used to-
that's because he wasn't really a content creator, so he
Oh,
would go
okay.
around. But now that
Okay.
Ism has his own channel, he's like, yo, I stay on. Ism really just stays on his own shit and does
Yeah.
does his thing because he's a
But he
content.
can be
creator.
That's what he
entertaining,
blessed
though.
at, man. He
what
blessed at everything.
Platinum does every once in a while, a wild Platinum appears, and
Right,
then what
right.
people do because Platinum style's uncanny. Like what
Oh,
Platinum
yeah,
does,
oh, yeah.
he lets people rope a dope him because they're trying to. What it is they're trying to paint him as he's dumb or
Mhm.
he's stupid, and then you know Platinum he plays passive. And then he hits you with like a death. And then he hits you with like a death blow.
See,
by
I told
saying
you,
something
I be knowing.
did that
man, 'cause
yesterday
I hang
on
around
Rogers.
guys like that.
He
No, but
did that
that's
on
not- that's-
Rogers yesterday. Yeah, with a subject about, you know, women raising boys, and I think that was a
Right.
good live stream. He was on there for like a couple of hours, I believe, but I left to listen to Art Newstall with the astrology shit, and I mentioned Tom Brady was Leo, and Art Newstall said, "He said, get out of here. He's a Leo too." He didn't even know that. I'm like, he's like your
No,
sign.
Platinum is extremely smart. Like
Yeah.
he's one of those dudes that you messed up if you think that he's not smart.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
It's like
I
he'll
knew he
let
was
you
smart.
he'll let you
Yeah.
he'll let you dig your own grave, and then he'll
Hell
make
yeah, he will.
He'll make you feel stupid.
Yeah.
And you know that's what people don't understand, man. And you know I seen that because I know guys just like Platinum. You know people be
I
like,
know plenty
oh,
of
man,
them like
oh, man,
Platinum
he-
in my
yeah,
lifetime.
Yeah, they be like, oh man, he capping. That's not true and stuff like that. I'm like, you know,
Stop.
oddly enough, dudes like
Yeah.
Platinum find themselves in good pockets of life.
Yeah.
And they come off as, you know, crazy or animated and stuff like that. But
Okay.
if you've ever been in that life, you know, like dudes like Platinum, like they be the dudes that they
Hell
know what
yeah.
they talking about.
Yeah.
They just, you
They
know,
be living some of the best lives and dealing with some of the best women's. You feel
Have
me?
y'all
Like, real
seen that
shit.
stream with T-Pop with Edward Anderson?
Oh nah,
With
I
Edward
got the
Anderson?
notification,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
man, I kept it
saw
pushing.
that, and him and Big J went at it. Him and Big J went at it. They said that was comedy. I think Big J asked him a question, and salute to him though. He was Big J X. Big J Triple X.
Big J Triple X.
He came at Edward, man, and Edward didn't want to hear it. He made his skin crawl, like got under his skin. I started laughing, and me and Ty City
Big
was
Jex
laughing.
won
in the
that
chat.
debate. The Big Jex won.
In a way, but Edward didn't want to answer his question.
That's salute to
And he
him.
tried
Yo,
to
because he
call up
ain't win a
old
debate
boy.
in a
He
minute.
tried to call up old
He ain't
boy,
win
and then
one in a
Fantastic
minute.
had to go down in the chat. He said, I ain't dealing with this.
I remember, but even when I was on the panel, even it was surprising that Ed was getting at me for that microphone thing. Why does everybody that has terrible audio in the
Beasley
manosphere
for
always trying to
president
talk
is
to?
the best troll on YouTube. Oh yeah, I'm subscribed to him. Salute to Beasley, man.
No, but look, why does everybody that has the worst audio in the manosphere always got a problem with me about microphones?
Make
Ed's
that make
audio
sense.
be going in and out sometimes.
Yeah, jealousy. Make that make
sense. You know what I'm saying? Fantastic. You can't help him. He can't even help himself. You know what I'm saying? MOT, just stop it. Stop it. And then I ain't even gonna go in on Game Changer, but y'all know the rest.
Yeah. Well,
fix your shit.
But I tell you the difference between them three. Game Changer, he's clever. If he had what you had, Kuda, he'll dust them dudes.
Yeah, he's
witty. I'm seriously though. He don't talk about the stuff that they talk about, and I find his content very interesting and entertaining. And I look at him, I'm like, he could be doing so much better than that other side. And I've noticed he don't be at the brain trust that much.
MOT's thing was like, yo, I watch these guys so I can study their talking points. So when I talk
That's
to my
crazy. I would never do that.
Man, you probably never talked to your nephew in like years. Go find your nephew. Like who? Oh, him. Like his real name is like El Ray and El Ray. No, I don't know what type of.
But when you mention their audios, man, it's like I would say if you want to listen decent audio that's sort of bad, I'm just like
saying.
He was trying to
lecture you, and then it was like, yo, your audio, MOT, we're trying to listen to you. Give the
a
lecture, but it sounded like
you know what Jerome
bathroom.
said in the chat. He said, "Sir's probably laughing." I said, "I was inside. I didn't want to say nothing because I know his type. They wear emotion on their sleeves."
Chat was like, maybe Kuda was right. You're like, yo, maybe you need to hit up Kuda.
Yeah,
yo, y'all be.
They don't care. Even his own chat, they so ruthless. But see, this is what you get. It's on both sides. It's sad though. No one gives a fuck. My man knew. He's everywhere. He said, he said on Zero's channel and Aegon's channel, he said, "I'm God." That's some funny shit. And we the same sign though. That's so funny though. Like he's got some years on me though.
That shit is funny as hell.
Funny
man.
as hell, man.
This is what this is what I'm saying though. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bruh, y'all know y'all got a problem with that shit. Just fix it. And then they're gonna be all saying, well, no, I'm not gonna fix it because if I fix it now, the Kuda gonna say, you know what I'm saying? And yes, I will say something, because y'all made too much of a big deal out of it. Because I wasn't talking to like Fantastic for some reason. He thinks I had a diabolical plot against him when he snapped off on me because he felt some type of way about, I guess, his equipment or something. He said that I should have came to him and pulled him to the side and helped him out with his mic situation. I was like, all right, number one, I wasn't talking about you personally. I just threw that out there about Yetis and stuff like that. He just happened to have one and he felt some type of way about it, I guess.
His thing was draining when I heard that. I said, oh man, I think I was trolling him that day. He don't like the word fantabulous, by the way. He didn't mention it during the MOT thing. And he inside it hurt him. He did not like that. Anytime he said, I try to ignore you, he said something. He said, dude, you over here doing this. He hated that. Anytime I call him that, he does not like that. See, if you say that word, it hurts him. It's soft trolling. Yes, he does not like that shit. No, but anybody you get on his skin like that, he'd be like, damn it.
But this is the thing though. None of what I said was directed at him. You know what I'm saying? But low key, he was harboring it, and he took
that got to him, man.
He took offense by that shit. Like, nigga, ain't nobody. Everything ain't about you. Like, why he makes everything about him? Like, bro,
but that's the problem with him, though.
Yeah, that's we not talking about you, bro. Like, no one.
And Quiet is kept on the other side. They don't really like his ass either. Mike V and them other guys, they can't stand his ass. See that Jerome Whiteside made a bill about the George Floyd. He stand on believing he should be on the drug stuff he made last year, and then now he stand on it. The accounts. They were mad at him about that, but that just shows you it's gonna fuck up. I mean, he's gonna fuck it up again, and Taz gonna clip him 1,000 times. And they on his head, man. I mean, I try to tell him, dude, you need to just relax, man. Take a chill, live life.
Yeah, he got it.
Really.
Yeah,
He can't take no soft jokes. See, he ain't built for this trolling on the internet. It's been around forever. I said, dude, you can't be a good troll. Yeah.
That divorce stress, bro.
Yeah, boy. I tell you, I try to leave him alone. I said, we good, man. I'm just gonna leave you alone because you can't take.
No, I left him alone, but he kept pushing.
But see what it is. He wants to fit in, but he's outclassed. But if you pay attention to that debate, 9 hours on Art New Style about the conservative stuff with him and VA and all that, and it all started. But Black torched the shit out of him with information. He was outclassed, and BGS outclassed him too. And I shook my head, and he said, and BGS told me this. He said he didn't say nothing. And when he hit a nerve,
it's just a lot of dudes that don't like to hear the word. They don't like to be wrong.
Yeah.
They don't like to be
I've
wrong.
noticed that.
Like honestly, when he was asking me, yo, have you ever took a L in the you know what I'm saying? Have you ever took a L in the in the dating game? And I'm like, nigga, yes. Everybody takes one. L's come a dime a dozen.
Every day. I take them when I was working 2 years. Yeah.
Actually, you're not dating right if you don't take a L. Well, you think because these niggas are lazy. These dudes, they want the opposed to be chose with their mouth closed type shit. They want women to come to them. Then you're like, yo, you got to dress nice. Well, I don't want to do that. Well, then, bro, I don't know what to tell you, bro.
I won't tell you this.
Honestly, bro, like, I'm getting old right now. I got arthritis, bro. I could be somewhere in the homo rubbing cortisone or Bengay or some shit and go to sleep on my on my back or something, or on my knees or something. Like, nigga, I'm getting old. I'm too old for this shit right now. I'm telling you, I used to be the young nigga, but I'm saying, like, now I'm not about to argue with you over some shit. Like, bro, if you're look, if you don't want to upgrade your microphone, you right.
Yeah.
I'm not.
I told Ice in the chat on Arta Edmore's channel, and then I just came back from MOT's somewhat of a debate, and I told him, he said, I thought you was older. I said, dude, I'm young. I'm tired of fighting. Dude, I used to argue dudes in the chat back in Moco Space days, man, and before it was live like this. I was like, dude, them days is done. The young me is gone. I'm 30-something years old. I ain't got time to argue with no old niggas from Gen X and my generation.
That nigga was pressing you like you didn't know what he was about. He said, "We're constructive, productive brothers over here, and you know, blah 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 blah." And I know. I was listening. I was like, "Yo, I know, sir." Is like, no, you're not.
I was laughing, but see to myself, they thought I was Gen X.
No, you're not.
I tell people all the time, I'm not. I get that compliment a lot because I have a heavy, deep voice. So I had a deep voice since I was 13. I tell people, look, I grew up with some Gen X's, my cousins, and some of millennials myself. And I tell people, yes, I have a mature voice. I ain't your average so-called millennial, man. I'm like, it's funny though. People think that.
Yeah.
And they get jealous. You know what it is? I get women without even approaching them, but sometimes I approach them with a nice conversation. You know what I mean? I don't have to have game to do it, but if I did, it'd be smooth with it. You know what I mean?
Effective conversation.
Effective conversation. It can be lighthearted conversation, even the ones that don't even notice the one that has the glasses. You know what I mean? Something simple.
Yeah.
And I'm not just dissing nobody, because I'm an average looking guy myself. I ain't gonna say I'm the prettiest, but I tell people all the time, you just got to get in when you fit in. But when I was growing up, the dudes that look below average and somewhat pretty, they always have an ego problem. And what it is, they get overzealous too much and they think they're the nice guy. But sometimes then when we look at you side, I say, what is he trying to do? I see it all the time. And the stuff you're saying is nothing new.
They gotta compensate
with money and shit. And it's sad though. And Platt be picking on him so much, and it's funny. He said, dude, we ain't just making fun. We just tell you what your problem is. But see, an average man will tell you that. Not even a player. Average man will tell you, you got a problem, sir. You're like...
Well, a lot of people thought I was being disingenuous when I said, because they try to say I ran to the cam up argument. I'm trying to tell y'all, if a lot of these dudes cam up, you would
They wouldn't last.
You would,
they wouldn't last.
You
they
would
wouldn't
not
last.
follow them. You would laugh.
I don't want to change the subject a little bit, but I remember I just watched a video with Dorian Group 82. I think that brother's name is.
Okay.
He was talking about how people need to actually just start getting content out. And he was talking about how Jay-Z had warned people about 50 Cent coming out. He's like, get your music out, get it out now. Because 50's coming.
Yeah, because he knew he was going to change the whole industry.
I'll tell you this.
Wait. Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
He said it's like 7 months ago. And I'm like, yeah, he was kind of right. Because it's like, I always been listening to content. But he was talking about it. And I'm like, man, we're going to get into that now. I'm telling people Skylink is coming. And there's going to be double the people on the internet in the next 5 or 6 years.
Yeah, of course.
Facts. Yeah, of course.
That's what these towers and shit. That's what that shit is for. And then the thing is that they're gonna try to be doing this. But this is what I'm saying though. Like, Soulja Boy changed damn near the whole with the ringtones.
The internet music, yeah.
That's the first time it was really on the internet. And then Kanye West, the St. Pablo album, that was the first album to be streamed.
That was 2007. Yeah, I remember my old channel. I used to subscribe to Soulja Boy's original channel. I remember. He blew up, and me and my cousins listening to Trey. That nigga was on fire. The shit that he had out back in 06, woo! He's crazy now, but the dude is actually smart. He knows what he's doing with his money now. He done toned down since his recent events. But yeah, man, somebody in the manosphere that what War Master just said, Ty said, whoever it is, you included, y'all can change the course, or somebody new coming in, they'd be like, ooh.
Yeah, I'm gonna get scooped up. I'm gonna be good. Yeah. I'm gonna be okay.
And somebody gonna be like, is that what he's doing? And then somebody new come in and learn from him, they'd be like, well, similar to Kevin, right? Like BGS helped him with the talking points and all that stuff. And people don't realize Kevin figured it out and said, well, damn, I can do this. I'm for, the marriage and the relationships thing. That's what Ty C broke down to people. He said, look, this is how the manosphere should be, the new manosphere. And I'm gonna watch this last video, the 6th part on my watch later on, and he's gonna explain this is the future, guy. Hey, this relationship stuff, he said, I can't do it. It's a certain bit. He said, I think he was trying to say he get gas like you do with the tech. And I said, yeah. I'm the same here. You get tired of that shit after a while. You know what that's about,
Yeah, if y'all seen what I'm looking at right now, man, I'm like, I haven't even put my loop maker up on the desk. And I'm sitting there like, y'all know I like just doing some fuck shit, right?
Low key, I can't do stuff around War Master because high key War Master has a bigger problem. He has a bigger problem than I do.
Yeah, I keep telling you, man, to go ahead and build a computer, start getting parts, man. We only talking $200 a month, and 6 months later, you got a beast.
Yeah,
I always tell people that.
I will do that. All right, I'll put that to the side then. I can do that.
I mean,
I just wish I had gas with PC the way you do.
Man,
well, no, I don't wish I have gas. No, that's a terrible thing to wish. But,
I'm gonna tell you like this. Sometime at the end of this year, beginning of next year, PC prices are gonna go relatively normal because people started buying a lot of like video cards are the things that the price has not come down yet, and it's like there's not really a shortage, but the makers really haven't got to the point where they can put enough product out there to bring the product down or price down.
Yeah,
because people were using them for crypto mining, and then it was like when that demand crested, what I'm saying, you had the Rona kick in, and it's like people are at home.
People using them capture cards too as goddamn camera inputs.
Yeah. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, look, man, it's there, it's coming. And I'm just waiting for them to have, internet coming straight to the truck. You're going to get broadband out in the middle of nowhere. I'm excited.
No, yeah, all of that stuff is coming. It's going to be worldwide Wi-Fi.
Oh, yeah. You have no choice.
Yeah. All of this
if you don't absorb this tech now, you're going to be obsolete, period.
But this is the thing, man. Like, see, I gotta build, I gotta build, y'all. I gotta surround myself with people. I'm not worried about them people. I gotta build the new manosphere. in a lot of cases. Not new manosphere, but like I'm talking about like people coming to me to get like tech advice. I gotta give out as much free advice as possible and surround myself with content creators with tech. So next minute I look up, the whole space is taken care of.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, my thing is when you start to shine, they'll either fall off or they'll say, you know what? That microphone is looking kind of good. I have been sneak soaking for a minute, so
let me go ahead and ask him. Yeah, and shout outs to everybody. Like Gold Professor, he went out bought equipment. His show is doing great. Ism, y'all already know where that's going.
Oh yeah,
Platinum's up next. Platinum, I know Platinum about to hit me up about some stuff. And I've been low key throwing.
He's live streaming right now, Boys to Men. I'm in that chat right now.
Okay, so live. Okay, so I'm gonna throw something at Platinum.
He's got JX and Cat on there. Cat was arguing some guy from overseas with the glasses on. I don't know his name, but
Oh, Pablo.
I don't think it's Pablo. I don't think it's Pablo. It's somebody
shout
different.
Outs to War Master, man. Thank War Master, man. Come on, man.
Appreciate you, War Master, man.
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle.
I almost forgot. Hey, man, I tell you like this. I make it a point. It's all Obsidian's fault to pay for the content that I like.
No, you good, man. You good, man. I just want y'all to have I just want the space to grow. It's really for the audience, man. I want to give back to y'all, man. So yeah. I'm just gonna be here, upgrading everything, trying to give you guys like tech. Like I got 2 tech shows ready to drop like right now. As soon as I get off of here,
right.
I got 2 tech shows dropping on the interface game. So I show you guys. I got like 4 different Zoom interfaces for anybody that wants to start their podcast.
I would appreciate if you got that comment off the screen.
He said, "Have good luck, Bernard." It always goes left.
No. It says, that one. Yeah. I'm sitting there like, who's the 4th dude up in here?
Oh, Fasting.
That's Fasting. Yeah.
Fasting over there.
Also,
white supremacy is life.
I think Fasting probably fell asleep. But even Fasting, man, look at Fasting. Fasting just started buying a whole bunch of gear.
Yeah.
The drone that I was talking about, Fasting went out and bought it.
Talking about me.
Yeah. His ears burning.
Did you hear the clip? White supremacy.
I'm actually trying to free my laptop. Like I'm basically transferring my video.
Fasting. I think this is the most gear Fasting has ever bought in a year. You know what I'm saying? Fasting was one of the first people that was like, "Yo, man, you know that thing you were talking about?" And I was like, "Yeah." I went out and got one. I was like, "For real?" He was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Are you what?"
Hey, I've spent more money buying music stuff than I've done.
Oh, Fasting, did you get to hear the beat that I made?
I heard everything. Remember?
What do you think about it?
Remember, I put in the comment chat. I said I call it experimental. It's like
experiment. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did hear. Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. Y'all know I've been on 7.
Because you're in practice, so. Some people maybe it's trash. Now to me, I mean, like in music, there is no trash because sound is sound.
Yeah.
But you're evolving into finding your rhythm because each musician is unique, but you still have to learn the basics because rhythm is rhythm. So
I mean, I think I did a pretty good job for my first beat on that machine.
Yeah,
like I think that was pretty good. I'm trying to do some abstract sounds, huh?
Started messing with a plug-in. It was blah, 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 blah. I'm like, oh my god! Like I was just throwing everything in there, no beats whatsoever. But now, I can just sit on the computer, play with Fruity Loops, and I come up with a beat just like that because I practiced already.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get better like that also. But I know the OP1, it has like a totally different, like all of that stuff is like animated. Like they got like the boxer. Then I got to learn this thing called the cow. There's a lot of people that use this thing called the cow on there, and they said the cow is just a complete audio hack. So I got to learn how to use the cow, and then I learned to use the twins. Like you got the synth twins. It's like these 2 dudes. So when you press one button, one dude is pressing the button on like on the computer screen, and then when you press two buttons, then they both press the buttons at the same time, but like simultaneously press it. And then what happens is there's these boxes that you can put these X's in to make the rhythm that you want to do. And then when you press it, then they start doing it, and then you can hold a button so they can hold the rhythm while you go look for another beat, like another beat to add on top of it. And then you can just record all of that to a track. Like this thing is crazy. And then everybody I talk to, because so much stuff has been going on with Teenage Engineering, everybody I talked to, they said they sold theirs and instantly regretted and bought it back at full price. I'm like, shit. Well, damn, you know.
Hey, Fasting, how long you had Fruity Loops?
I've been using Fruity Loops since
the beginning, I think you said, right?
Since 2000.
You know, they're recording on Fruity Loops now, War Master.
No, actually,
people record whole songs on Fruity Loops now.
I think I've been using Fruity Loops since it first began. Like because I remember we used to have a Windows XP. So what used to happen is we couldn't afford to buy one. So what we do is we're gonna download the demo, and then we're gonna turn back time on our desktop, and then it'll make it full.
Yeah, and it'll keep going. Yeah, we used to do that too. Your computer clock will be wrong as hell.
Yeah, and guess what? It still works. You can still do it.
Yeah, I went and got a Reaper and on my laptop, and
I love Reaper.
And then that one, I lost one button. I got to plug another keyboard in just to see if it'll work. And then I'm like, okay, let me just put on another computer. And I ain't done nothing since. I ain't done shit since I've been home, to be honest.
I need to learn how to use Ableton.
Yeah.
OG, I gotta holler at OG.
Because I'm gonna tell you, like right now, man, it's a whole lot of dudes, and I'm not just talking about the Manosphere, but just in general, they come on and you hear nothing. All you hear is wait. All in the background, and they start doing their thing, and then you look at what Kevin Samuels is doing. He's doing what I want to do. The whole idea is either you hearing something or I'm saying something.
Right.
And people just come on and just silence.
You got to give AVM his credit too, man, because he changed the game too, man. I'm just tired of people always mentioning Kevin without mentioning AVM, man. He don't get his just due, bro, because he just did a live stream talking about that, man. Did y'all see the one from yesterday when he was talking about Steve Harvey and shit, talking about cigars don't got no taste to it?
but I tell you this,
that shit was funny.
I kind of lost taste on the cigars.
But you got to give four guys credit that created 2.0. It was him, BGS, Obsidian, and O'Shea. And I'll tell you why.
Oh yeah.
The rest of the three have mics. BGS do on the low. It's probably secretive. But I'm just saying these dudes give you the information, right? But what it is, Kevin used the talking points, right? And then found a way to say, look, I can do this for the market. I mentioned this earlier about the marriage
was
part,
the first one to play music, bro. My personal opinion, AVM changed the game in this space. That's my personal opinion.
Yeah.
I understand the other guys, but they didn't do nothing with it. Like, come on, man. O'Shea got a green screen or he on his fucking bed, bro. You know what I mean? All due respect to BGS. All due respect to BGS. BGS don't carry him up, but BGS do got the information.
No, but this is the thing. Even taking
they had microphones though. That's what I'm saying.
Even taking.
But I'm talking about the production wise, bro.
Hold on, listen though. Even taking what those brothers did, it's still up to the next generation of dudes to push it forward.
Right.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say.
And I came in the door like that. Yeah, I came in the door talking about the game, but then when I looked around, I'm like, man, there's a lot of problems here. Like we need to open the drapes, let some sun in. Hold on, let's do this. Like goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Like let's pick this up. Like what are y'all doing? And it's
Kuda did the equivalent of
like do you know how frustrating it is to go to Facebook? Do you know how frustrating it is, yo, for me to go to Facebook and I've been here since 2016 and know this information, but go to Facebook and hearing people calling Kevin Samuels the godfather of this space, and that's not true, bro. Like, come on, bro. I've been here since 2016, bro. Like,
Bro, there's
Well, they give him. They call
there's a lot of fake manosphere nut riders, bro, and
that's all it is. And AM exposed that on his video. Yeah,
they're all brand new. They're all brand new Kevin Samuel fans.
Right. I know that.
Some dudes talking about some man. What the French toast?
What's good, AB?
Like, nigga, you new nigga.
They were that make me.
What's going on?
Do you know how that make me feel, yo? When somebody get on AM panel and talking about that they want a $16 or a $30 fucking donation back, and I've been donating since 2016. Like talking about I want my money back.
Oh, don't get me
Come on, my nigga. Like, come on, man. Like, that's why I give pushback. That's what I do. I give pushback and ready for the smoke because I did so much in this space, and I got the right to talk my talk, and I came up. Come on, bro.
This is the thing. At some point, something's gonna hit the fan, bro. And I'm just with this whole space. Something is coming. I'm talking about spring. I'm talking about in the next couple months, heading into summer. Somebody is going to try to capitalize on this space, and I'm trying to tell y'all that, man. Shit, y'all. Everything that I'm trying to tell y'all, man, y'all gotta
look for the summer.
Y'all gotta listen to what I'm saying, man. These dudes gonna get bought the fuck out. I'm not gonna be in that. I'm gonna try
How you
my
doing that bite out already?
Depending on if I'm tired of this space or not, I'm not gonna be in that first wave of niggas coming up. I'll wait it out. I'll be in that second and third wave when the deal get better, you know?
Yeah.
And niggas talking about some, man, you see that studio that Jay-Z's in? Yeah, bro, we can make it happen. Like, nigga.
Don't get me started.
Nah, man. Y'all talking about, the best troll is the one that's going after Hassan, man. Whatever that dude name is, man.
They talking about Beasley.
Videos be hilarious.
But Beasley's cold though. If you heard his stuff,
but he ain't colder than the other that be on here, man. I'm talking about T-Bone, man. T-Bone is a beast.
Oh yeah. He's cold too.
Come on, my nigga. Niggas ain't fucking with T-Bone, man.
Y'all talking about Hassan Campbell?
Yeah, that nigga videos be hilarious, bro. But then you got the other dude named 10 Toes Down. 10 Toes Down is Hassan's cousin. That nigga funny as shit, man. That nigga funny, man. I swear to you. Yo, that shit was funny in that Wendy's store. That shit was funny.
I was gonna get my broski to hold the camera, and I was gonna walk into what you call it,
Wendy's?
I was gonna walk into this
Burger King.
Now I was gonna walk into this Mediterranean grill because I know this girl that works at this Mediterranean grill. I was gonna give her a hard time and like, I'm a small YouTuber.
Oh Lord!
Nigga, you would have went viral. You would have went viral, Cooter. You would have went viral, bro.
I had my sunglasses on too, but she wouldn't know it was me because my hair. But
and then you got to get a fur coat though. You got to get the fur coat.
Tuber.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm a small.
You got to get the Sherlins, bro.
I'm a real small.
Yo, that shit was funny, my nigga.
Plus, anyway, man, I gotta clean up my look, man. I gotta clean up my act. You know, this space, man.
Yeah, me too, bro. Me too. You ain't the only one.
Clean it up, man.
Nope.
I mean, it's worth it.
Yeah. I gotta.
You gotta get you some zoot suits going on, Cooter, man. I want to see you in the zoot suit.
I'm about to turn. I'm about to turn into.
That's a shot. I ain't gonna
I'm about to turn into Stefan
I'm
Labossiere.
always throwing shots, man. That's me, bro.
I know, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm good.
That is zoot suit, though, man.
I'm about to turn into Stefan Labossiere. I'm about to go full Derrick Jackson. I'm about to go full Derrick Jackson, y'all.
Hey, yo, Cooter gonna be like Uncle Ruckus, man. I can't stand none of you niggas. I don't like none of you niggas, man. I gotta get my shit popping.
Aren't you,
man? If he goes on Bernard's, he said, I done told you about tricking is bad for your health. Tricking is great for life.
Yeah, tricking is like, I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna go over there and be pro tricking.
Hey, yo, get that about it. Hey, yo, Scooter, you gonna be in the stratosphere, nigga.
No,
you gotta change the platform to stratosphere, nigga.
If I go over there and I'm pro tricking, if I go over there and I'm pro tricking, and them niggas still talking shit about me in the chat, then it's like, all right, bro, what do y'all want from me, bro? Y'all just hate me. I'm on
No,
your
I'm
side.
gonna talk cash. I'm gonna talk cash shit to you though.
I'm on your side, bro. Pay her. Pay her. She works hard. Her feet hurt. She needs Giuseppe's.
Oh, you seen that shit? Yo, they say they want a stimulus check, yo, because they feet hurt. Yo, all the prostitutes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, pay them.
We need some of that stimulus
Baltimore
check.
said they're not gonna lock them up. Pay them. Should be a free for all.
Right. Oh man. Yeah. Oh man.
That's what you do. You a high value man. You got the money. You pay him.
Yeah. Nothing wrong
This
with
is
it.
where somebody says something.
I know this is the part where you gotta put insert dog face here.
Dog world.
Oh, you beat me to it.
Oh shit.
I'm running things here.
Actually, you know what? You can keep pressing yours because
Yeah, that's crazy.
my joint is like a slight pause before and then.
Yeah. Yours is a little bit sharper than mine.
Yeah, but yours are sound like it hurts more. like it's a kidney shot.
I was listening to Kevin Samuels one day, and it was talking to this Australian lady, and she was like,
right.
I used to tell my daughters, don't talk to boys. Boys are horrible. Boys are horrible. And Kevin Samuels looking at the camera, just doing this.
When he
kept doing it. It was hilarious.
That slap shit is funny because it's an inside joke and they don't get it. And she'd be like, I was divorced, 2 times, and
She could have said, I'm a nasty woman on the end of it, but
I'm a nasty woman.
I'm a nasty woman.
Oh no, I actually have.
Yeah, I done got that started.
Man,
yo, that's
shout
crazy.
out to Coach
Yo,
Greg
I like
Adams
that one.
for that. I gotta give credit where it's due. Coach Greg Adams really put me onto that.
Yes.
Or Steve the Dean, man, with his little chat line and shit. With his chat line, do you want to catch the elevator?
Right. Steve the Dean is not that bad. He just
I'm about to talk that yak. I'm about to talk that yak.
Talk that yeah. Steve is just stuck in his way, man.
No. Cool though, man.
I like Steve because his heart is in the right place and he's helped out so many dudes. And Steve the Dean doesn't get his credit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He doesn't get his credit.
I think about BGS with that music.
He doesn't.
Our new style played the Darth Vader in introduction over there when we be in the live chats and the panels.
Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Master Teacher BTS. Then he showed that scene where Darth Vader just slaughtered that hallway.
Yeah.
But yeah, man.
I ain't gonna lie, I still go back and watch that scene. That's badass.
Yo, I like the Turner, man. That you gotta give a credit it's due to.
Yeah,
you gotta give that to
Angry Man.
What's his name?
Cerulean.
No. Yeah, Cerulean.
Yes,
Cerulean getting the Turner.
Oh, okay.
No, it's not. That's some totally different person.
That's Angry Man.
Yeah, that's Angry Man, but
no, Cerulean is a whole nother content creator, bro.
I know, but that's his voice.
Cerulean is audio NyQuil.
You go. Okay.
You be mic shaming, Cuda.
I know, right?
Turner.
That's Angry Man.
Yeah.
He's yelling Turner.
Yeah.
That's Angry Man. And what you call it? I don't know. He got rid of it, but he need to get that joint back. The Beta Male Coon.
Oh yeah, that shit was fire. Hey yo, what you?
Go ahead, speak now. Okay, speak now. We don't give.
Was you on the live stream, yo? When he when he had the bird though?
Who?
When he started talking about it, that nigga Angry Man, son. When he came up with the slogan, that shit was funny.
The bald eagle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the bald eagle.
Yeah, but the beta male coon though. Every time somebody would send Angry Man, like I don't know if it was like a notification or something.
Yeah,
like, beta male coon. Yeah. Y'all don't understand. Let me tell y'all something, because I remember when I had this talk with AM, and he was building the setup that he has now.
Yeah, that's a smart setup.
I like this old setup too, with like the video game thing, and he had the bar, and like and the background was like animated. It was like space and stuff. He had bruh, he was very innovative, and people didn't. I gotta do a show for Angry Man. I'm gonna do a appreciation show for him.
You need to do a tribute. You need to do a tribute.
Yeah, I'm gonna do an Angry Man tribute show, because people really don't understand. I'm gonna see if I can
have these haters come and be like, "Wait,
nah, I'm gonna see.
I don't. No one cares.
I just did a video. I just did my tribute video to him. I think yesterday or the day before yesterday. But I got a smarter channel though.
I'm gonna add in that too, because I gotta. Y'all watch the man become a star right in front of y'all.
Yeah.
And people hate on him, and like, you know what I'm saying, like,
right.
They don't really give that man his roses, and then when he wild the fuck out, rightfully so, because he is working hard and stuff, you know. Cause I know like talking to the Angry Man and stuff like that, we got like just even from the tech point of view, we got a good respect for each other, because I know what he's going through when it comes down to that shit, and he knows what I'm going through when it comes down to dealing with y'all and shit. But not y'all, but you know what I'm saying, the space.
Yeah, I know it's hard dealing with you, bro. I ain't gonna front.
Hard dealing with Negro.
James, especially, James, you've been around for a long time, so you know
you already know, bro.
You even see it from the other side of the trap.
Hell yeah.
It's like, man, that guy, you know what I'm saying, you know. What's going on, Spain? He said it was Cerulean Gray first, then Angry Man ran with the soundbite.
Right.
This is back in the
right.
Yeah, because I know a lot of stuff was going on then, so.
Yeah.
But
this is back in the Coliseum days on BGS's channel. Yeah.
Because I remember Angry Man used to always shout out Cerulean. That's one thing. Angry Man always talks about the guys that he watches.
That he rocks with, yeah.
Cerulean's still with Charles Faulkner too.
I wouldn't have known Cerulean if it wasn't for Angry Man. I wouldn't have known Cerulean. I was like, I was watching Angry Man back then, like, who
what
is
you call
Cerulean?
him? Liquid Nyquil.
I am a nasty woman.
I love it.
You got it.
Word. Ain't there wrong with that? You heard? The more nastier, the better.
Right.
I wouldn't want to see her. I wouldn't want to see her naked though. I think I'll pass.
Oh, word. Nah.
I remember when she had a banging
you want to
body,
see
though.
that naked behind closed doors. You know, little bit of yak don't hurt.
Angry Man is going. He's going somewhere. He's going. He's going somewhere special, man.
That's a fact.
He's going to the
last
galaxy.
night.
Yeah, I definitely got to do a tribute show. Actually, I was gonna do a tech award show. I mentioned it like a long time ago. I was gonna do a tech award show, and Angry Man was he was a grand prize winner.
Come on,
you
man.
might as well start that. You might as well do it and make him a plaque.
I need all of us to kind of get together, and then everybody can vote and shit and see.
Yeah.
I know War Master's gonna win though. Like in sheer shit laying around, War Master.
hey, I tell you like this. Back in my car installing days, man, that was about as much fun as I'm having now.
So, you used to do like car stereos and stuff?
Oh yeah, man.
Word.
How do you ground a wire? I've always really wanted to. You gotta put it on something. You gotta screw it to something metal, right?
Metal without paint, and you got to run the what I didn't do, and I destroyed a lot of equipment this way, is I would run my ground without a fuse at all.
Oh wow!
And you know, it took me a while to figure out that DC power runs from negative to positive through your equipment.
Yep. Oh yeah,
and people talk about it like it runs the other way.
Right. I done seen my brother destroy a lot of fucking stereos that way, yo. Some nice shit, yo. Like the kickers back in the 90s and shit. Like a lot of amps. You know what I'm saying? House speakers back in the 80s and shit. The house speakers.
I used to have amps just laying around the house. I think I only got like
damn, bro.
I got 2 16s that I took out of
nothing but money laying around.
I got a whole big box and system that I took out of the back of my Crown Vic that just laying around, and for some reason they just followed me.
You know, life, I remember my ex was like, because I built her a system in her car, and she was like, hey, I wanted what you got. I said, okay, yeah, I'll build you something. And then she said, well, I want it to sound like yours. I said, you got $5,000? All you heard was cricket.
She's like, so what type of speakers are these? JV? Okay, yeah, I'll take the JVs.
Yeah, they always want something you got. You know what I'm saying? You don't treat yourself now. She wants your whole shit.
They
just like your man cave. She wants you to go in the shed. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
They want to
kiss my ass on them she sheds. Ain't gonna be a she shed.
Yo, bro, hold up though. Yo, I seen Prices Right. When I seen that title that said She Shed, yo, I lost it in the break room. I said, what? A she shed?
That's all I gotta say for him.
Yeah, that commercial is crazy. Yeah.
Oh my Lord, I lost it, yo, because I don't watch TV. You feel me? I ain't watched TV over for years, yo, because I'm always on YouTube.
I don't watch TV.
Only time I watch TV is sports, like basketball, football. That's about it.
I haven't watched TV in 15. I haven't watched TV in 15 plus years. Every once in a while, I might catch a show or two. You know, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, watching TV, the internet's a drug. Like watching TV is like this some weak ass dopamine right here. We need the real shit. Let me get on the internet. You know what I'm saying?
Let me get back on my bullshit.
Yeah, you already know. I gotta get back on the bullshit.
No, but like people that do watch TV, I'm wondering why y'all watching TV. You have your phone in your hand.
Right.
No, that's
exactly.
Right.
You feel old. I feel old just watching TV
when you got streaming services with
old people are keeping TV alive. Old people keep TV
that's
I got a better analogy. Why would you watch TV when you can watch shows on your streaming apps and there's no censoring whatsoever? Well, almost no censoring. They don't go too far, but you know what I mean.
I think before TV really dies. I think before TV really dies, the internet's gonna come to television.
Yeah, they're gonna use the internet to save television.
Yeah,
because I know news programs started to do it.
They could do it too with the smart TVs. If
I got a whole bunch of TVs.
They can probably do
it. I got a whole bunch of TVs, and they come with YouTube pre-installed.
Oh,
yeah,
I'm with
I got one with LG with the stuff that you watch for Pluto TV is built in. The LG TV myself. Yeah.
Wait till the streaming services start to fall off, and you'll see a consolidation at some point.
Oh yeah, they're doing it right now. Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you like this: these people who make these streaming services think it's the future, and I'm sitting there like, dude, you can't keep doing this. The same old stuff, just put on a different platform. Look, I'm not gonna go to watch a streaming service to watch something I have on DVD. I'm sorry, it's not gonna happen.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But they think that's the way of the future. Young people don't want to own DVDs. I said, well, when they can't buy the DVD, they just rent it. They just pay a different price for it. What do you think they're going to do?
That shit don't work long term. No.
No, I mean,
they still make them though.
Hold on. Did he die, Raven?
Who that?
Did DMX die? I told
you. No, but I did read that he had an overdose, man.
Damn.
I don't know if he died or not.
Hold on. Let me go to Wikipedia.
He died?
I knew that was gonna happen, bro.
Yeah.
We
just talked about him. Yeah, I just talked about it. Hold on.
Me and the guy right here was talking about him. Did he die though?
I don't think he died.
They're still saying he's in. So far, they haven't said that he died yet. They're just saying he's in grave.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's 50.
Okay, let me retract that.
He's 50. I forgot he's 50. He was born in 1970. Yeah, that's right.
They said he's brain dead.
Oh man.
Hold on.
Man,
and guess what? They're gonna switch it up, and they're gonna be like, "No, it wasn't the overdose. It was the bug." Watch.
Yeah, cause I mean, I broke it right now. He's in grave condition, but
oh man,
I don't know. We were just talking about him.
Yeah,
we were just talking about him
like an hour ago. Yeah,
like 10 minutes later.
Hey, yo, fam, me and my boy was reminiscing about, like, because I live in Rochester, New York, and we was talking about our old block. So the next day, an old man in his 60s died on our old block, yo. 60 years old, yo, in a drive-by shooting and shit, yo.
Yeah,
because he was helping somebody fix the car. Hold on.
Yeah, DMX.
Yeah, it happens as soon as you mention somebody, like, you know, they say they're gonna live long, but You know, that would be crazy.
Well, I'll tell you this. At least he made it to 50.
Because you were just saying that him and Jay-Z are the same, and we just had a little conversation about it.
Yeah, Sagittarius signs. Yeah, they good friends.
Yeah, and then that's what I said. Like, and then 10 minutes later, that came up.
I'll tell you this. Jay-Z's 51. DMX is 50. So it's like a year apart. You know, but they're like good friends in the music industry. What I've noticed, they made it in their 50s. One was slightly successful, one was very successful. But what I noticed,
we just said that. I was like, this.
Yeah,
like his twin,
and I was
like
looking at DMX. I mean, he lived, I would say, a decent and a great life. I mean, he had some great hits. I mean, he made it.
You were just talking about how.
And let me tell you something. How many niggas can say in the Gen X world?
You were just talking about how the lawyers made away with 70 million.
Yeah, that was the other boy, James. I mean, James.
James. So you know.
But I'll tell you this: how many niggas in Gen X can say they can live up to 50? I mean, seriously. I'm talking about in the hood. Like, that's to them. You know, they had that standard for us when we was younger, and I'm like, yeah, I live past such. You know, I'm blessed. I'm here. I'm 30-something years old.
The game was gonna change though with 50.
Yeah.
Jay get the knowledge and the source before it even really breaks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Before people know.
He adapted his time.
Jay know about stuff damn near years or months in advance before it even happens.
Yeah. And what it is, he learned to adapt too. That's one thing I respect about Jay-Z as a businessman. He expanded that music, and he said, look, you got to do this. You can't stay on the same old shit every year. And that's what they've learned.
Oh, yeah, you have to learn to
same with athletes. Yeah, same with athletes like LeBron. Like, he's a Capricorn like yourself, Kuda. He out? He's hurt. But I'm just saying, as your sign, like, they evolve in time. And, you know, he understands the game like that. I was trying to tell Art Newside, so your boy Tom Brady's Leo. And he was trying to break down the astrology thing, like the earlier piece of yesterday, like Friday morning. And I was like, okay, you know, and he said, really? I mentioned that in the chat. I said, yeah, he's Leo. He won the Super Bowl. You know, that's done by design. But then, you know, LeBron may not win the championship this year because both of them haven't won championships in the same year. I'm just trying to say it's like a pattern with them. Because you may find out LeBron win one next year and Tom Brady won't win one, you know, the next year. It's always something with them two in those two sports. It's a pattern.
Speaking of LeBron, why are they making a new Space Jam movie?
Oh God!
I don't know. He's trying to be like Jordan. You know, they bastardize his thing. Yeah.
They just trying to make more crappy movies and hope people go see them.
Yeah.
We don't.
Shit.
Oh, Jesus.
It's a big problem in Hollywood. It's like either they're doing the same movie over again with different actors, and or they're putting their political agenda in movies and wonder how they flop.
Well, political
agenda.
Black people.
I'm still having nightmares over Terminator Dark Fate. Please stop commenting that.
I never saw it.
Black people could make better, interesting YouTube movies.
Yes,
but
I agree.
Who wants to do that?
Like my man that was doing a Star Trek movie. I can't remember the name of it. Prelude to Axanar is on YouTube now. It's about 45 minutes. It was damn good. If I was a producer, I would have my social media doing what they did for that.
What's the name of it?
Prelude to Axanar. And he tried to make an Axanar movie. It was fan filmed, and it looked, if not as good or better than what Star Trek is doing. Yeah, you check that out, man. It is good. You remember Apollo? You remember Apollo from Battlestar Galactica? I can't remember the actor's name. He's died now, but
okay.
Yeah, he was in it. He was playing the Klingon High Chancellor. That's for all the Trekkers. That guy was good.
I was about to say, I hope Bruce Willis ain't gone. What happened to Bruce Willis? Where the hell is he at?
Well, he's still alive.
You know how Hollywood is. If you ain't a big leftist, you ain't getting no work.
Exactly. Yeah. It's always political. Jen, look at Coming to America, for example. They try to push that feminism. I said, man, that was disgusting. I'm glad I didn't watch that shit.
You know what? I can get Jermaine on the podcast. I need to talk to Jermaine about that.
Nah, don't do that. You're gonna hurt him.
Yeah, I know. I can't do that. He gonna be like, it's always the ones that know you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna do that, man. Nah, but
especially if you go into politics and you ain't with their agenda.
No, I don't get into politics. I'll never ask nobody about politics. The most I'll ask is like, what do you think about this new administration? Or blah,
look what happened to Gina Carano. She's not even a conservative. Look what happened to her.
Oh, you're on Star Trek, right?
Oh,
Star
yeah.
That was Star Wars.
Star Wars, yeah.
She was on The Mandalorian, I should say. They were going to actually make a whole different
TV series,
a whole different Star Wars universe, and her character was going to be a central part. You think you put a woman out there, they would get happy about it. And they've been wanting to get rid of her because she wouldn't toe the line. She was just like, look, I'm grown. I ain't dealing with this nonsense. And the moment she said something that was, I'll say it like this. They can twist it and say, well, you're a racist. You're out of here. And they effed over The Mandalorian, and people started to leave Disney Plus in droves.
Yep.
And they're freaking out now.
That's what they get. That's what they get. That's what they get. Right. They'll get it back though, but that's what they get.
They'll reinstall it.
No, she ain't coming back. She's out.
No, she not her. I'm talking about they're gonna reinstall that app, that Disney Plus app.
Yeah, reinstall app. Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you,
like, people are
pissed. People are just really, really angry. The whole idea
for no reason, man.
No. Every time you turn on the television, it's always some political nonsense, and people just get tired of it. And it's like you have a character,
as they call it.
I've never seen Batman.
I haven't either. Neither season.
I haven't either. Yeah.
It's like you would think Hollywood would be like, trying to get like somebody like some of the YouTube personalities and just get them under their shoulder and be like, all right, this is what we're going to do. What do you think? What are your audiences going to think? And you know what would happen? The audience would tell them, nah, that's shit. But the problem is they don't want to say it because they want to push their political agenda. Even leftists don't want to see a political agenda in the movies because it's usually bad writing.
Yeah, because you go to sectors.
Remember that flop they called Ghostbusters in the
Yeah. With the females you're talking about.
We don't talk about 2016.
I kid you not. The feminists I know shitted on that movie.
The Lisa Leslie.
I know shitted on that movie. It's like, this is a bullshit.
It was.
I tell you like
from
this.
The Terminator, from the Ghostbusters shit. From all of them, bro. Like, come on, we know what it is. Like, Superwoman. I mean, Superwoman, whatever. She not even flying right. Like, she just gliding in the air.
Like, flying right. Oh my god.
Like that, you ain't even flying right. Like,
you flying a little bit feministic, like, man. That's like.
I heard a rumor. That new.
You want to see somebody fly, nigga? Superman.
One at a time.
You know that new movie, that new Terminator movie, that new Terminator movie that came out.
Yeah.
I heard a rumor. Well, at least I heard it from Valdez that Linda Hamilton, chick from the original. They said she would go in her trailer and cry because she knew how much bullshit was in that movie. What that movie did to her character.
And I'm gonna add this just to add what you're saying.
Where's Arnold? I'm a cisgender Terminator.
The people who pay for the movies, the studios don't pay for the movies. They have financial backers that pay, whatever, because they want to get a return on their investment. They're starting to find out that the customers, that'd be us, are really tired of the crap that they're putting out.
Yep. Stop doing it. Don't you put no more SJW bullshit in there. Stop doing it.
But look what the prime example. The prime example of that was what? The freaking Joker movie. That movie made $7 billion, maybe more. I haven't looked at it lately. But look what they was trying to do. They was trying to stop that movie when it first came out. Don't forget it.
No, but I told y'all it was over when I started playing.
Great movie.
When I played Last of Us 2 last year, that whole lesbian shit, and I was streaming, and I was like, hold the.
Or that muscle arm female.
Yeah, they're gay.
I beat that game, man. I beat that game. I ain't beat 2 though.
They killed Joel.
Oh, they did. Oh, come on.
Yeah, they killed Joel.
Why did you have to tell me that, bro? You could have,
Yeah, they killed him with a shotgun.
TMZ all up in the hospital for DMX. Yeah, I just read that.
Like a biatch.
I just read that. He's in great condition.
He's
what?
TMZ. Yeah.
He's doing better.
Stable condition. You said.
They said great.
He's in great condition. He's hospitalized.
Oh, okay.
He ain't dead. Yeah.
Is he doing better? Okay. They say he's okay.
They said source says the overdose trigger a heart attack. So I don't know if he's He's in. Yeah. I don't think he's dead yet, but he's in vegetable state. They're saying.
When you up there firing up them rocks, you can't. You know, them rocks age with you too. Them rocks age with you too. It's like man, I used to do a 3.5. Nigga, you better go back to it.
Yeah, you can't do that shit.
You better go back to a smidget.
Right.
I'm not getting high. Well, hey man.
Well,
hey, high or die.
Drink some liquor. Shit.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. Like, I never did that. Like,
man,
I don't know.
DMX too. After a while, you too old for that shit.
Yeah.
If you ever
already got a big ass belly.
Heard somebody yell at a crackhead or a junkie, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I did that multiple times,
after
bro.
While,
they wanted my family.
You too old for this shit. Now you're just being a burden, bro.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he's 50-something. He ain't supposed to be doing that.
Hell yeah, he's 50.
He's supposed to take care of them damn kids, man. Like, he's got a lot of kids.
Where the hell you think you gonna go? Where you gonna go?
You never gonna chase you never gonna get your first high back ever.
Bro, where do you think you're going to? That's,
right, Raven. You don't come back from that. I agree.
I'm saying,
DMX need to go alkaline. Where do you think you're going to go? Where are you trying to go?
I don't know.
Trying to go to Pluto, man, or the ninth planet. You feel me?
Trying to go to hell, man.
Shit, he already living in hell. Yo, read Paradise Lost book. Everybody, heaven and hell is different, man. It's a different experience. Some people heaven is hell and hell is heaven, bro.
Yeah,
facts, bro. Everybody abyss is different, and some people enjoy that shit.
I mean, that's why
that's the book that Angry Man suggested for people to read, and that's the book I'm reading currently.
He got to get out of New York. He got to move to some weird place like Kansas.
He needs to go to Africa.
That's where he needs to go.
That's it. I agree.
Like Kodak
I'm
Black,
saying Dave Chappelle had to go.
It's only a matter of time. He going back to jail. You know what I'm saying? Kodak Black.
He already in jail. He in a mental jail. He already in jail.
Hey,
NBA
Kodak Black should
about
go
to
to
get
jail
out.
for putting on that stupid chick, Catch Me Outside.
I seen that shit.
Actually,
I seen that shit. She made a couple of millions in a couple of seconds.
Yeah, she just turned 18 and made $1 million in 6 hours.
Yeah, on OnlyFans. Valdez talked about that last night. I was like, Kodak Black should go to jail for that alone.
Black Ram talked about it as well. I'm subscribed to him too. He talked about it. 313.
She's nothing but the Eminem, like Angry Man said. You know what I'm saying? These white girls want to be black. They live in these suburbs and they looking for the great white hope, man. And she's the great white hope from females to want to be like, hey, you know what I'm saying? What's pop? You know what I mean? Like them ratchet white girls. Everybody see one.
They try to get her for culture appropriation. And
okay, yo. So that's the correct way to say it. You know what I'm saying? They just want to be bad and bougie. They want to be bad and bougie. They want to pop that rat. You know what I'm saying? They want to twerk. They want to be hot summer girl.
And yet nobody says that black folks don't do cultural appropriation. That's the odd thing that no one ever talks about.
Nobody talks about reverse culture appropriation. I was going to say that too.
Yeah, but we do in our space though. We do right now. That's what we're talking about.
I don't have a problem with Eminem. I don't have a problem with Denzel Washington. I like to see good talent.
No, but let me ask you a question. Who wanted?
But there's a bigger agenda.
Hold on, y'all. Who wanted to be who longer? Did white women want it to be black women longer, or black women want it to be white women longer?
I say that it will be the latter. Black women want to be white women longer.
Black women want to be white women longer.
Black women want to be because they worship them to death, man.
You know, when I was growing up,
now
it's actually both.
Though.
I don't know, man. I'll say it like this. My thought is it's all a part of American culture. This is our country.
White women are thick as hell. I'm sorry. Where I be
at? Now
so that's where you at. But I'm talking about the fake ones.
Hold on. This shit is crazy. Like where I be at, 60 to 70% of white girls are thick, or they fit. They look good.
Yeah, that is true.
Evolving.
But this is
I wouldn't say evolving. They hit in the gym. Hey, think about who you never see in the gym. I go to Atlanta and it might be 3 or 4 black women who are actually
doing black women in the gym.
I agree with you.
You only see black women in the gym in January for the most part.
Exactly. Yeah, that's so true.
You know when I used to be a huge gym rat, I used to skip going to the gym during January. Because all the people with their New Year's resolution. I hate a crowded gym, man. When I go in there,
machines too.
And when I go in there, I'll go ahead and do 2 hours, except on back day. Back day's like 2.5. But other than that, I would just go in there and get in and get out.
Right.
Driving.
I understand.
Here's the thing that really drives me nuts. They crashed the economy in 2008. Lost 24.
Right.
We lost Bally's. 24 hours gone. And now I got to go deal with I think Lifetime Gym or whatever the hell it is, or I forget what it is. Anytime, that's it.
Anytime Fitness.
Yeah, but it's like it's hard to get a 70-foot truck in there.
Wow.
Damn.
Because man, I like a variety of equipment, man. I used to just go in there and just say, all right, I'm not benching this week, man. I'm gonna do something else. And it's like now, it's like right now, I'm like, I don't have no room around here for any equipment because I keep mine. You know, that gas thing is killing me.
Right.
I don't blame you. Yeah.
I'm trying to
exercise back in my truck.
weights.
Yeah.
I used to lift
muscle
weights
up.
like for years, like I think like 5 to 6 or 7 years almost. And in the apartment, I always do legs and upper body like every week, and the weekends upper body, and that's how I used to do it. And then I just start hitting them. Yeah,
You a big dude anyway, though.
Yeah. I'm 6'5", so I'm used to it, man.
What you weighing?
Still in the 180 department, but you know I'm in good shape.
Dog. When I was in there, I was 225, was the biggest I got, and I didn't put on another 25 pounds of fat. But other than that, man, I was in there.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to 200, you know, or at least 190. So you know.
Yep.
You taking any kind of supplements or anything like that?
Just some vitamins and the ones that's healthier though for me though, good for the bones and stuff like that. But I'm eating the right stuff. I know what I'm doing. I drink a lot of water.
Take a little bit of whey protein.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Are you lactose intolerant?
No.
I mean, I always ask black folks this because 70% of us are lactose intolerant. It's like,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, oh yeah, man. Yeah. Like you eat ice cream and you be on the toilet later on.
Right, that's a fact.
There's one
problem.
Hold on a second. There's only one protein powder. It's called Isopure. That's lactose free. Yeah, there's only one. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm like this, man. You gotta have that protein. That protein will it'll get you to grow.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yo. Because I'm a skinny dude, man. So I definitely want to grow.
You need to fast.
What you say, fasting?
I said they need to start fasting because fasting.
I've been doing that for the last 4 years.
I ain't messing with you like that.
Yeah, I've done that before.
That's
I did it when I was younger.
I did a 7-day fast though.
That's fasting's
I did a 15-day fast before. I've done that for years.
Right.
No, but you know what?
Fasting is life.
That's fasting's answer to everything. But he's right though. That's the crazy part.
Yeah, he is right.
Yo, Cooler, I remember when you fast, bro. You was sick though, yo. You were like 8th day.
I'm going back to it. I'm trying to.
And
I'm
you
really
still
trying
did
to
a live stream though. I'm like, yo, you still did a live stream.
Yeah, I'm trying to weigh myself off, but people keep putting chicken in my face. I'm like,
chicken's good.
Yeah, I already.
I already know. I love chicken. I don't give up on chicken. Yeah,
it's like I always tell my fellow drivers. I'm like, man, you know, there's what do you want to call it? Those I'm not gonna say Marie Calendar, but there's a TV dinners.
Those Celestes and the
and the Hungry Man ones, and there's another one that I always buy, and I can't remember the name of it because I already ate them.
Yeah, they come with protein.
Yeah.
Don't leave them shits in the microwave too long, man. That brownie get all freaking hard and all of that shit.
Now, me personally,
I hate TV dinners, man. I was raised on them. I hate TV.
Now, this is just me personally. I don't eat a lot of pork.
Yeah.
Same here. I don't.
I
stopped eating pork.
Now, with that being said, I do have a weakness. I'm not gonna lie about it. Ribs. You throw some ribs in front of me, I'll be like,
I like the big ribs, not the baby back ribs. You know what I'm saying?
Bacon be.
Oh, bacon be calling you. Understood.
I don't get.
I understand. Even though it's a pig's ass, I understand.
AB says a pig's ass.
Yeah.
I do understand though. Don't get it twisted.
I stopped eating that shit 9 years ago, man. Yeah, that was a big change. It took me.
I gotta get off a carcass, man. That carcass shit.
Whoa! I gotta throw a wrench in here. Raven Knight had said Bad Baby got fame from getting beat up by a black rival just shitted on her whole life, turned into ass kicking into millions. Yeah, okay. You know,
eating cigarettes has good calories and protein. John Appleseed. Oh Lord, he's funny as that. John's funny though. Don't get me wrong. He is funny in this chat. Don't get me wrong.
John be having me looking over my shoulder, man.
Yeah, he's funny, man.
You mean?
He's got a nice name though, but he don't care. He just let shit off. He said, "Fuck it, I'm just going."
No, yeah. Tackman be killing me, man.
Yeah, Tackman's funny too. He's crazy too.
Tackman is one of the most
he's with the
funniest
shit.
dudes on the planet, man.
It's him, New. Who else? It's a bunch of them. And
Omega. Omega's funny.
Them niggas be saying some off the wall shit. Even in Roger's channel, like this nigga would say, "Y'all shit, this not our women's." Noob be saying, "This is not our women's." I be agreeing with him like shit.
That is true, man.
Tackman be coming out of nowhere. I be playing the song like this is child support music.
Oh, shit.
Damn, that's music.
Child support music. What's going on, Sheed? Welcome to the third shift, man.
Hold on a second. I gotta ask somebody. Anybody knows where this soundbite came from? Can you tell me? Hold on a second. Hold on, here it is.
You are a cheat. I hate you.
I want to find that. I don't know where it's at.
No, I don't know what is
I don't know who that is.
Wait. I know. I think I've heard it, but I don't know. Hold on. Let me play it one more time.
Damn, it's 12:10 p.m. here.
Yeah, that's your problem.
It's 12:10 over here on my time. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 12:10 here.
Y'all didn't see? You see my girl, War Master?
Who?
I'll show you. She going through what DMX is going through right now. Hold on.
Oh, from earlier.
It will come out of nowhere. Watch, it's gonna come soon because I feel it. It's like it gives me a rush and shit. Where am I? I'm in front of my damn house. I forgot where I was at. That shit make you forget where you was at. Where you, I don't know. But I'm at my damn house. Yeah, I got where you at, girl. At your damn house, girl. That shit will come.
That's some cold ass shit earlier when you played that. I was
that shit was funny.
Oh
man.
My god.
Man, you had that one where she was in her car. I woke up and I'm
she's
like, what's wrong with her face?
Her face is
Yeah, this one. Hold on.
Hey guys, I just want to say that I appreciate everyone's concern. I appreciate everyone's concern. I'm actually doing much better. I'm actually doing much better. Hey guys.
All right, I'm gonna say it, man. What's up with her hair? Wait. What's up with her hair, man?
I don't know what's up with her hair. Man.
I don't know what is up with her hair, man.
Say no to weaves.
Yeah, I don't like weave, man. I don't like it when I see my mom and my sisters. I tell them, I'll be like, don't do it. You're better off wearing the the little locks, but the fake one with the plastic hair.
Faux locks.
Yeah. Those I'll take it, but weave where I'm looking at you, I'm like, that's not your hair. No, it doesn't look pretty. Just don't. Like ladies, guess what? If you want to grow your hair, ask Jamaicans. Look at them. How do they grow? Rosemary, sage, and grapeseed oil if you have it, or castor oil. And you can add in black seed oil. You're gonna grow your hair.
Yeah, black seed oil is topical too. It's good for your skin on the inside and the outside.
You know the problem with a lot of the stuff that black folks are doing is a lot of, especially the women, they straighten their hair with all that stuff that's gonna break their hair down. And they do this, from the time when they're toddlers to
they put other people's DNA on top of their head.
Or animal DNA.
Think about the crap Think about the crap that black folks were putting in their hair in the 80s and the 90s. Hell, even in the 70s.
Yeah, even the 40s, with the conch.
Just for
and
me,
the 30s or like that. Then they burn the hell out of their hair and they'll be like, "Oh shit!" And they have to go to the sink and burn.
A whole generation of women. That just for me to mess up a whole generation of women. You know.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking 2-3 generations. I mean, my father would not let my sister put a hot comb through her hair until she was like 17 years old, and her hair goes down her back. She's in her 50s now.
Yeah, all of them has the same story. I used to have long hair when I was a girl, down to my back.
Yeah, just like on my dad's side of the family. Yeah.
My hair is longer than half the broads I've all of them damn near.
Wait. Here's the thing about it. A hot comb does hurt your hair, but all that other shit, and I'm gonna call it shit, that destroyed their hair.
Yeah, that glue, the Yaki and all that other shit.
If you ever notice, like the Black Valley girls, their hair's long. Goes down their back almost all the time, and you start asking yourself, well, what's the difference? I mean, I get the whole thing about straightening your hair, but it's like they don't put the crap in their hair like them chicks in the hood.
Not as much.
That's the difference. Yeah.
And the reason why they don't change their hair as much too is when women change their hair, it's a form of expression. So a lot of women that are really bipolar, they don't even realize that they change their hair a lot.
Yep.
A lot. And then you got girls that just don't give a fuck. Like the mayor of Chicago, she just said, fuck it.
Lori Lightfoot.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She don't care.
Here's
she's a carpet muncher.
Probably. I tell you, I always tell people the problems with places like Chicago or Detroit or Baltimore is you let a political party in there and they go ahead and they help women. I'm going to say it that way other than what I would normally say. And you know what happens? These women, the rules are all you can't have a man in the house. And so they just have F-boys in the house.
And then they tell, and then they tell the lie that the father just left. He wasn't, he didn't want to be here.
It's like, okay, if the father left, okay, and if it's black men, how come you can't get any other man? If you were that hot, men will be breaking down your door trying to get at you. And yet it's not the case.
Where's Charles Faulkner when we need him? He said those are homosexuals. He lives in Baltimore. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly right.
A lot of women are homosexuals.
I've been in not chat rooms, but I've been in comment section. I watch people go at him and he's like, damn, what the hell is wrong with you? And I keep thinking about it. It's like most of the officers I've ever met were like Charles Faulkner. They always tried to help you, even though they're going to arrest you.
Old school Baltimore accent, Joe.
Yeah, he's cool though. Yeah, Charles be tearing those women. He be telling them left and right. They wouldn't dare to come to the panel like that.
Charles's dudes are subtle.
Yeah,
he be like, they don't do you that. Like,
he got that accent. Yeah. It's classic. Classic.
But the younger generation, bro, they commit to them dudes, boy. They commit to it.
Yeah.
I love it though.
He's funny as shit too, but he debated MOT twice, and he said, he has no one in the world. He said he's not even worried to debate, and he told me that on the panel. I started laughing. I said, yeah.
That man sat up there. They sat up there, lied over at Bernard Riley's about the whole education thing. That man sat up there and tried to lecture you, telling you that we're here for like education and brothers.
I see right through that. I was laughing all the time. But guess what Jerome Whiteside said in the chat?
When he just talked shit about Green Gorilla.
Yep.
Who is a PhD.
I asked him that question why he left. And he said
ran during that debate. Ooh, did I say that?
Yeah, he did run.
Yeah. But he said it like he said it in his way, like he said, look, you know why I left? Because I ain't got time. I just got my own business. He said, look, I left him there for a reason. Because basically what Kuda was saying, like he wanted to be in his echo chamber, but I understand he has this little thing. I said, we're good now. I ain't gonna mess with him because I know how sensitive he can get because he wears emotions on his sleeve. A typical Leo like that, man. They shouldn't have been talking
to you that way in the beginning.
But no, that's just him. That's just him.
It's good that he did that because his fans
I'm glad
now
he did
see it.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. I understand where he's coming from. He's that type. I've worked with guys like that before. That's solution driven. And Art will tell you he's one of them dudes like that. That's why I leave.
Let me tell y'all something. None of those dudes are solution driven. How long does it take to have a solution?
Yeah, but I'm just saying him from perspective. I understand what side he wants to be on, and that's cool. I mean, I ain't gonna mess that up. You know, if you felt that way, we're good.
Bro, how much times do you have to actually put together brothers, like solutions and stuff? Like how, like.
It's so many times. Don't get me started. 9 years ago, I tried that shit, and them niggas turned on us when they blacklisted us. Me and Wacky, man. Wacky even tell you. I told him I was done with niggas since 9 years ago, man.
No,
I'm talking about the original Manosphere. Yeah, I'm talking about the original Manosphere. It's the same shit. It's just like we're seeing right now, and it's laughable right now. You know, BGS came in later, somewhere around 2012 in his different channels. But see, I didn't know who he was since 2019. And they talk about great things about him over the years since I've left 2014 because I didn't know what he was on. And his channel was diverse too.
The Black Gnostic speaks.
Yeah.
And he had the avatar.
His channel was very diverse. And I said, damn, let me learn about this matrix shit, about this blue pill, red pill. And I was listening to it. But all the black pill videos I've liked about that last one, those two ideologies I told you before, I said, damn, he broke it down like it's very simple. But if you don't embrace it, you're lost basically, you know. But he gave a good analogy of it, you know what I mean? He just sits back and said, look, they try to trip this man, and I'm like, nah, you're not gonna do it. This man is well read, scholarly like thinking, but he tricks you if you try him. You know, he said, hit the link. I'm not gonna argue and troll you in the chat. He said, hit the link. Everybody stole that from him. If you notice that, they stole that style of his. Yeah, they stole that from him. You know, he the one started it, and I'm looking at it and I'm like, y'all learned that from BGS. Come on, man.
BGS, when you hear that little stutter, you about to get fucked up.
Oh yeah,
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, he don't. Yeah, that's that evil twin. He try to tell you, leave me alone. He's a Gemini too, and he's funny as hell. He'll let you know.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Don't do it. And Geminis are funny as hell too. If you talk to them long enough, they'll tell you certain knowledge. I had a cousin like that too. His name was Montez, and he tell you, look, you mess with me, I'm gonna come at you. You know, that's how they roll, man. They're not bad people. They just get a bad rep like the Capricorns. They're the only two signs get a bad rep. But if they spit some game to you, you listen.
When you have two Geminis dating, that's like 6 people dating each other.
Yes.
A lot of people think Geminis. A lot of people think Geminis have 2 sides. They actually have 3.
They have 3.
They actually have 4.
Quadruple. Even though they're the Carrion twins by the sign, but they do have quadruple signs. You get them together. It's like 4.
But most Geminis go to 3 because it's the 2 sides, and it's the person in charge of the 2 sides.
Yeah.
Same thing with Libra. Libras have 2 sides.
Balance,
but they're understand that they're the one that's balancing it out. Like they're aware of both sides.
Yeah, Libras, they can be so narcissistic, and I'll never forget. I had a girlfriend like that. She had those underhanded attacks. I was like, "What the hell are you talking about?" I was like, I was 20 at the time, and she was crazy. I'll tell you that much. I had to cut her loose. So that was like years ago. This is before I even started make actual content on YouTube on my old channel. So I was doing entertainment shit on my first channel. But my second channel, I just did the Hebrew stuff and mixed with the history and things like that. And then the esoteric little stuff later. So, you know, Manosphere shit, you know. Yeah, and that's what happens when I was saying. See, Wackett was hard on niggas back in the day, too. He wasn't just no slouch either. Him and Soul and Black said the same thing, economics and tech. That was their ideas, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's how it was.
I don't understand why he was going in on me about the Yeti, but I'll say that for later.
But that's a 1.0, 2.0 thing. I understand what he stands on. I ain't got nothing against him.
But see, even though I went back, some of their you know what I'm saying? Some of their audio was fucked up. But they had a little bit better audio.
I agree to that.
They had to at least listen to it before they produced it.
Yeah. I'll tell you this, a secret, Kuda. I'll tell you this. He agrees with everything you're saying. He understands what you stand on. He's not one of these other guys on the side like, look, I respect 3.0. He said this in a live stream. He said, I don't agree everything you say, but you know, he's in the middle of it. He ain't like
Wacky cool.
Wacky will let you know in a minute. I ain't with that nigga shit. He'll tell you that on his channel, his platform. He's one of those, you listen, and then he gives you the turn to speak. You know, it's like Big J. They ain't with the nigga shit. You know, I don't blame them. Because they look at these panels, they shake their heads. I say, y'all abusing the rent. They all do. That's just the new manosphere. You know, but just like Tyson said, you can't bring that red pill shit to the mainstream. You got to tone that shit down.
I got to
disagree. I agree with Tyson. Yeah.
I got to disagree with my man, Ty City. When you red pill is just the truth.
Yeah, it is.
And it's like a lot of people will twist it up, and like I said, I ain't got no problem, my man. But it's just a point that I disagree on, and the whole thing that somehow that people don't want to hear it. It's like being red pilled ain't fun.
Yeah.
I mean, you see the world as it is. I mean, I always say go to the Matrix analogy. You can go ahead and be you could be blue pilled, go back to sleep, do what you want, and or take the red pill and see how far the rabbit hole goes.
Yeah. Well, look at the thumbnail of this video. Oops. Were you paying attention to the woman in the red dress?
I've seen that thumbnail. I haven't clicked on it yet.
Yeah,
it was fun.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, War Master, but a lot of people, the audience he was trying to say, they don't want that type of truth out there. But I don't blame Ty's position on that. Yeah, and I understand what you're saying. Yeah,
my bad, y'all. Dolores, Pisces are tripolar also, but they're
they are.
They're the feet of the zodiac sign.
Yeah,
they're the actual feet of the zodiac sign.
You zodiac people are weird.
I did a show telling y'all how to attract.
Our new style.
I did a show telling y'all how to attract all the signs. Like if you want to attract a Pisces woman, talk about your ideas and stuff.
Yeah, that's
you don't have to put everything in motion, but put some of it in motion.
There's a spiritual.
She'll believe in you forever because Pisces are dreamers. Even the men, even the male Pisces, they're dreamers also.
Oh yeah, they the worst. Yeah, they dreamers, big dreamers.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
good one. Did he say he put Christ in it? Woman's grace. That is on point.
Hey,
my sign is Aquarius.
I'll clip anything.
Your sign is what? Aquarius?
Yep.
Oh, that's a good sign, man. That's
you're an Aquarius.
Yeah.
War Master?
No, me. AB.
AB is.
Oh, AB.
Oh, he's an air sign. Yeah.
You know what I learned about Aquarius? They're tripolar also.
Yeah. They're very knowledgeable too.
If you look at the male Aquarius, female Aquarius is a whole different story. But
the females is something else.
If you look at an Aquarius, they're either one of the three. They're either sometimes they're the water, they're the container,
or the air,
or the person pouring it.
Yeah, they water barriers, but they are air sign too. Think about the wind too.
When you talk to them and stuff, you have to understand if they're operating out of one of the three.
Yeah,
because one day, the Aquarius, they wake up one day and just do something completely different. They'll change at the drop of a hat. It'll be drastic.
Y'all know Daylight? Y'all know Daylight?
Yeah.
He's an Aquarius, and he is the same way. You know their air sign, by the way. But you know, go ahead, AB.
Yeah, but I'm saying he's not lying about that. Go ahead.
Yeah, but the air sign is so tricky. One thing I like about Aquarius, they are very knowledgeable, and I researched the sign. I said, damn, they know all this shit, and they have their struggles too. But they're good people, just like Michael Jordan. You know, they rough on you too. They are rough on you on the intellectual shit. I said, all right, you got it. They always give us a hard time.
I don't talk. Well, as far as that goes, I don't talk about the program because I know it'll fuck niggas' heads up if I really get into it. I know what it'll do.
I've noticed that about you, though. Yeah, I noticed that.
I know how they will react if I really go deep into it.
And you cold too on the panels because I've noticed. I say he has to be Aquarius or something else, man.
Make sure y'all say what y'all want to say. Do y'all channels and get y'all shit off, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna do some more coding on my channel too. It's just trying to focus on the news.
Yeah, I seen you doing a lot of graphic designs and stuff.
Yeah, that's one thing I picked up from Valdez is thumbnails and stuff.
Okay.
Coda, your boy's on.
Who?
He's on the panel with Jessica X. You know who he was for the last couple of hours. I'm like, I ain't gonna mention his name, but you know who I'm talking about.
He's on Bernard Riley.
No, Platinum's panel with just JX. You know, it's a long stream. And David's in the chat acting a fool. David's a hell of a troll. He's funny as shit too.
Talking about David Bowman.
No, Johnson.
Oh, Johnson. I thought you were talking about Bowman. That dude.
No.
Bowman.
Check and mate. That dude. Yeah, he's crazy, man.
Yeah.
He's the one with the lion head.
Yeah. That he is a fool, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have a lot of characters. Me, I'm trying to start a travel channel and all that stuff, so that's why I'm getting all these gears, man.
Yeah.
Man, it was funny, man. Like I was trying to build my little trucking channel and shit, man. But like I was like, damn, man, all these dudes fucking hurt over here. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to tell y'all, man, this shit ain't that bad. You got to move a little different. A lot of guys in the space don't even know who the fuck they is, you know. So it's like we jumping. Like I get it, you know. A lot of guys, you know, have issue with women. But the point of it is, because my wife, she even heard a lot of the panels, and she always say, damn, man, there's a lot of fucking hurt dudes over there. And I'm like, yeah, because y'all motherfucking women ain't shit. You know, we talk about shit like this all the time. Like, even, you know, a lot of shit that me and her go over when we talk about, like, far as relationship-wise. Dudes don't fucking vet women, man. They just, like I say, they look at the ass, and they be like, man, she my wife.
Well, you gotta understand at the same time, a lot of women are chameleons.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
It's like how can you vet it? A woman can keep that disguise up for like a year or two.
Yeah, but that's the whole thing. You gotta break that. You gotta break that shit. You gotta get through. Cause like I was telling on Roger's fan, I told that chicken
just alpha your way out of it. I get it.
Yeah, I was in that live stream shit.
Shout out to Zero.
Yeah. Shout out to Roger, man.
I said, man, when it come down to it, I said a lot of you women, y'all mask that shit so damn good to the point where when you fucking break down, niggas don't know how to take that shit. I was like, dude, you fucking with a chick for damn like a year or two, then all of a sudden you come in the house, the fucking house tore up, and she in the middle of the floor crying like somebody done whooped her ass or something.
Somebody might whoop her ass if it's my house.
Yeah. Y'all talked about that yesterday, she. About the disciplining your son. Yeah, that was a great stream. Yeah, I was in there. Yeah, the son. Yeah.
That's the one Platt was over there fucking. You know, Platt man. I like Platt because Platt got there play both sides, but Platt really make you think about what the fuck you saying. And a lot of dudes don't realize that Platt.
He's smart.
He'll say some bullshit with a straight face and be like, "What? What are you talking about?"
If I ever came home to a woman in the house messed up, it'd be one of them deals. Like I'd be like,
"This is Sparta."
She out of
that pit, huh?
Yeah, man. I ain't got time for that. It's like I'm at work all day.
Poor Beth ain't going. He ain't going.
Yeah, man. I'm like, well, what is this nonsense? How the hell you home all day in my house?
Play it again. Play it again for the back as they hear you.
This is Sparta.
That movie was cold.
I'm gonna reference Kevin Samuels, but some of these women that think they can do whatever the hell they want to. And it's like, how you want a high post man and then you won't clean the house? You won't cook it food. I mean, what you think gonna happen?
I keep telling them, man, Kevin is goddamn giving y'all the game because he like these bros, they can't even fuck with them dudes. You know.
Almost passed out.
His slaps be killing me, man.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Or like he tried to tell his other chick. He was like, what do you think marriage is? And she finally said, I don't know. He says duty, and she recoiled as if he spit on her.
Yep.
She's like, duty. I'm like, Damn, don't y'all even know that?
Cause that fucking Ron just wanted that chick Toya, and she was like, she fucking came to her mom and asked her mom, like, why you never taught me to be a wife? Man, the mom got pissed off at her. Get the fuck out of my face. Then she came back.
Cause she a feminist.
I was never taught her to be one either. She was like, man,
you know what? I think there needs to be like a TikTok trend where like a whole bunch of women just go home and ask their mother that question like straight up. And just see their
It'll
reaction.
never happen, Kuda, but I hear you.
No, but you know what? They need to, how to get it to happen? You need to get somebody to do it like it's a joke. But then once in a while, when it goes viral and everybody start doing it, they're gonna realize, yo, this ain't no joke. This is.
There be some
because TikTok are experiments. All of that shit is experiments.
Yeah,
that may be the future.
Funny, but there
for
be
the
some
D challenge,
on
you
there.
sitting up there dancing with your mom, talking about some I do what for the dick, bro. Stop it.
And some of these women wonder why that this is all they hear at the end of the day. And it's all over.
Hey, Kuda, you be seeing them videos on TikTok. The chicks would be with their kids and the Cardi B song came out. I don't cook,
dancing,
I don't clean, and I'm like, they're kids. Why would they need to cook and clean? And then they say, "Then leave." I'm like, really?
We were cleaning up
kids.
We were cleaning up the house at 6 and 7 years old.
Exactly.
I was cooking by then.
I had my this girl I used to date. I had her 3-year-old cleaning up the damn house at 3 years old. I ain't playing that nonsense.
Yeah.
Hey, I always tell motherfuckers, kids don't rent the house. When I got my old lady, I told her
damn
that
right.
Shit. I said, look, that's how I was raised. Even because she had 2 kids while I was fucking with her, and I told the baby daddy, I was like, look, I ain't no abusive motherfucker, but I'm not waiting for you to get home so you discipline their ass. I said, I'm not gonna let no child talk to me any kind of way, and I never have. I said, so if they fuck up, they're gonna get fucked up right then, and y'all can handle that shit later. I said, if you don't like that, I don't need to be with you. I told her straight
you
up.
be like,
isn't it funny how some women claim clown y'all for being for watching Manosphere content? Because the Manosphere, which is funny, back in the day when you used to have them little dating books and stuff, you used to have to hide them from your girl or whoever.
We used to call it a holodeck.
No, but it's like now you can't hide. Like people have to hide that they listen to the Manosphere from their girl, and they will probably clown you for listening to the Manosphere, and then those same women turn around now and watch Kevin Samuels. It's like, no, don't come over here. No, no, that's all Manosphere content right there, baby.
I mean, no disrespect to them brothers, but they be the type of dudes that their woman runs them. And I'm gonna look what I never went to a chick flick.
Yeah.
If I'm paying for the damn movie, we going to what I want to see, and I love sci-fi.
I don't have shit at my house, man. My wife, she'll just be like, man, I don't want to hear all that motherfucking crying or something. She'd be like, man, I can't take it. A lot of shit y'all be talking about. But other than that, I fucking watch that shit right in front of her all throughout the house.
She watch Kevin Samuels?
She don't watch none of that shit, bro. She ain't built like that, like all them women. That's why I be laughing, because I'm like,
your wife is Jamaican, right?
Yeah, she's Jamaican.
Yeah, okay.
He mentioned that before. Yeah.
Her shit not built like that, and that's the good part. Cause she be laughing to listen to some of them. She be like, how you think you gonna get a man with all this fucking money, but you don't even know how to goddamn keep him? And like I told her, I said, essentially, when a motherfucker with money goes and pick any woman, whether she's ugly, fine, or whatever, he's fucking buying you at the end of the day. So if I tell you, bitch, get up and make me some grits at 2 a.m, if you don't make me no grits, you fucking out of here. And she just busts out laughing. She's like, pretty much.
That's how Roger gets down. He said the same thing with his stories. He tell you, he said, you up out of here. And that's what his whole message of this channel. I mean, he's diverse too. I listen to his stuff. Don't get me wrong, despite the soft trolling, but he gives you some game if you really listen to him very well. He said, look, it's that simple. If you're gonna do this is it.
Hey, I told you that time when I fucking recorded a girl, man, and she was trying to goddamn go off the fly with me, and because I always say I never fucking argue with women. I just sit there and look at them. Even with my wife, I broke her out that shit. Like the first 3 arguments we had, she always fucking just spazzing out, and I just look at her. I don't say
I sit there and told her one day because she jumped up. She was like, "Why every time we argue and shit, you don't fucking be yelling and doing all that?" I say, "Look, it take two to fucking argue." I said, "If you argue, if it's one, you just argue by yourself, you look stupid." And after a while, she gripped that shit. Never had a fucking argument like that again.
I made a couple of my girls look stupid by just not engaging. You know, if you entertain the clown, you become a part of the circus. So sometimes you just let them sit there and like, yo, argue with yourself, bro. Like,
But it's the mental, man. They fuck with them bitch ass dudes that do that shit with them. They be going off the hand, and I be just looking. I'm like, the fuck you get this shit from? Like, and I'm like, this ain't even your mo. You don't even act like this. But when she argued, that's what she thought fucking arguing supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Throwing your hands in. I'm like, you don't even fucking act ghetto. Why the fuck you acting like this? And she realized.
And you know, any woman that I'm with, I said, you're welcome to leave. You can go find you another man. I talk just like that. I mean, I'll say what I have to say. I'll listen to what she has to say.
Take it to level 12.
And look, you can leave. I don't care. I'll find one look just like you, except hotter, younger. And the argument ends right there because she knows what happens next. I remember she got to run in her mouth at me when we first got together, and I was supposed to come to her house and stay there for a couple of days. I called my DM up. I said, "Hey, look, man, I need to go west." She lived in Philly. I lived in San Diego, and I hopped in the truck, and I went on about my way. He said, "I thought you were supposed to be going over there." I said, "She got to running off at the mouth, man. I feel like I feel like the rest of the road is calling me."
Wow.
I just want to accept her calls. I don't care.
Go on about your business. That's all.
Yeah, because I told you one time, man, I fucking recorded a girl, and she got them listened. She was like, "Oh shit, I act like that."
All right, I'll drop down. See you guys later.
I don't even know. And then she was like, "Damn." And I was like, "Yeah." I said, "That's why motherfuckers leave your ass because shit like this." And she started looking at me, and I'm like, "They know what I'm leaving."
They know what
shit like this.
Yeah, they know.
I'm not gonna sit there and be yelling at a woman left and right because my man, what's the name from a Terminator be saying some shit like
Listen and understand that Terminator is out there. It can't be bargained with. It can't be reasoned with. It doesn't feel pity or remorse or fear. And it absolutely will not stop. Ever.
Some ghost shit.
Man, I ain't playing with them. I don't give a shit. It's like, what are you gonna do? Find somebody better than me? We know you can't, but okay, fine. Do your thing.
Yeah.
Look, man, it's past 8 hours and 20 minutes, man. I'm gonna wrap this one
41
up.
seconds. Yeah.
See, that's why you tired, Kuda.
Yeah,
you went on a 3 or 4 hour rant.
Open up the panel later, and then
I had this stream on later. When I got up this morning, and I knew he was on. I said, "Man, this is the third shift. Let me get in here."
I've been starting a little bit later for some reason. I don't know why.
I was on Art's live stream last night, but he's cool. Art New Star, he's cool though. I always like to his stuff.
Art. Yeah, Art's the
homie.
Man, I'll be honest, man. I did feel some kind of way with people going at him. I'm like, Art don't start nothing with nobody.
Yeah, Art doesn't do nothing with nobody.
No.
Art don't fuck with people, man. But it's just the whole thing because they know he don't fuck with people. They want to goddamn try to bulldoze him, and I'm like, even in the situation he had before on the panel when folks like just stopped really coming over there, it was some goddamn pick a side shit, and I'm like, bruh.
No, that's what they try to. That's what they try to do with me, man. Like right now.
That's what they try to do with me too.
You got Fantastic coming over to Platinum because he wants to he wants.
He's cloud chasing. He's cloud chasing. He's over there right now. He's over there right now acting a fool.
What I'm saying. He wants to get more notoriety, man. If y'all mess with me, man, y'all go over there, man. Ask you, yo, why are you here, bro? Like what is up?
He'll get sensitive real quick. He's like, they hating on me. They hating on my dick, man. They hating on me, man. Why?
Hey, words matter. Words
matter. It hurts him. It hurts him. He came on MOT's panel and told me, he said, "I don't like the way you is but he was like, why? Like, dude, get a life, relax, take care of your damn kids, man. I know you got kids, but jeez, grown man, if you have a military career, take care of your damn kids, please. And get off YouTube, man. If you don't fuck with YouTube, you ain't built for this shit, man.
Like, why are you over here in this space, bro? I thought you don't
Yeah, just whining and complaining. They hating on me, man. These niggas hating on me. I want brotherhood, man. I'm like, dude, relax. Damn, they so sensitive as hell, man. I can't deal with that.
Game nigga, platinum. Let me on your panel.
He's over there acting a fool right now.
And argue with somebody. I told Platinum stop messing with that. I told Platinum stop messing with that snake, bro. If he get bit, bro, y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all, man.
I try to tell y'all, he bit us. I mean, he bit me last year over politics shit. I was hanging with MOT, and next thing you know, bam, right there over something small.
Yeah, that nigga over here, like, why are you here, bro?
Yeah,
he trying to get his followers up, yo.
Yeah. That's the whole point of the live stream thing, because it's so new. Because back then you didn't have that, you know.
Let me add this about trying to get your subscribers up. My thought is you got to go outside the space in order to get subscribers. You go into people's. I'm dead serious. You listen to videos. You comment in people's chat rooms under your channel name.
You do pre-records, yeah.
Yeah, pre-records to do it. My thought is the more eyes, the better. What I'm talking about is just jumping the algorithm. Where, I mean, when I came over to space, I had 12 subscribers, and I'm like, how the hell do I have 12 subscribers? Who the hell would want to listen to me? You know, because I be eviscerating dudes. I mean, I'm telling you, I pull out the blowtorch. I don't curse at them. I don't make fun of them. Well, yeah, I do.
Straight for the jugular.
War is crazy, man.
And I try to be, I try to be nice to people when they first, you know, when we first deal with each other, you know, and people are just, I'm going to subscribe to this guy and hear everything he says. And I'm like, damn, really? 12 people?
Yeah, people want to hear. People want to hear from people, man.
That's how I started out on YouTube years ago.
People.
Yeah, I didn't even know you had a channel, man. I just subbed to you now.
Yeah, I'm about to.
Appreciate it, man.
There's a lot of dudes that I don't even know they have channels, man. I just be on the bitch and they be like, yeah, I got the fuck. Look up their name. Oh, shit.
Once this goes off, I'm about to drop 2 videos showing you guys exactly you know, the interface, what interface to get.
I'll check them out later, Kuda.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say this one more time. There's only one interface to get, and it's called the Rodecaster Pro. The only one.
I ain't gonna lie, he's telling y'all the truth, but
it's expensive. It is expensive.
Now let me ask you a question, War Master. Do you think something will drop this year that will trump that?
No.
I doubt it. Yeah,
I doubt it.
I'm gonna tell you.
Only the next 5 to 10 years. Yeah.
Now watch this. Let me show you how War Master has bad gas. Watch this. Now watch this, y'all.
Okay.
If they release a white version of Rodecaster Pro, would you get it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though I like the black one, though, they got to come up with a different color.
But it's
if it's cheaper, if it's not expensive, it's cheaper.
You know, in certain cases,
it ain't gonna be cheaper.
In certain cases,
no, you know how white folks do. They'll make things cheaper.
Hold on. In certain cases, I'm not racist, but in this case, white is right. I'll take the black one. I'll take the white one, just to have it and just have them side by side. Then all is well at home. You know?
I'm gonna say this about some advice that I just like to give every person in this space. Stop mentioning race. Like when you talk about somebody's ethnic group and boy should never come in the same sentence. We got to leave that alone.
The algorithm actually picks that up. So aside from your listeners, YouTube listens also.
Yep. And the thing about it is, we got to stop cursing. I mean, why do you think Kevin Samuels using?
I'm about to clean everything up, y'all.
Yeah, like, that's why Gold P his channel like that, man. And then why
do you think Kevin Samuels says French toast?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I mean,
use colorful words to be part of the mainstream level of the internet.
I'm done with this phase, bro. I'm ready to put.
Hey, Kuda, you remember Farscape?
Name sounds familiar.
It's a sci-fi show, and they don't curse on it, but they do curse. They use words like frail, yachts. You would think they would be using curse words. This is on television.
Okay.
Yeah, I ended up getting suckered in watching like all the seasons, and I found out I only probably watched 2 seasons, or even parts of 2 seasons. Yeah, I mean the last episode was shit, but other than that, it was pretty good. Because I'm gonna say it again, the way men talk is not acceptable on this platform. You got to go to other places for that.
Yeah.
I mean, I do have a BitChute channel. I mean, I don't actually have a quote unquote channel. I've never uploaded anything, but
I have a channel over there. Yeah, it's all right.
Taking people down from bit shoot and stuff, and then what you call it? Says something earlier. Black Avenger. I got to see what they got going on over at Black.
Yeah, FS Avenger.
Yeah, Free Speech Avenger. Yep.
Yeah,
I think Nick Taylor's over there. Free Speech Avenger. Nick Taylor.
Yeah.
Yeah, a whole bunch of people. Brian Solange.
Oh yeah.
What you call it? David Carroll and stuff.
Oh yeah.
And they saying, they're basically saying, hey, if you brothers gave $1, we would be successful. But trying to sell to black men, that's very hard.
It is.
Nah, I don't like y'all. I want to be on YouTube.
I'll tell you this. Wacky did the same thing with the Gen X thing with the first Manosphere 1.0, and he told me the same story. And as soon as that guy shut his channel down, the same situation with Free Streets Avenger, they just wouldn't donate. And I was like, damn, that's awful. But that's us.
White people donate, bro. If Mr. Beast or one of them niggas is live right now, I can go over there and, bro, he already made $1 billion.
Wow.
Yeah.
They make $1 billion on a live stream. I saw one dude had like
I've seen that.
13, 40, sometimes 40, 50K in there. I'm like, bro, if everybody just donated $1.
Mm-hmm.
$1.
Think about how and I keep referencing Kevin Samuels is the way to do it the right way. He curses from time to time, and it doesn't really hurt him too much.
No, when he curses, that should be funny.
Yeah.
That shit be funny because he really got up under his skin. Like he has, Kevin Samuels is so smooth that when
he's clever.
Moves, he has sporadic movement when people get on his nerves, and like that's what I find funny.
Roadcaster bleeds curse words. That's true.
No, it doesn't.
No, what you call it?
He's playing.
Go XLR.
No, the Go XLR bleeps curse words.
Oh, okay. Go XLR. Okay.
Yeah.
You got to press the button for that. There's a mute button on the Roadcaster you can use. Because like my other mic, you can hear when I unmute my other mic.
Mm-hmm.
You hear all that white noise?
Man, what the?
What you say?
War Mass is going in.
No, listen. You can hear when I mute and unmute it because this is my I gotta find some way to insulate the my Roland. I got a Roland VT4 where I do the echoes.
Yeah, one of my channels. My headphone channel does that.
Yeah,
for some reason, Shut the
thank you
up.
Yeah, like how that headphone jack in the front of the Roadcaster.
MGTOW TV is available. Where is that at? Faster.
Oh, that's a website for
okay.
their own way.
Oh wow!
Wait, say that.
They got their own website. MGTOW TV is available.
Yeah, I mean, if I was black, I'd kind of stay away from that shit.
Yeah, I would.
I'm gonna tell you about the so-called racist. I should have said the word, but the so-called
people. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, the so-called people that will say stuff like that is there's a lot of black folks. They playing this goofy game. You go over to World Star, you'll see it a lot. I'm gonna tell you this.
Hold on, my bad. I think my words got to MOT. Now all of a sudden he's doing a trucking vlog. Like I'm sorry, my bad, War Master. If you do like 50,
I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna leave that alone.
If you do like 50 videos talking about fuck these niggas ain't shit. But trucking vlog. Look at the truck. Look at.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
It's a lot of trucking channels. And I'm gonna peep some of it out, but for the most part, man, I'm not really. And I'm a truck driver. I'm not feeling them.
Bruh,
okay. Wow, really? Damn.
Well, it's. I'll say it like this: there's 1,001 ways to be a truck driver, and I'll say it like this: a lot of drivers do stuff I'll never do.
Oh, okay.
One of the big things with truck drivers is like 5 years ago, if you went into the driver's truck, he would have a couple of blankets, a pillow, one of those coolers. They use computer fans to run them. I mean, it's trash, but anyway. And they would have their cell phone. That'll be it. Yeah. Maybe a laptop. And it's like nowadays, people are watching, Netflix or whatever it is, and it's like you hop into my truck. I mean, I had my Xbox, I had a couple of laptops, I had all kinds of crap.
That's a man cave right there.
That's a man cave right there.
The he cave.
Wait till they get a broadband out to us. Oh, it's over. I will.
Oh yeah, War
Can't
Master will be on
you
fire.
can't you put like a satellite on top of the truck and?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for one to hook onto Skylink.
They have a satellite. There was a white dude I knew. He bought one of those strip trucks with a twin sleeper, like the little bunk beds.
Yeah, most
And
trucks are like that.
he had the shower. He had
Yep.
the revolving satellite with the 50-inch that drops down from the ceiling. He had like, his shit was tricked out.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, that I was like, if I ever had my own truck, that's what I would want to do. I mean, it's like it's basically like a lot of drivers,
Well,
man.
it's like living at work. You save a
Yeah.
lot of money.
Oh yeah, I mean, and sometimes I go to a hotel. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, but I mean that ain't shit. I mean,
Yeah.
unless you want to like get a nice shower and it's a nice hotel too. It's like living at work. Like you
Yep.
really really road life. You know,
It don't feel like work.
Yeah, because it's
and see, and that's the best way to have it. You know.
Hell yeah. I tell people I love what I do, man. It's like they say, man, you drop 11,000 miles a month. I said sometimes 12 or 13. And people just look at me. I'm like, dude, but you go to work in traffic every day. I hit traffic. I mean, like heavy traffic where I'm cruising around at 10 mile an hour. Maybe twice a week. And that's in Chicago. Fuck, I hate Chicago.
I don't blame you.
I'm just like, I keep telling people, give it a little while. Skylink's gonna be up. You ain't got to be tied to a city. You can move in the middle of nowhere. I mean, I ain't moving by the southern border. F that. Just not my thing. But I just want to get the hell out of here. I mean, California blows. I told my employer, I says, look, I am not renewing my license in California. I'm gonna go to Arizona.
I don't blame you. Yeah, California's done as we speak.
California was done 20 years ago. This whole idea.
They moving to Texas. Arizona, Vegas.
Yeah, Arizona's sweet, man. I'll just say it like this: it's some real cheap land out there, real cheap. And you know, I'm just a handyman. I could do stuff like that. I mean, then I'll actually build a studio just for this, and all I need is some internet, and I'm good. And I'm gonna be harassing DJ Kuda every night.
Man, I can't deal with this new technology era, man. I'm lost and turned out.
But do you notice those people make those "I'm leaving California" videos? I was trying to tell the complex that they coming to Austin and over here in Georgia, man. I'm shaking my head. I'm like, they're all white folks leaving.
Hold on a second. This is the thing that people don't get. Most of the people leaving California are conservative, and I used to watch these people. I used to watch these people leave California every night when I used to run from Riverside to deliver in Arizona, and you would see U-Hauls going one way. You try taking a rent-a-car from Phoenix to Arizona, you're talking $400.
Wow.
Go the other way, it's probably half that. I don't know. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh, you know Ben Shapiro? He did one. He went to Nashville cheaper. He's a Jewish guy. Now I feel sorry for him because they, you know, the state I'm originally from there. He's gonna have a hard time, but I think he's got connections. They'll protect him. You know, like please don't harm the guy.
Ben's a smart guy.
He's smart. He knows some people, and I think the white folks they say, "Oh, he's one of us." Okay, cool. He's conservative.
Him and the Milo,
Yiannopoulos. They're cool, but I bet you they'll be down there.
Hold on. Yiannopoulos. Milo or Milo Yiannopoulos.
Yeah, he's a Greek guy. Yeah, he's cool though. But if he went to Tennessee, they'll accept him. If you like conservative views out there in the middle, they'll accept you. They'll accept you. Trust me. I used to live there years ago.
Here's the thing about most places: the leftists are in the cities, and there are so many of them that they can control a whole state, like California. It's like they got control of Sacramento and the major cities on the coast. You go, man, you get out of this. You get out of the city, and people. I wear this T-shirt that says. Stomp my flag, I'll stomp your ass. I am not joking. I get stopped pretty much every time I wear it. I mean, they like, man, wow. Your shirt. I had I was going through Wyoming, and Wyoming's a little different than every other state. When you go in through there, we used to have, I don't know, some if you don't have the right equipment to go through the state, as in you do that automatic scaling thing where it's through the internet, you got to come in and show your paperwork, show that your paperwork's in order, and you walk back out. Well, I'm wearing one of my shirts, and I got a lot of shirts. You know, I got I'll Be Your Huckleberry. You know, I got Molan Labe. I got a bunch of stuff like that. And officer stopped me. Say, hey, where you get that shirt at? I said, Amazon. He's okay. I like that. Nicest. I'm telling you like this. The police are nice in Arizona. It is. I'm not Arizona, but Nevada. Wyoming.
It's hot as shit out there. They're like, listen, please, just please.
Not in the mountains. I don't want
to get out this car. I don't want to get out my air conditioning car. Just.
Oh, you don't see people outside in Phoenix unless you're in the hood.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You up in
it's hot as hell out there.
Hey, you know what time they start goddamn working? The city people, they start working at fucking 6 in the morning. 6 in the morning, dog.
That's they not even early, man.
6 in the morning, fucking. I used to work at the moving company, so the guy was like, "Yeah, man, we finna start working at 6:30." What fucking mean 6:30? Hey, by 12 o'clock, fuck, it was over. We couldn't even work.
It's like, and I live in San Diego, right? We don't like maybe now houses are built with air conditioning standard. It's like you got forced heat. You know, you got central heating. That's it. So summertime, you know, I got me a air conditioner unit. It's loud as hell, but it sounds like a fan with this Rodecaster. That's why I said Rodecaster Pro is life.
It doesn't pick it up.
It picks it up a little bit. I mean, if you hear me,
it doesn't make it to production. You know, there's a lot of things that you hear in your ear when you're using the Rodecaster that don't make it to production.
Yep. Like if you hear me talking like a lot, I'm gonna come back and listen to this to see how I sound. I mean, I know how I sound now. I did a few little adjustments, and I'm just like, man, I love this thing.
Are you gonna get the RE20?
I don't know, man. I might. I mean, I'm still trying to assimilate this loop maker. It's sitting here, still in the box. I haven't even pulled it out. That's what she said, right?
right.
Hey man, I keep looking at it. I'm like, man, I got to figure this one out. I'm gonna watch me a few YouTube videos.
Well, you know, that the preamp for it in the back is actually pretty good. I played my mic into it. It sounds great with the looper. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta take. Well, I do gotta take my ass to sleep, but I gotta take beatboxing.
It's 1 o'clock p.m. right now.
I gotta take beatboxing classes from white people on YouTube.
Oh, please don't say that. He's taking those from white people. Oh God. Yeah.
This is reverse culture appropriation.
Oh yeah, I remember. I'm gonna tell you like this: the spaces I go to, because I'm subscribed to like 300 people, and you hear a lot of people saying, "Is it cultural appropriation for a woman to wear a black woman to wear a white woman's hair on her head?"
Oh God, yeah.
Hey, Kuda, this is what you do when people start fucking with you.
Get off the phone, you big dope! I'm sick of you and people like you.
You big dummy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop because y'all gonna get me saying something about niggas, man. I tell you, man.
I tell you, I play these sound bites when I'm listening to regular YouTube videos.
Yeah.
Especially when Kuda be on, I'll be like.
Oh man.
One of these days, Kuda gonna be like,
Jesus Christ.
You want to know what we used to do? Like when we used to make club songs, we would play like we would get like a YouTube video of like a strip club or something, and then we'll put it on mute and play our song in the background and see if it matched. And it's like, all right, it's good, good,
yeah.
good.
I think I'm heading out of here Sunday night, I think, or Sunday afternoon, something like that.
Do you want to do a tech show tonight?
Yeah, it ain't like I'm doing anything. You don't want to go fall asleep. You're getting old.
Well, no, I'm trying to. Well, yeah, you're
right. Yeah, you're right.
You are. You might be correct.
You know, I ain't had no caffeine all day, and this is what happens when I'm sitting around not doing nothing. And I stayed up all night. I think I slept like 2 hours.
And then you fall asleep.
I'm not going back to sleep. The sun's up. Damn. And that sun is like, it gives you energy. Hold on a second. The sun gives me energy.
Masculine energy.
Masculine energy. I gotta record that at some point.
You know, I went outside and got that 27 ND finally.
Oh, from the truck?
Yeah, I left it in there, and I was looking for it for like a week.
Is it cold?
No, it's not cold out here.
Oh, okay.
You know, and like some people, everything like sits out. I put it in boxes, except for my computer.
Shout outs to Gabe. Hey, what time do you want to start tonight?
I don't care whenever you wake up, because I know you need your beauty sleep.
Yeah, I know. I know. I gotta get these bags from under my eyes, Gabe. So when I show you all these boxes.
Yeah, Gabe, you can't be trolling the chat room. You got to come on the panel.
Well, I'm about to drop a
That's what
text
BGS.
show.
That's what BGS told him. He said, "Hit the link. Hit the link."
I'm gonna be honest. He's horrible at trolling because he be making people mad. But he get on the panel, man. He adds so much to the stream.
He's a genius. No, Gabe's a genius. I don't know why people hate on him though. That boy. We had a conversation with the Edward thing, the challenge I saw on Teapots on Brother X. Shout out to him. We had a conversation about the manager, right? Me and him in Thai City. I mean, that dude is smart in the chat too, but he's clever with it. Yeah. Like he said, I don't even listen to them dudes. They talk about smart women. I said, I know who you talking about. Wayne Trust. And he was making fun of them too. I started laughing. I said, Gabe is a fool, man.
Is that really a thing? Smart women?
Oh, he's talking about sapio. He's talking about sapio women. He was trying to make a joke, inside joke.
Okay.
Yeah, he was laughing.
I'm gonna tell you like this. The last time I listened to the Brain Trust, I think I listened to them when they were looking for a computer for somebody, like as far as parting it out. And when Preem came on there, and Preem was losing his mind.
Oh wow!
I'm telling you, dude, I was having a stroke. I'm gonna tell you like this. I like Complex. I think he's a cool dude. He's real smart.
He is. He's cool.
But he wasn't on the stream that night. It was Mike V and some other dude, and I'm just like, I'm pounding my head against the steering wheel, like, dude, what the hell, dog? I mean, no disrespect to anybody, but it was kind of like they were talking about, mining asteroids.
Yeah.
I was like, do you understand? We can barely get to space now. If it wasn't for SpaceX, we wouldn't get to space.
Gabe said, I'll come up on the panel this evening. I'll get out of the chat room. Yeah, man. We're going to talk about some tech
He's
stuff,
a fool, man.
And we want to congratulate you too, man.
Yeah.
I mean, congrats, man.
Yeah, man.
Good for you, man.
You came a long way, and you worked real hard, man. You definitely, yes, sir. Definitely deserved it, man. Well deserved, man.
He was on the panel last night with Arthur New Style and had his input. It was talking about discipline in children. Him and A.L. Evans and Meech. Art wanted to touch that subject about discipline growing up. You know what you showed with that boy. And I'm thinking about last night. And I shook my head. I was like, damn. And BGS put his spin on it too.
Hold on, Gabe. He's talking about this.
Get your ass up.
Mama, no! Mama, sorry!
You know that's that's the child of a single mother.
Yeah.
She done threw daddy out and all.
Hold on, we got an
echo.
We got
echo, sir.
Oh, it's me. My fault.
Oh shit.
Hey, wait, what's going on over there, sir? I mean, what kind of equipment you got? Are you listening on the speakers?
Nah, just some headphones, man. Just some headphones. They're good quality.
Mix
minus.
Yeah.
It's coming back.
That's what she said. All right. So what time are we talking about?
I'm gonna try to shoot for like 11, 12 here, but 12:30 at the latest 1 a.m. here.
All right. I can do the math.
But you're in Cali, right?
Yeah.
It's 3 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, so when I started tonight, I started at 12 your time.
Yeah. I was still up. And
interesting.
The thing about Gabe, why they don't like him over there, is because he makes sense. And let's just say,
Gabe is passive. Like Gabe is real passive. Like if y'all have not peeped Gabe's ad libs, his ad libs alone is a joke. His ad libs alone is the joke.
Wait, what's so traumatizing?
No, he was talking about the kid getting beat.
Oh yeah. That was horrible.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know. This is why I don't try to beef with people. But every time somebody says something to me in the chat, I usually,
But mothers don't even get called out for that. I bet you that woman is okay. Whereas remember that black father that beat his daughters.
When
they now all of a sudden, he can't do that. But when she does it, she's just trying to show him some love. She's trying to protect
oh
the
yeah,
son.
about the yeah. And the thing about it is, if she had a man, she'd be like, if he had to live with his father, and she said, take your ass home. Like, all right, mama, because dad is at home. He gonna put some hands on you.
Yeah.
And the biggest problem is if you discipline your children in public, the anti-spankers, they're pretty virulent. They want you to stop. I said, okay, look what happens in Chicago when you don't spank your children. There's a difference between abuse and spanking.
Yeah, man, them people in Chicago, they don't give a fuck about their kids, man. They out there, man. If I was to show y'all the war in Chirac, like some of the stories in certain places where King Von and all them other people had to come out of, you'd be like, yo, that's what I've been asking. Where's the parents? And then you find the parents, and the parents are doing the same shit.
Or where's the mother? Because it's like we don't know where the father's at. Because I'll say it like this: we're paying for this. Yeah. This is the problem when you pay women to quote unquote live their best life. We giving women scholarships.
Live their best while you live your worst at the expense.
Yeah, I'm sitting there like, don't nobody care if a man is broke. I tell everybody with 2 ears. I remember this one brother. I was working with him. This is years ago. He made $175 in a week. He only took home $75. I mean, I remember this one chick filed child support on me. I think at the time I only made like $900. They wanted $450. Damn. And that was only 1 month I made that much. And I'm sitting there like, oh, no, that ain't my kid. What are you talking about? Oh, okay. And, she was woman enough to come talk to me and be like, all right, here's, the paperwork or whatever. We need to go down there. So, yeah, we're going to go down there. And I'm like, man, if a woman ever says you have a child, get a DNA test, talk to the damn, those child support people, talk to the state in California. Yeah. If you don't respond in 30 days, you are now the father. Wait. You are now the father.
It's your daddy.
It's the most. You don't even have to have sex with the woman. We're talking. You could live on the other side of the state. She could just pull your name out of a hat.
Speaking of making sense on the brain trust, I have to agree with you, Kuda. Like, yeah, if you're that type of person, they'll come after you in a debate, like in politics. I've noticed in some of their old live streams, like they did with Trey and David. Same thing, and the same thing. They don't talk about the women stuff. That's a good thing about them. But when it comes to real tech, like you said, man, I mean, some true shit. I mean, I have to agree, man.
Wait. What did I say? My bad. It's been a long night.
You said something about Gabe makes sense. That's why they don't like him. Yeah, if you're that type of dude, they gonna hate on you, man. They gonna hate on you.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
go back to what you were saying. What man about the discipline?
No, but hold on. What Gabe does, like, all right, like, because I like Complex, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's not gonna be open to the concept of changing up how he does things to make it more entertaining. He's stuck in his ways,
Right.
And nothing wrong is that.
That's his thing.
He's a Leo. He's like MOT and Art.
Yeah. He's not trying to hear.
But
that
Art's nicer though. He done seen it all. Yeah.
But they're stuck in the ways they're gonna do it their way, and kind of asking them to change up. Furthermore, they feel a little bit insulted.
That's how Leos are. They emotional on their sleep. My mom's like that. You try to tell her to change something, she'll snap at you like, "What the fuck you told me?"
It's still gonna do them. Yeah, they're stubborn to a certain degree.
They are.
And I'm not coming from a place of insulting. I was like, okay, the type of audience that you want, you got to be an influential black man that can, what I'm saying. But he's gonna talk about the way that he wants to talk about. So what he does is he shuts himself off, and it creates a club. So it's either you mess with him to listen to the information, and it does that kind of rubs people the wrong way because he comes off as the obvious snob, right?
Mm.
He comes off as the obvious snob if you kind of don't get it, or if you kind of come
Yeah,
up there
people
and
see that, but I don't say
yeah,
nothing to him about it.
and you wanna get clarity on something, and he's like talking on level 10, and you come in at level 2 or 3, and you're like, all right, so what is this? How do you do this? You know? And then once in a while, you catch him on a good day, he'll talk to you. You know?
Yeah, I do that all the
Complex ain't
time. I
no
try
fucked up.
to.
No, he not no fucked up dude.
No, he ain't.
So, but and I'm not coming from a place of what you call it, disrespect or anything. Now, Gabe, on the other hand, is kind of like Gabe comes off as a passive snob.
Yeah.
Okay? The passive
But he's
snob
brilliant.
is always going to beat the direct snob, because the direct snob is going to try to figure him out, and Gabe is going to play games. He's just going to be passive. But at the same time, Gabe is alpha. Like he goes about it a different way. You know what I'm saying? He's not about to, go about it directly just like that. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna kind of play around. He's gonna not play around, but he's gonna do it at his own pace, basically.
Yeah,
his pacing. If you're a snob, really, what beats a snob, or like I wouldn't say a bully or anything like that, but just somebody that's just gonna do what they want to do, kind of go on their own accord, is pacing.
Mm-hmm.
Gabe, he moves at a different pace.
You
just got to understand your pace. But
that's all right. We're gonna force Gabe A to build himself a computer.
Yeah, he's genius with it though. The way it's calculated. Yeah, he's a calculated dude, man. That's one thing I respect about him.
We're gonna lock him in his house, so you can't come out. Here's some parts.
Yeah.
No, but like you'll say something and
passive his life. He said passive his life.
No, but you'll say something, and instead of like Gabe, like if you say something dumb, right? If you say something dumb, Complex he'll probably say something to you or call you out, right?
Oh yeah, he does that all the time. That's normal to him.
But that's funny, right? But Gabe in the background be like, "Oh wow."
He said, "Oh wow, yeah."
He'd be like, "Oh wow." And if you know where he's coming from, that shit is funny as hell, bro.
It is.
That is funny
even on
as
panels.
hell.
They'd be like, "Saying, what are you doing, Gabe?" Like, what?
Because Gabe is efficient. It's like less is more. Less is more. He'd be like, "Oh wow."
All right. Yeah. So we gonna be on what time?
Like around 12, 1 o'clock at the latest, which is about 11, 10, probably 10. Damn,
right.
10. Is that 10? Yeah.
Whatever time you on, I'll do the math.
Eastern Standard Time. I'll actually schedule it. That's what I'll do.
Okay, that'll be better.
So that way I have to be there. Or square.
And when you gonna build a computer?
Who, me?
No, the other you.
Probably this summer. This summer, because but you know what I've been looking into, and I don't see you talking about it that much, and they might not have that many parts for it. The Raspberry Pi. Not just a Raspberry Pi. I think there's a new one, right? The Pico.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know what the Raspberry is, Gabe? Put me onto the Raspberry.
What is a Raspberry? There's
look
food.
Look up the Raspberry Pi.
Kuda, are you gonna block him from your tech channels? You said that the last time.
He's pre-blocked.
I'll get another IP address.
Oh my god!
War Master, don't come here. That's gonna be the name of the channel.
I wrote the Python program this past week, and that I like to show y'all. Got a surprise.
See, yeah.
There you go.
If anything, also, you guys get in contact with C-Over.
Oh yeah. C-Over, man, he got the AMD on lock.
Okay, he built it. He built it.
Yeah, I think so. He man, we was on the tech channel with this. He's like,
no, but I know he was working on something. I didn't know if he built.
I don't know.
Did like a monster build or something.
I still don't know what this Raspberry Pi thing. It ain't even saying anything. It's just the small single board computers developed by United Kingdom. I don't get that. What does it do? A little mini computer?
Yeah, but it's like it's like small, but they're powerful. Like people are making music and shit on the Raspberry Pi and stuff. It's crazy. But
the reason I'm trying to explain to you the reason why I keep saying
he dropped the link for the Pico.
Oh, okay. Okay. And I'm gonna say it like this. I keep saying that, don't I? It's just it's a small computer, right? A tiny, fast, versatile board.
But them things got power, man.
Yeah, I keep trying to tell you, it's not that. But if you build a computer, you're good for at least 10 years.
Yep.
Yeah, like a solid.
And when you upgrade, you might be replacing your RAM at one point.
Yeah, just swap it out.
Yeah, or just swapping out your video card, because it's like my video card that I got in this computer. Okay, Gabe. But the thing about it is this is supposed to be a business for you, right?
Mm.
And if it's a business, you want to continue to upgrade. With this one, let's be honest, these parts are soldered. I mean, you probably could pull some out, when you want to upgrade. Oh, I'll just buy another one. Okay. Wait till the price goes up. And it will. Versus you might buy a video card just as an impulse buy. And then you might, get some gas, and instead of buying a $200 video card, like I wanted Mace, the one video card I wanted Mace to use was I think it was a GTX 1660. I can't remember exactly what it was, but that was $200. Now you could buy them for like $800 or $900. I mean, it's just ridiculous right now. And I'm thinking to myself, you can buy all the other parts except for the CPU, which is a little elevated. This is Amazon. And the video card is just. I'm like, look, I won't buy. I'm not building anything for a while.
Okay, I got it. Yeah, you're right. I do gotta get.
That's like my friend, man. He never buys. He's like some shelf bought computers. I've never bought a shelf bought computer. Everyone has computers. He built them himself. Processors all the way down to the memory.
Mm-hmm.
If you want the external hard drive, you got all that. Because he had me into it real big when I was looking at back in the day when they were just doing like the 4 terabytes towers and stuff, because we was doing business together and stuff. So I would always get like the 1 or 2 terabytes, and like he wouldn't even deal with the new ones yet until he knew the bugs were out. Because every time I seen a 6 terabyte, I was like, oh man, I'm finna grab that. He said, I'm telling you, wait a year minimum.
Yep.
I mean, this guy, I think the last computer he bought was it like 8,000 or something. I was like, fuck.
Oh, that's a beast. That is a beast.
He was like, he said, I'm not even gonna upgrade this in about 5 years, maybe.
And when you upgrade it, it's like it usually goes this way. If you like your motherboard, you'll keep it. If you like your CPU, you'll keep it. But more than likely, you'll just pull out the video card and the CPU or whatever, depending on whatever's better. And you're only talking like if the prices go back to normal, you're talking about $400, $450 for a video card. You figure you're paying that every 5 to 6 years or whatever it is, and sometimes you go longer. Like right now, when the prices go through the roof, you're like, oh, I don't give a fuck about them prices. I ain't paying them.
Because even my cousin, he get his custom through Dell. Dell, you just set up everything you want, and Dell will build it for you.
It's a bunch of companies like that. They you may end up paying an extra $500 or $600, but you're paying, that's labor, and they're probably knocking that out in a couple of hours.
Yep.
This is why I'll be over there watching what's that damn show? Linus Tech Tips. Yeah, that dude has like 10 million subscribers on a couple of channels.
Yeah, I gotta check him out.
Yeah, it's him. There's Marcus Brownlee. I think he calls himself MKHB, but he says it so fast. He's actually a Black Canadian, which is odd, but because he's not the Black Canadian tech guy, he is Marcus Brownlee. Yeah, and that's something a lot of Black folks can't really get into. But anyway, I'll be here.
All right, y'all.
Gotta fix my damn chair. Motherfuckers moving on me.
Well, all right, y'all. I'm gonna catch you guys later on tonight, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Thank you guys for coming through. Yeah. We'll be live. We'll be right back at it again tonight. We're gonna have a tech show tonight.
Guess what, guys? About to cut this YouTube off and go live life right now.
Right now, but yep, I'm plugged from the Matrix, y'all.
Oh fuck, dude! I gotta reglaze a bathtub. I ain't bullshitting. I was supposed to do that all week, and I'm supposed to build I'm supposed to rebuild this computer and then finish building the other one.
Shit.
Yeah, and I got to get it done by Sunday afternoon.
I'm dreading cleaning up. I'm trying to reorganize and separate my kids.
Yeah.
They give me
All
one
right,
room.
you guys.
All right, fellas.
See you later.
Man. All right, peace, y'all.
Peace.
Peace.